but ass.
What is good, Chad? How are we doing today? Welcome to another stream. Turn everything off. Turn everything off right now. It's over. It's over, folks. It's done. All right. We got the final sledgehammer to the massive nail in the coffin for the Turtle Man and the League of Turtle Mutants. Okay, it's over. They're done. All right. After what I done witnessed last night. Anyone still defending this guy, you have shit not only all over your face, but what you're now proving is that every single one of you guys are a direct real world representative of Aaron in the streets. That's who you are. That's what this is, right? Anyone that sympathizes with this Pookie, you are him, but you're just in the streets and no one knows about you. That's why you guys feel such an affinity to this man, some kind of loyalty, some kind of group. I don't understand the madness, but I think what this shows, especially within the Black manosphere, is that yo, this has to be the biggest shit stain on the entire Black male manosphere. Y'all are done. Your credibility's not coming back from this. All right? Yeah, listen. I don't care what you want to call it, bro. You could even lump MTR in that boat. This is a massive shit for all of y'all, okay? Because what this basically exposes is how y'all are quick to rally behind some trash bag, all because he has a sob story that you think you have an affinity to. That's what it proves. It's not about truth or justice or getting the facts straight or evidence. It's about, hey, I don't like Black women, and if Black women got this nigga fired, well, I feel like I got to stand up for him now. Let's go. Man, let's fuck them, right? Because that's what you guys have been programmed to do your entire time, spending time in these spaces. Think about it. And what makes it even more cringe is that some of y'all Black women that support this, because y'all were defending this man, and we got receipts for that too, right? Some of y'all ain't shit. All right, y'all, black women, some of y'all in the real world who actually had to deal with abusive relationship and don't want to go back to that scenario. These women who are defending this toxic man, right, knowing fully well his tendencies, they're the type of women that ruin Black men in the real world, but they're hiding behind Turtle Man. You see, it's not just the men. Shit, some of the women got shit on their faces too. Right, and some of these content creators, to be honest with you, and I hope y'all are, I mean, some of them are already singing their tune. They're already going a different way. Everybody is washing their hands clean of this clown because that's what it is. And honestly, chat, this whole thing started because this guy goes on a show, right? And to all of these dumbasses, right? And y'all are dumb. I'm sorry. Y'all get no respects. Y'all are stupid. Y'all are just dumb. I don't know if there's anything worse than dumb. Y'all are that. I don't know what else to say. But these idiots, you guys said, oh, well, he's just standing up for himself. That's what it is, right? You guys, black women target him because he was just standing up for himself. Okay, but the real men, we saw a man who couldn't not only handle rejection, but there was some narcissistic kind of arrogant type of shit aura, whatever you want to call it, that was just obviously devious. That everyone in the real world who honestly knows interpersonal communication or has interpersonal communication skills, at least above 50%, they would understand and listen to those interactions that man had with those women and say, okay, something's not right. I don't care about his backstory. If he can pull out $100,000 in the bank, first of all, if you're flexing with that in front of all these girls, like you're leading with your wallet. You've lost. Okay, now they seen you as a piggy bank. Now what? You can't cry about it, right? And then listen, we saw that real men, and we said, okay, that's weird because homies and I, we're all comfortable. We're chilling around women. We don't act like this, right? Abba called it out, right? Preach called it out. A lot of these other influencers, before even not even putting MTR in this boat, right? But a lot of these other influencers called it out. And you guys say, oh, well, you guys are just hating on a man. He was standing up for himself. Hold this L, Duke. Oh, Duke. What's wrong with you? And it's like, bro, no. And I said it in my first live stream. I said, this attitude he's displaying is a microcosm of something larger. We don't know what it is. And no one really cared, to be honest with you, until you guys kept pushing us, right? And I'm going to say us, more like Queen of Accountability and all these other people, right? And apparently Ringo too as well, because y'all were saying that Ringo had it too as well. So all these other guys were calling this out, right? And y'all just didn't listen. They were saying, hey, this guy, his attitude, the way he's sounding around his women, it's not very mature. It sounds weird. it sounds like he's got issues. And then you guys kept pushing these people. You kept pushing these guys. You kept going into the chat rooms because y'all, this nigga assembled the Turtle Defense Squad. The Turtle Defense Squad was in full effect. Y'all came out there into the comment section. Y'all came out into the live super chats. Y'all came into all of these spaces defending this man so hard and then trying to simultaneously clown the people who are actually pulling the legwork to get the receipts out there. All you did was push them to go even harder, because now they're saying, oh, you're saying we're taking L's. All right, let's do more digging, right? And then y'all are crying because they're doing more digging, but you guys are refusing to take things for what they already are. That this guy is not normal. This guy actually needs help. This guy clearly has a control problem. We can sense that. And the fact that y'all couldn't pick this up, it explains why you have serious issues with women, or not even women. How do y'all even communicate in the real world with people if you can't sense these things? You can't sense intentions, my nigga? What is your security awareness level? I'd hate to pull up y'all, bro. Like, because listen, y'all have a zero security awareness level. Because anyone with a certain level of discernment would say, okay, something isn't right here. You know when they talk about that gut feeling, right? You should probably listen to that. But some of y'all don't even have guts. There's nothing there. Y'all are just empty, right? Fools, right for the taking, right? So when he comes out with a sob story, all of a sudden it's like, oh, well, I got to give him $400. Of course, it's only customary. I mean, black women tore him down. We got to build this brother back up, not realizing this brother was using you because he has a serious problem. If y'all didn't push, if you guys, your audience right now, the Pookies, the Pookie lovers, right? Y'all, what do you call it? The Turtle Defense Squads, all of y'all. If you guys didn't push these content creators, they wouldn't have had the chip on their shoulder to show you that this guy was really out to hurt people. And honestly, they were trying to help y'all. Because that's your $13,000, $14,000 sitting in the GoFundMe account that he's currently trying to access. Money you work for, but he refuses to get a job, but he wants to do work for free. Huh? He rushing to do free work for random single mamas, but can't take care of his kid. You dodging your kid. You want to do all this free work and let these idiots pay for it. I mean, how stupid can you be? Huh? This is why I say y'all are dumb. Y'all look just so dumb, right? And men and women, all y'all got shit on your faces. So let me get back to it, right? Because now y'all pushed us so much, pushed these content creators so much that they came out with the ultimate bombshell. All right, they rallied all of these women together, and honestly, a lot of this stuff is just so much that it can't be a lie. The same type of women. They're all single mothers. They're all freaking Latinas. They're all like, bro, he clearly is a predator. He knows what he's doing. This is what this guy does, right? And some of these stories you heard from these women, like I was in that stream, like I ain't gonna hold y'all. Shout out to accountability of Daphne. Shout out to her. Because it was just insane. I was like, oh my goodness. Like I actually felt, I was like in the chat, like, yo, turn off the chat because the fucking Turtle Defense Squad were out in droves. You know, the ones they sent from some of these other channels that have been defending him, all of them. They came out in droves to try to fuck shit up. And it was just crazy. I was like, yo, turn off the chat. Let them just tell their story. Turn it back on when you want to ask questions. Because at this point, it was just crazy. But that shit, it was just too much. And you can tell they weren't making it up. You can tell because usually when people lie, there's they stutter, right? They misread details. No, each and every woman that told their story were straight to the point, did not stutter. The only time they were deviated was because the trauma was so much, and you can hear it welling up as they're telling the story that, like, some of them had to take a break. They just couldn't handle it. Right? Some of them it was even a worst case scenario. I'm talking grape. Yeah, you got these bozos running out here saying, oh, show me the evidence. Show me the evidence. You guys are dumb. This is why it's a big stain on the black manosphere as a whole. Y'all fucked this up. You let one man and a damn sob story screw this whole thing up. Y'all are done. Dennis Spurling, yeah, we got your little GoFundMe promotion you had with that nigga too. You're a clown. That was insane. All right, and you clowning all these other people. Hold this L. Just hold this shit right here, Mr. Spurlong. Right here, the Blizzard Q Dairy Queen, Dennis Spurlong, huh? Hey, listen, bro, hold this L because you shouldn't have done that. Now you got your fans' money trapped in this nigga's GoFundMe for at least a while. And all he had to do was just prove it. The fact that this nigga couldn't prove it to get the money he wants so much, it shows you he's lying. He's been lying this entire time. And then y'all had the balls to come out here and say, oh, I'm a preach. Hold this up. MTR did deserve it, to be fair. And then he got called out, and he came on here. He came on these other platforms, and well, I don't know if he did, but he did come out and say, I fucked up. This guy, he lied to me. He lied to everybody, right? So again, that's what happens, right? And then y'all kept going with it. Oh, MTR, he switched up. MTR sucked. Y'all was going at this man. Now y'all making him look good because him bailing out early was the wise decision. So now all y'all who rode this nigga to the dirt, what y'all doing now? Huh? No, just be real. Y'all supporting grapists? Is that what it is? Y'all supporting abusers, domestic abusers? Is that what the black manosphere is known for now? We're all gonna rally. It's bad enough y'all rally behind a racist like Pearl. Like I'm surprised y'all didn't get capped for that. But then y'all gonna rally around abusers, domestic violence people, rapists. And it's not one of the things that is just alleged. Bro, there's police reports. This guy, there's a reason why he's hopping states. He's got a child he's running away from, right? And y'all saying, Duke, why don't you just investigate? You don't want me to investigate. Some of y'all just know. I will listen. I go crazy when I investigate people. Just ask the chat. Ask what happened to Myron and his properties. Right? We found everything. We found everything, even Fresh. We found his property too, bro. I don't play when I investigate. That's why I was like, with this situation, I'm just seeing what everybody's talking about. We're putting two together, and it's like, oh, this guy's crazy, right? But you don't want me to do that. If I do that, I'm gonna find his daddy, and I'm gonna find his location, and I'm gonna tell his baby mama exactly where that nigga is. Pay your damn child support. Don't play with it. Matter of fact, I damn near might just do that. Like, what the like really? This is who y'all are supporting? Niggas that run away from responsibilities. Black manosphere, y'all gotta hold this L. Like, no, dead ass. Y'all gotta hold this L because, matter of fact, y'all went into other people's comment sections defending this clown. That's a double L. Y'all some losers. But chat, enough roasting this clown. There's gonna be some more roasting later because we're not done with this. We're not done with it at all. Y'all need to understand that you are the problem. A lot of y'all that came out and support this, you are the problem. Okay, and y'all are actually making this nigga lose his mind. That's what y'all are doing. Because the more y'all come around defending this clown, these girls or these people, these channels who are criticizing and trying to investigate them, they're gonna go harder. And then it's gonna make y'all even more mad. And then you guys go even more crazy. And then he's gonna get more dirt dug up on him because y'all are fueling this bullshit. All right, just take the L. The guy's personality it's deserving of a insane asylum. I'm just being real with you. He needs to be locked up. Matter of fact, even listening to some of these women's stories, I'm like, put this nigga back in prison. Somebody catch him now. Like, let's catch him right now. He's on a run. Fuck, I'm damn near getting invested in catch this nigga. Like, hey, I'm sorry, Aaron. You might not be used to this channel. I know things. So again, it's a promise. It's a promise that it's gonna happen. You will pay your child support, nigga. Like, you will pay your child support. This shit that I heard, it's insane. Like, like, chat. I'm done talking. Shout out to Daphne for doing this. Can nobody say shit now? Anybody coming out here still defend this clown? You're weird. Matter of fact, you belong on a list. And it's not just Homeland Security. You belong on another list. Like, you need to be like carted off to prison, gone, like locked up. Do not see this light of day because you guys are a direct reflection of this nigga right here. All right, and you females that defended this shit, hey, women, these are the women that are standing in your way. Just saying, women, these toxic ass females are the ones that are standing in your way. Because meanwhile, you know these black manosphere clowns, they love ragging on black women. But here they come, some of these toxic ass females. When you have the exact archetype of men that these women rail against and say they are abusers, they assault us. These women come out and say, "Oh, y'all are just crazy. You know, he's a good guy. Y'all are toxic. Y'all are sick in the head. Y'all need help." All right. So it's not just men taking L's on this. Y'all females got to get this L too. This whole fucking saga exposed all y'all niggas. Let's go ahead and get into this mess.
Deem you that because of what you did. You can't put in a couple months and call yourself that. You got to put in years. That's like going to a job and saying after 5 months, promote me to chief. Now, that'll never happen. You got to put in the work before you're promoted. So how can he call himself something that he hasn't put in work to do? And if you were really doing that, you would have many pictures, not just one or two. And then when they're posting the same picture, you idiots don't even think, why he keep posting the same picture? I've seen this picture 50 times. If you are a humanitarian out there helping vets and disabled, I need to see people in wheelchairs. I need to see people saluting you that has a hat on that said that they served.
But you don't see any of that. You see one picture of a guy who was in another picture, which seems like they probably work more like a team. And it's not like him coming out of his own heart and being altruistic to help that young man. That young man was probably part of some kind of program that he was a part of. That's probably what it was. And he took that photo and then repurposed that photo into letting y'all believe that, oh yeah, I'm helping. This is my humanitarian efforts. Just one photo. And then in that one photo, that same guy somehow bought his first sports car off of that one job. Nigga, you just got your license in February. Your timeline doesn't make sense. But these idiots, these people who come out and back this clown, they don't think. There's no critical thinking there, right? So in their mind, he showed some ID on Cat's stream. Shout out to Cats, by the way. But hey, my boy, if your tune is not changing, hold this L2. Hey, but he did say, to be fair to Kites, he did say that if anything new comes out, he's recusing himself from the situation. He didn't use the word recuse, but he did say that he would be moving on from the situation. So shout out to Kites, but you already know there's a follow-up video due. Otherwise, guess where these the anger is going to be torn towards? You. They're going to be coming right into your comment section saying, hey, bro, remember when you thought this guy was great? Remember that interview? Hey, I'm telling you right now, it's social media. This is how these people operate in the chats, bro. These guys, they're crazy. I'm letting you know, just content creator, expect a backlash. If you don't say anything, if you don't pull an MTR move right now and come out and say, I didn't notice. I had no idea that this dude was out here abusing women like this. I'm sorry. I didn't know. We should have asked the right questions, but we didn't. I'm sorry. We're not interviews. So we're going to go back to reacting videos. Perfect. Right? Ain't nobody coming for you. But I'm just saying, this ain't looking good because all of y'all, Dennis Spurlong. Hey, Dennis, the Dairy Queen Blizzard Spurlong. What you going to say about this, bro? Because you promoting domestic abusers to your chat. Ain't you married to a nice Latina woman? How does she feel with all these Latina women being abused by a black man? And you out here getting your fans to support his GoFundMe. This is not looking too good for any of y'all. Y'all need to come out and denounce this nonsense now.
Show me real people that you're helping if you're really doing it. He couldn't do that. But you know what he did show you guys? Let me show you what he did show you guys. Because a lot of you guys might have saw this. Remember this? Oh, look at this. Oh, look at the plumber in his suit.
Look.
And there's only...
Look, that's the same guy. They all look like they're part of an association. And I can clip this photo right here and send that to my guy, and we can figure out what association this was. So we will really see if this was something he started up. We will really see if this is something you started up. Because this doesn't seem like a humanitarian effort, bruh. You're just cobbled together in bullshit and painting a story around them, and you got idiots believing it.
One person that's not in a suit, the at-risk youth, right? Just standing there without a suit. He's out here helping these at-risk kids, but he ain't teaching them how to dress, clearly. This photo looks like he just jumped into one just to look like a humanitarian. Ooh! And there's another at-risk youth that he helped get a sports car. Do y'all really believe that he...
How do you get a sports car? No, I'm dead ass. How does that work? How do you get a sports car, yet you begging for money on GoFundMe? So let me tell you, let me get this straight. Your magical plumbing skills, you can transfer it to some kind of goodwill project, and they can easily get themselves a sports car, meaning they can work to get themselves a sports car. But nigga, you over here begging on GoFundMe? What kind of sense does that make? Huh? So he got a sports car, but you over here begging. Like, you're not, this is what I mean. You're not thinking about this stuff. Y'all sitting here saying, oh, well, she showed the plumber's card. Nigga, so what? Okay, he's a plumber, but that's not what's in question. What was in question was what started this whole thing. His attitude on the show. Could it lead to him being like a weirdo or something? The answer was yes. But y'all kept defending this man, but he's still a plumber. He didn't lie about that. We don't care, bro. That's not it. What actually got exposed was what we were saying all along. His attitude on that show when he couldn't stop trying to go back and forth and be catty with this woman was a microcosm of something greater to come or bad to come. I don't know what you want to call it. And you look at what's being exposed right now, you see how worse it got. Like, this guy actually was an abuser beneath the surface in the worst kind of way. We were right. That's all we were saying. Oh, but he was a plumber. He was a plumber. We don't fucking care. So what? He's a plumber begging y'all niggas on YouTube because he doesn't want to work. No. He doesn't want to work. He had $100,000 in the bank. $100,000 in the bank. Don't want to use it. He want to use your money and he want to do work for free. Does that make any kind of sense? Like, what are we talking about?
He helped this kid get a sports car? No. But let me tell you what I saw. That looks like the kid that was with him in the suit.
No, that is
nobody.
Look at that haircut. He looks like a goddamn pineapple. Old SpongeBob SquarePants head ass.
You caught that either, huh? Well, let me show you what I mean by that. Huh? That looks like the same kid. Tall, light, crazy hair on top, lanky. So you use the same kid in both. Come on, bro. This is not humanitarian work. This is the same kid in both photos. And that deems you a humanitarian? Get the fuck out of here, plumber. Not here. Not on this podcast, bruh. You can fool these idiots online, but you're not going to fool me. That's the same motherfucking kid, bruh. You ain't out here doing shit. It's easy for me to grab a kid I know and say, hey, let's take some pictures together so I can tell people that I'm helping you. He didn't help that boy get no sports car. But y'all believe everything you see. This is the only pictures that he showed y'all. But if somebody's deep in those streets, they have a plethora of pictures.
Facts. Even Charleston White, We criticize Charleston White a lot on the show, but he actually works with risk youth, right? He don't get me wrong. He's a gang. He wasn't a former gangbanger. I don't know if he was, to be fair. But he did some fucked up shit that he bragged about. But when he says he works with at-risk youth, okay, he has multiple pictures of him even visiting government officials. Like, this nigga was actually doing it. That's what it made me even like, yo, why are you saying these weird things online? You got photos with politicians. Like, what are you doing? Like, but he's legit. Like, when he says he was doing that work, we can't call him out because he was doing that work. You got one photo. And you got idiots in the black manosphere that come out and say, well, no, that's enough for me. Yeah, look at that one photo. Yeah. Hey, listen, he works with at-risk youth, Duke. Come on. Where's your at-risk youth at? What? What? So off of one photo, that's it. That's all it is. Oh, let me go ahead. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a couple photos out there of some kids and me doing some work and shoveling in the garden. Matter of fact, I think I actually have volunteer. I don't even have to do that. I actually have photos of me volunteering and doing stuff out there because, I'm actually engaged in my community. So I can just push that up and say, hey, these are my humanitarian efforts. I'm sorry, some of y'all got photos going out to certain community events where you've helped out, where you've volunteered. We got a Boys and Girls Club over here. So that's a big thing, right? And we also have an urban league here, right? Which is huge for black folks in Madison, right? To do stuff out here. So again, what, like, you guys, you don't think it's easy for people to do that? People out here right now in the chat are doing stuff like that on a daily. They can come out here, take photos, and say, I work with at-risk youth. And they actually do it, right? It's not a scam to them. You got a photo of you in a suit that you can barely fit in, all right? And then you got a photo of a random guy working. How do I know this wasn't community service? Huh? How do I know this shit wasn't community service? I'll wait. I just want to know.
Not just the same kid in two pictures. Anybody can put a caption. That's why they say a picture is worth 1,000 words, because people lie. Anybody can take a picture with a kid and say that they helped them.
Look at this clown. We got, hold on. We gonna get to the super chat. Look at this clown. This is speculation though. Y'all have to prove he's lying. We already did. That's why you're an idiot. Your IQ is, hey, hold up. Hey, hold up. Email me your credit cards and debit card information. I want to just email that to me. All right, because you seem stupid enough to do that. If you believe that all of this is just merely speculation, you're an idiot. No, you do. Hey, this is the whole L for you. This is a Pookie right here. James Lattimore. He is Turtle Man in the real world. Women probably dealt with this nigga and had issues. That's why he's coming out here pulling out all the stops. That's him. He is Turtle Man, and there are millions of Turtle Men prowling these streets, preying on single mamas. Just think about it. That's him right there. Point him out. Point out them Pookies. Point him out. Listen, I don't know what y'all thinking about over here. All right, just because you're a black man over here, we not Pookies. All right, like over 70% of people in this chat working IT. Okay, we're professionals over here. We don't support Pookie behavior. That's bullshit. People over here are professional. So don't come over here with that bullshit because we're going to point and laugh. You're a clown. Show me the evidence. No. Hold up. Give me your debit card information. I'll wait. If it's that easy, nigga, to give it up, just give me your cards. Why not? You fucking moron. Get out of here. Hold this fucking L.
Oh, they had me speak and talk about my life and I'm changing lives. No, you're not. How you going to help at-risk youth when you're an at-risk man? You ain't even fixed. I call him a plumber because he has repairs that need to be fixed within himself. That's why I call him the plumber. This man is very, very disturbed. But you guys believe that he's really out here changing lives because he showed you 2 pictures? That's enough? He showed you guys in a ditch smiling with a cowboy hat on? And that's enough? No, that ain't going to work here on this page. It isn't. It isn't going to work. But let me go deeper, because a lot of these YouTube pages said that I ain't gonna have shit. All I'm gonna do is recycle the same shit. They don't call me the queen of accountability for nothing. I actually dig, and I do my research. I'm not perfect. And when it comes to the license, if I can't verify it, you ain't got it until I can verify it. But you'll notice that when I posted his unedited license, he posted the edited version. He covered up the City of Phoenix logo and he covered up his license number. But nobody caught that either, right? They said I actually copied him and took the picture from him. So explain to me how I took his picture when they were both in different settings and he put shit over his. Mine was unedited. But you guys...
And the things he covered up were the actual, that was actually damning information. And that was information I called out during my interview with Kites, right? Because I said, listen, the difference between the one he showed on your stream and the one she has right now, because Kites was the one that sent me the link, and I was looking at it, I'm like, it looks as though he was covering up the date, because the one where Daphne had it, it was all bare. The parts he was trying to cover up was the seal of Phoenix, Arizona, right? So he was trying to hide out where he was at, and then he was covering the date so you would know when he actually got the license. And you got to think about that, right? Because a smart person would say, well, why would you cover the date? Why would you just hold up your license? Just hold it up and say, hey, look, that's everything, right? Because we can see the date, and then we can know this was just issued recently. And that was the follow-up question I had for Kites. I was like, wait a minute, this looked like it was issued. And then he said it was a renewal, right? And he ended up, to be fair, saying it was a misspoke because he didn't ask him that question. He didn't know if it was a renewal or not. And then when we looked at the document file for it, it turns out it wasn't even eligible for renewal. It was eligible, but it wasn't a renewal because there wasn't a renewal date. You can't renew it. It expires every 3 years. That's what we found out. So those were things that weren't adding up, but it makes sense why he covered up the date. Because here's the thing, when you're in it, even just a normal investigator, when they're looking at things, time, date, location matters. If he's covering up the location, which is Phoenix, which is the seal of Phoenix, right, and he's covering up the date, those are two very important factors he's trying to conceal of that. Because why cover up the date? We know your name.
Don't use your brain. You just want to tear me down because I'm going at a black man. And that's what bothers me. Any black men that only follow me just for me to expose black women, you're following the wrong page.
Bro, it's facts. Get it.
Everybody gonna get the smoke on this page. Y'all not gonna tell me to go for Rhoda, but let Aaron breathe. The amount of men that's been in my inbox telling me to stall them out, this ain't Friday. This is the Celebrity Podcast. And I'm not stalling him out. Because when it comes to deceiving people, I got a problem with that. But let me show y'all something else. This is something that no page did. This is why they call me the queen of accountability.
Get it.
Y'all gonna put some respect on my motherfucking name.
It's already
and you're gonna put some respect on MTR's name. So let me show y'all something else. Y'all
put some respect on his name. Listen, partial respect. I'm gonna give you that partial respect. But like, here's the thing. She's right, because he did come out and own up to it as soon as possible. We're still waiting some other podcasters to do it, because again, at the end of the day, y'all lured your fans into this mess with your stupid talking points. That's y'all. So now $13,000 is locked up in this nigga's GoFundMe of their money, not yours, Dennis Furlong. That's not your money in there. That's their money. That's not your money, Kites. That's their money locked up in there, right? So again, they're invested. So of course they have a reason to go out here and try to defend this nigga to the grave, but it's not gonna work. Y'all owe it to your fans to be honest. Just tell them what the fuck it is, bro. That's it. Yo, M-Dot, shout out to you for the 5. M-Dot says, would this be even a story if this guy didn't claim he was fired after being on the show? No, it wouldn't have been. The whole reason why this is viral is because you have a black man getting destroyed by a black woman. And that's the narrative, because that's the narrative the pill popping space have been promoting this entire time. And by pill popping space, I mean the black manosphere pill popping space. Yeah. We just got to be real. Hold this L. Y'all fucked up. I haven't seen a bigger L since Minister Jap, and who's that other guy that ran himself off, right? Come on. This is it. If it wasn't for the black women going at destroying black men dynamic, these guys wouldn't care. Matter of fact, I'm going to go even further. Listen, because what I understood was a lot of these dudes who claim to be pro-black are coming up in here saying, "Oh, this is black on black crime, or not black on black, crabs in a bucket, Duke. This is crabs in a bucket. You just tearing another man down, Duke. You nothing but a tether. You nothing but a tether, Duke. This is tether babble." And it's like, bro, you know nothing about me. You have no idea. If you knew about me, you know I'm invested in black communities. You have no fucking clue, right? But you think you're pro-black. You over here talking while black people money are being scammed on GoFundMe. Yeah, you over here defending that. You won't come at me and say it's tether. And you like, bro, nobody defends that shit more than me. Nobody understands the community more than me, bro. I'm telling you that right now. Like it's like I'm telling you, out of majority of Nigerians that I've dealt with, or things like that, the mentality, they don't understand shit how black culture works. They don't understand that at all. And you gonna tell me I'm a tether because I'm calling out a man who's scamming black folks? How the fuck does that work? You guys have soiled yourselves so fucking hard. You pulled out all the stops. That's crazy. How quick y'all are just fast to turn, only to prove y'all degenerates yourselves. And none of y'all do no work. And you know what the funny thing is? This same clown claiming, oh, it's because of my skin color. That's why. It's because I'm black. I'm black. What? Nigga, what? What are we talking about? Because you're black? You're dating Latinas. Hey, pro-blacks. It's okay. He don't even want to deal with black women. So that y'all clapping for that. Y'all love that. He don't even want to deal with black women at all. Just straight Latinas. Let me ruin them. And you think he's for the community? And you'll come at me? Like, shut the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I've never seen a bigger hindrance in black men than people supporting this guy. Y'all holding us back. Y'all holding our whole image back. This is insane. Y'all making us look like a bunch of domestic violence abuser supporters. That's what y'all did. It's a whole huge L. Ain't nobody supporting this. Black men are not Aaron Sloans. We not Aaron Sloans. That's just, it is what the fuck it is. Like, that's the shit that pissed me off out of all this shit. Y'all niggas gonna pull the race card while y'all shitting on your own race. Disgusting. Like, this is crazy. No. Bad enough y'all had to back up for Pearl. Like, look at all this mess. Y'all are not consistent, and the world is laughing. This is insane. Like it says no other contestant has had the similar experience. It's because this men hate black women, and that's what all of this proved. If it wasn't that black women supposedly called this nigga's job, I don't know how 500 women can call your job and no one knows the number to the job. Make it make sense. How does that work? It would have been out somewhere. But if it wasn't for the black women, because he made it seem like black women did this, because he knew what he was doing. He's a good liar. Y'all, just like Kevin Samuels plays that song, Good Lies. You know, the way, right? All that shit, right? Y'all love them good lies from Pookies. Y'all love it when Pookies give you good lies. Oh, y'all go to bed at night listening to Pookie's lies. Oh, I'm going to wake up and defend my nigga tomorrow. Pause. That's what y'all niggas are doing. But ultimately, the black manosphere, if the Pearl scenario didn't prove it, this scenario does. Okay? The black manosphere, they hate black women. All right? And some of these black women in the black manosphere spaces, listen to some of these niggas, all right? They hate themselves. All right? They're toxic because they defend this shit and stand in normal people's way. Just saying, bro. That's the shit I've noticed.
Y'all remember this? He posted this screenshot. He said that his mother was a domestic violence survivor. She was beat to a bloody pulp. Everybody remembers the plumber in the club, right? In Scottsdale, Rick Ross, you know, balling out. In this caption, he clearly said that he wanted to do humanitarian work and he wanted to give back to domestic violence survivors. I'm a survivor. There's a lot of survivors in the world. Oh, isn't that sweet of the plumber? He wanted to give back. But he told you guys that he got kicked out of the club because he was accused of pushing women and acting a damn fool. He even said that Rick Ross was jealous of him, which I don't believe.
That's cap. That's cap. He's a fat nigga that gets women hotter than you. I almost said bitches. Like, bro, he gets the women hotter than you, bro. Like, you over here struggling. You not Rick Ross not worried about you. He not worried about you, bro. All right, he more worried about what K-Dot about to do. He not worried about you, bro.
Y'all believe that, then y'all really some idiots. But he told you guys that story, that he got kicked out because of that. And he'll pay you guys $5,000 if you can produce a video. Well, plumber, I can't produce a video, but I can produce a phone call. Check this out.
So he didn't even get kicked out to the end of the night. It was like 1:45.
Okay, and so you guys were able to file a report on him for pushing people?
No, because he left.
Okay. Yes, I can. Yes, sir. No problem, sir. I know business first. I just wanted to make you aware that Aaron Sloan was saying that you guys kicked him out because of his popularity. And he said that.
He said Rick Ross kicked him all over the place. Nobody pays that guy no attention.
Have you
Damn.
seen him there before?
No, he's never been in the club before.
Okay, so the woman that said that he shoved her, he did shove her, and that's what got him kicked out, not him having money in the club.
No. So there's two things. He took off his shirt, which is a direct violation.
Why you taking off your shirt at the club, bro? Why are you doing that? Like, were you on that stuff? Was that what that stuff got you feeling some type of way? Like, why you taking off your shirt at the club? That's weird. No one does that. Most clubs don't allow that bullshit. Unless this dude is so insecure, he doesn't think he can be attractive without people seeing his body. No wonder you pulled up on that show with that fucking thing buttoned down to your belly button. That was weird. Like, why is his shirt buttoned down? Bro, like, button up your shirt. No, like, what you doing? Why is it down there? Hey, who you like? That's tacky as fuck. Like, stop that shit. Hey, you look like a pill pop. That, like, y'all remember Andrew Tate was on Fresh and Fit, and he had that shit buttoned down. It was like, what are y'all doing? Why y'all doing? Just, button down maybe two or three buttons deep, then you're fine. But when you go all the way down to your belly button, now you're just looking for attention. Now you're just a hoe. That's what you are, bro. So you don't think that girls would be attracted to you if they didn't see your muscles? Is that what that is? Because otherwise, unless you were high as hell and you on that stuff, you know what I'm saying? You on that stuff. Unless you were doing that, you what the fuck was the point? I don't say, were you that hot? I mean, when I saw the club, it seemed like you were away from everybody else, and everybody else had their clothes on. They didn't look too hot. So I mean, it wasn't the heat. Why did you take your shirt off in the club, bro? That's weird.
It won't matter who you are.
Right.
You can't just take off the shirt. So yeah, that's what that was about.
Okay, but as far as the pushing and shoving, you said he was doing that?
That's what we got reports of. I answered that already.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. I definitely understand. I just wanted to make sure.
So they got reports of it. So we don't know if he actually was shoving women on there. And even Daphne couldn't confirm if he was shoving women. So we can just put an X in that. So we don't know if he actually shoved women or not. But what we do know is he violated one of the main rules. You took off your fucking shirt, dog. Like, what's the point of that? Like, what are you doing? You're out here violating rules. And I wouldn't even put it above him to be acting a fool when security tries to call him out. Right? I wouldn't put it above him. That probably ended up being the second charge being slapped on him because he's known for acting a fool. He's a crash out.
You knew and you were aware that he was saying that you guys were doing something totally opposite to what you just told me.
I'm aware, but he has no relevance.
Okay, sir. I definitely understand. And if you don't mind, I would love to give a shout out to your club on my social media.
So I called the club. Nobody else did that. And it would have taken you seconds. The plumber was kicked out for shoving people. They got multiple complaints.
To be fair, we couldn't confirm he got kicked out by shoving people. He got kicked out for sure. At least the guy said because he took his shirt off. That was a violation. That was a huge violation. I shot the Baby Rio with the 2 says we smoking no turtle pack tonight. Oh yes, we are. Oh, yes, we are. Arnav Batia Shati for the 2 says no mentally healthy person would ever adopt the red pill. Adopt the red pill. Facts. That's what I'm saying. When we sit here and we're calling this shit out, we're saying, yo, y'all got to wake up. This is weird. Like, normal people don't behave this way. But these guys think that they're trying to bring society back to what? To y'all psychos? Hell no. I'm not living under your regime. If this is what we have to look forward to under your regime, count me out, bro. Count me out. We ain't out here beating on women, dog. I'm sorry. My people I roll with don't do that. All right. Most people I respect don't do that. If y'all are all about beating on people who are weaker than you, then that's crazy to me, bro. But not over here. Shout out to Jeffrey Usu with the 5 says this guy has a superiority complex. He masks insecurities by overcompensating for a lack of manhood and is emotionally unstable. Facts. Like, what gets you crazy enough to be choking out girls, bro? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, that's such a crazy thing to do. Like, if you get so mad to be choking out women, bro, just walk away. Like that, if you feel as though you're getting that mad, you want to put hands on somebody, walk away. Keep your power, dog. Like to just lose yourself. That you're not in control when you're beating on other people, especially if they can't fight back. Like, you're not in control. You're just a bitch. Like no man respects that shit. Like the moment I heard that DV shit, I was like, yeah, bro, nah, no. I'm sorry. I don't even care about anything else, bro. Like the fact that you got the police report, you got the picture, you got all that stuff. Bro, Daphne was not playing. She did the work. Yet y'all sitting there saying, show me the evidence. Show me the evidence. What do you want? What more do you want? This nigga only showed 2 photos and blurred out a card. And y'all running with it. He showed the least amount of evidence. Y'all saying he got all the proof. They show detailed evidence. And y'all saying, show me more evidence. I still think that, no, it's not true. No, it doesn't make any sense. It just shows that y'all want to believe what y'all want to believe. You've already made up your mind. That's why I think it's a fool's errand to try to convince y'all. That's why it's better to clown y'all. Y'all get mad. Oh, Duke, why y'all clowning us? Because this is why. Y'all don't deserve nothing. No respect, no nothing. Ain't nobody going to bring you out of this mess. You don't have to need therapy to get up out of this mess. Y'all too far gone.
That the plumber was shoving women. And then the plumber took off his shirt like he was in a wrestling match. And then the plumber got his ass kicked out. He got himself kicked out of the club. Not because Rick Ross was hating on him. Not because he was throwing money. It was because he was shoving women. And then took off his shirt like he was the Hulk. And just so you know, plumber, you're banned from that club. So if you show your face around that club, they will call the police. But hey, no one has to believe me. That's why I put the number up there so you guys can call yourself. Now, I couldn't produce the video, plumber, but that audio doesn't lie. And the fact that you were talking about domestic violence on your birthday and how you were going to give your own money to victims, you are actually doing what you're trying to support.
That's sick. This dude is a psycho, bro. That you beating on women. Yeah, I'm gonna donate to funds or help women who are victims of domestic abuse. Nigga, ain't you an abuser? How dare you? That is a psychotic man, bro.
Makes no sense. Talking about your mom being a victim, but you were pushing women. Why, plumber? What did they do to you? You guys are over here supporting a man that was pushing random women in the club, and then he takes off his shirt. Then he blames Rick Ross and says the club was hating on him. That's assault, plumber. And the only reason why they didn't call the police is because they said you left right away because you knew what was about to happen. And you knew in that same state you had priors for pimping and pandering and stealing. You know how it goes. And you know how Arizona is. So you got the hell out of there. But if you had stayed, he would have called the police. As you guys can see, the call was longer than what I let you guys hear. But I wanted you to hear my voice. And I wanted you to hear me say Aaron Sloan. Because, yeah, I said that. I sure did. I did. Because you're over here lying about who you are. And the fact that you were putting your hands on women and you're playing this victim role, you're a very dangerous person.
That's crazy.
And I let them know that you love to sue or threaten to sue. They're ready because they have the video and proof that you were.
He ain't got no money. He ain't got no money to sue, bro. Like, first of all, I'm gonna just be real. Like, this is why some of y'all just need to go to school or get a job, because 14 grand, I mean, in hindsight, it's a lot of money, but if you got a good job, that's like what, a couple months, maybe a couple months and a half. You know, I save up and I can get that. Like, I can get that 14. I can get that to you. Like, okay, like that's not what I don't. That's what I don't understand. Like, what if you have 6 figures in a bank? That's what I'm like trying to comprehend. If you just have 6 figures in a bank, why stress over $13,000-$14,000? Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, listen, I make good money, but I don't have 6 figures sitting in my bank account. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't have that, right? But I make good money. If I really want to save up, it'll take me about 2 months to do that. I can like what? Just I got a good job. It's nice, so I can save up for that. That's nice. Like that's the thing. I don't. That's what I'm saying, bro. You don't have anything. You're broke. That's what it is. You're broke, dog. Because you shouldn't be making a big shtick over 14 grand if you got over 100. He said 6 figures, right? But you got $100,000 in the bank account and you're stressing over $14,000. To me, even just me just being just like average, I'm like, okay, That don't make sense at all.
You were putting your hands on women. That's assault, sir. So if you want to sue someone, I did let them know that you were trying to sue me and a bunch of people. They're ready. They have the proof. So if you guys don't want to believe me, that's fine, but you are more than welcome to call. But I'm not done yet. I want to show you guys something else that really, really bothered me. He told you guys that he was doing humanitarian work with that GoFundMe money. Everybody heard it. But if you actually read his caption, he put he might do content creating. He told you guys that he may do humanitarian work or he may do content creating. Which one is it? He also said that he was going to use it for the youth. You remember that, Plumber? Well, let me remind you what he said about that GoFundMe money.
But God bless y'all. It's a GoFundMe in my bio. The only reason why I'm putting a GoFundMe in my bio is because somebody in the comments stated that they would like to help. If you would like to help, you're not only helping me, but you're helping children as well. When I go to this center and start advocating with them, if I could get, if I could get permission from the parents to have them.
You can get permission. So you're not even doing that. So you're not actively doing that right now. Listen to what he's saying. He said, if I can get permission to do, he's not actively working with at-risk youth. He's not actively doing any of that stuff. He's saying, give me the money and then I'm going to go do it. Go do it, nigga. You got 6 figures. Use that to cover you until the money gets released from GoFundMe, until you can prove it. All you have to do is prove it. Chat, there's the one thing people aren't considering here. These Pookie Defense Force, y'all not considering this. All he has to do to clear everything with GoFundMe. This ain't even about the plumber or whatever. Just give them the proof they're looking for. That's it. If you truly were not lying and you were honestly telling the truth, just give it to them and you'll have your money. Instead of whining to your fans, they're not giving me my, they're not releasing my money. I don't know why they're doing this. These damn black women. I can't believe they did this to me. Why are these black women doing this to me? No. All you have to do is prove what you were claiming in these videos. And the fact that he hasn't done that yet, y'all need to wake the fuck up. This is why we call him a scammer.
Them on camera and speak about, some of the things that we're doing and we've been doing and working on, then I will certainly do that for you as well. And those of y'all being negative, y'all are miserable. I literally sat here and watched. I got up at 5 o'clock in the morning and I went to sleep at midnight, and I seen people on the same post, the same person going back and forth with every comment. Get a life, man. Y'all are broke. That is why y'all stay broke. Get a life. Find something to do with yourself.
The fucking gall for him to call you broke while he asking for money right now on GoFundMe. The unmitigated gall for you to call these niggas broke for calling you out while you begging simultaneously. Does not make any sense to me at all. What? This nigga's a liar. You're a fucking fraud. How you sitting there calling people? This is a go-to pill popper phrase, bro. Hey, listen, Fresh and Fit. This is what they do. Hey, listen, y'all can't afford my $37 a month Castle Club when you a brokey. You just broke. If you can't afford this, you broke. Oh, you criticizing us, you just broke. No, it's not that at all. It's just there's some things that we see that doesn't make any sense. So we ask questions. That's just all what the fuck it is. So again, I'm just like, wow. So you're sitting there just calling these guys broke for calling you out, but you out here begging. You begging with your shirt off. That's weird, bro. While you with your shirt off, you got tactical pants on. Like, what you about to do? What the fuck is going on? What you about to do after this? Huh? Why you got these BDU pants on?
So you just did me a favor by tapping in. Thank you.
Wow. So in this video, he told you guys he was going to work with youth. And he'd get permission from the parents to post their pictures. And, isn't the plumber nice? That is so sweet of him. He played y'all. How do you go from humanitarian work for vets and single mothers and fathers and disabled to at-risk youth, domestic violence victims? Pick a fucking lane. Pick a lane. When people are lying, they switch up the lie. They never say the same thing. They change it up. He just told you guys the money would be for youth. He told GoFundMe it would be for the vets and the single mothers and fathers and the disabled. Oh, or maybe content creating. But let me tell you the real truth. Y'all didn't see this though, did you? You not qualified was mad when he couldn't transfer that GoFundMe money into his account. Y'all see that, right? That's when he found out that his GoFundMe was frozen.
He says, black man can't celebrate his birthday now with a question mark. How you gonna tell me how to spend my money? That's not your money. What do you mean how they gonna tell you how to spend the money? How is GoFundMe? That's not even GoFundMe's money. That's the people you're duping. That's the people you're scamming. That's their money. What do you mean? What do you mean you're gonna spend it on your birthday? I thought this was humanitarian work.
Now, a lot of you guys will say, well, Daphne, that don't mean shit.
No, it
All
does.
he did was try to transfer the money. He could have been using it to give back to the community. Oh, I figured you would say that. If you look at the bottom of it, it says black man can't celebrate his birthday now. How you gonna tell me how to spend my money? Oh, wow. What does that mean? What does that mean? At the bottom of that GoFundMe post, this is what he said. Black man can't celebrate his birthday now? How you gonna
actually gonna use that money? He was gonna use that money for his birthday. 14 grand of it. That's why you saw him out there confidently throwing money at the club when nobody was paying attention to him. You could tell he was a nuisance. You could tell nobody cared about him. How you throwing money in the club and nobody paying attention? That's how you know nobody like you. Like everyone, normal people think you're weird. They just think you're weird, bro. You're just a weirdo. Okay, you're weird. You're a weird guy. Okay, you out here throwing money in the club. Not even the girls are interested, bro. And that's money right there. That's money. And they don't even want it. They're just like, man, this nigga better going somewhere. Like, what are you doing? Bro, it's an embarrassment. So you mean to tell me that could have been the dumbass fan base money? That could have been their money. The people who are getting scammed right now, that could have been their money right now. You were trying to take it out for your birthday or just in time for your birthday. Oh, this is insane. Shout out to Baby Rio with the 5. Says, shout out to my brother Kyle Morris and the Echo Foundation in Philly. Rep Alpha Phi Alpha. Shout out to you. I'm telling you, people out here listen. When we call this stuff out, again, I don't know if some of y'all coming from these other platforms, we not Dennis Furlong. We not Dennis Furlong. We not all these other people that support this bullshit. Like we don't house idiots. Like the people that buy this bullshit. Everybody here has higher IQs than the average Black Manosphere supporter right now. Y'all just holding this. Y'all just holding this. That's what it is, right? There are people out there who are actually working in their communities. All right, they're not out here hating on black women. There are people out here working and doing all this community works. They're not out here hating on black men. There are people out here who are doing things because they actually love black people. They're black men, black women every single day. I work with them too, right? Either they're from fraternities or sororities, or they're just people from the block or the neighborhood. They're out there in droves. These are people, you don't even see them online, but they're out there putting in work. All right, they out there, right? And some of y'all, you guys do stuff like that in the chat. Y'all do community works in the chat. When a guy like Aaron comes around talking about, I need money for humanitarian projects. Meanwhile, he only had 2 photos to prove it. Like, bro, I do community projects. I'm invested in the community. I could go to my phone right now and I could pull up 2 or 3 different photos. I might end up doxing some people. I don't want to do that. But like, I could put up 2 different photos of me just doing stuff in the communities, bro. This is what I'm saying. Like, anybody can do that right now. Like, again, that's what I'm saying. It's like, dude, that's not an excuse. And that's not even a reason, okay? That's not even the main thing people are worried about is what company fired you, bro? And prove that you lost your job. That's it. Just prove you lost your job. Otherwise, there's no point to any of this and you're not getting that money. Shout out to Omalabu with the 2. Shout out to you, says people still defending this turtle boy. Yeah. I'm surprised. Although, to be fair, people are switching up now. Everybody's switching up. Even the GoFundMe is going down. So some of these people are waking up. They're like, oh, shit, I'm an idiot. Let me go ahead and get my money out while I can. There are better things I can spend that on right now, right? So luckily, people are waking up. So we've actually, chat, even though we've taken the hit and these guys have clowned us and these guys have exposed us or whatever the fuck they try to do to us, right? It turns out they're now coming to their senses. So the fact that we were persistent in this, it actually helped in waking these guys up. So not all of them woke up, because there's some idiots out here just still defending this stuff, but they're smaller now. You notice it wasn't as crazy as previously before when we were covering this, right? So people are waking up, especially after this stream. People start realizing, yeah, this guy. I'm sorry, even if, let's say, they were stuck on the Plumber thing, the fact that this guy is a verified domestic abuser, most men come to their senses pretty quick. And that actually kind of gives me hope. We can roast them for taking this L, but that kind of gives me hope. They come to their senses pretty quick. Like, oh, my money just went to this guy. He's a total piece of shit. Yeah, let me reel that back. So, yeah, there are people still defending this mess, but luckily it's starting to die off. This guy is done. I don't care if you want to do anything else in the future. Your reputation is completely fucked, and you only have yourself to blame for that.
Tell me how to spend my money, because you told us you were going to use it for humanitarian work, not your birthday, Plumber. How many lies do I need to expose for y'all? Y'all love talking shit about me the past couple days and MTR, but I'm showing y'all how this motherfucker lied to y'all dumbasses. He ain't trying to help the community. He was trying to use that money for his birthday. Why was he trying to transfer the GoFundMe money into his account on his birthday? And then
chat, look at his GoFundMe, right? It went down. Remember, last time we first covered this video, when we first covered this, it was at $14,000. You can even go back to the live stream and you can watch it. We've had it live. It was $14,000. And when we were doing our video and we're exposing this guy, right, all of a sudden we actually saw the price drop. You saw me refresh the page, and it went from $14,000, like $14,000, $23, and it went down to like $13,900 or something like that, $993. And now it's down again. So people are waking up and they're slowly pulling their money away from this. Nobody wants to get caught in shit. Hey, the rest of y'all that are still asleep with your 13 grand in here, now's the time to get your money out before you actually get scammed.
didn't get mad and tell GoFundMe, I can't celebrate my birthday? Because you said the money was for at-risk youth, veterans, baby mamas, baby daddies, disabled, domestic violence. Pick a fucking lie. This is why I'm mad, guys. This ain't got shit to do with the balloon shit. It has everything to do with deceiving people.
Facts. And like, look, even just go back to his GoFundMe, right? And this is what Daphne's pointing out. Look what he's saying. He says, peace and blessings. My name is Aaron, a.k.a. Went recently went viral on several websites, gaining millions of views. False allegations have been promoted in order for people to make money discrediting me. I was fired from work today due to these videos. Today was honestly the first time I cried in a while. You little bitch. Why are you crying? Getting my license in plumbing was my biggest life accomplishment. It took years of hard work. Nigga, you got fired. You didn't lose your plumbing license. Why are you crying like a bitch? You have $100,000 in a bank, supposedly, and you got fired. This is an opportunity, not a fucking time to whine. Studying and praying. Also, I also provide free plumbing services. I'm sorry. What kind of sense does that make? What kind of sense does that make? How you get fired but want to do shit for free? That don't even make any sense. The math ain't mathing, bro. If I got fired, I'm trying to make money. Fuck that. I ain't trying to, hey, let me go volunteer or let me go be an intern over here, right? Why would I leave one job, getting fired, getting paid money, and then go be an intern somewhere else and be unpaid? Like, what are we doing? So you go from being fired, no money, to, all right, so now what I'm going to do is free plumbing services to Army veterans, single mothers, single fathers, those with property management issues, and those on disability. That's so now you a jack in the box, huh? A jack of all trades. Says, yes, I do have funds for my bills, so anything you donate will be a blessing and used for expenses towards my humanitarian work and also content creating. Which one is it? Humanitarian work or content creating? Oh, okay. Possibly I'm undecisive. What? Possibly I'm undecisive. So he's asking you, oh, there's an update. Oh, there's an update today. Oh, let's read this. Hold up. Tell my chat. It says, after proving all of these allegations were false, GoFundMe still refuses to release the funds. I have a woman that I have a woman that has been without a water for a year, and I plan on repairing her shower and making content this weekend. There's a woman out there with no water for over a year, and she lives in America? Ain't no way. Listen, maybe if you're I've seen situations where people's electricity bills, people's electricity gets cut, right? I've seen that. They will cut your power, but they're not going to cut your water. Your water is just going to be cold. This is what it is. It's going to be cold water, but they're not going to cut your power. Oh, no, they will cut your power. They're not going to cut your water, right? So to say that is she homeless? Is it her house? Is she a squatter? How has she been without water for a year? That's illegal. No, that's dead ass illegal. Let me read this. This nigga's lying. Why are you lying, bro? How you go? Wait, time out. That's not true. That's not, bro. That's not how America operates. I can even tell that's a lie. Holy shit, this guy's a weirdo. He says, I plan on repairing her shower and making content with it this weekend. This weekend? Nigga, that's in 2 days. Nah, go do it right now. And honestly, it's not up to you to repair her water for her to have water. If the water is shut off, there's nothing a plumber can do with that. You got to go to the source. That's probably the company that manages it for that region. You got to go talk to them. Maybe some bills aren't paid because you got to pay your water bills, and water bills are expensive. So if you get your water shut off, somebody wasn't paying the bills. There's nothing a plumber could do. You can't tell me she's living in a household where her situation is so bad that she's went a whole year without having somebody for cheap come out to her house and fix her fucking plumbing. You can own a house. We can't afford $200 to get somebody to see you out there for an hour and a half. You can't afford that for a year? That's a lie. What are you doing, bro? You plan on repairing it this weekend? No, go right there, right now. Go film content right now. Go do it. She got no water. I'd be over there right now. Hey, but you can't do that because that's not a plumber problem. That's a utility problem. She got to go pay her bills. That's what it means. Or she doesn't own the residence in which she's living at. That don't make any sense to me, bro. It says, she will need a new shower head. What does a shower head got to do with it? I can replace my shower head right now. Bro, I can take out my shower head and still have running water. A new shower head don't mean the shower head is the least of the problems. You got to figure out why she's not getting water. Says, I am under the impression that this money is not being released due to my skin color and false allegations against me. Oh no. Oh no. Only ain't shit niggas. Only ain't shit niggas do shit like this. I'm going to tell you right now, it's black folks calling you out because that's black money you got held up there. Oh, yeah. It's black folks calling you out. So it's not the color of your skin, bro. Daphne's black. It's black folks calling you out right now because that's black money in there. Because some black people just care about other black folks, even though those black folks don't care about themselves. She still cares. Hey, listen, I don't give a fuck about y'all niggas. Like y'all niggas out here getting scammed, get scammed. Fuck y'all. No, get scammed. It's not my job to teach you how to avoid obvious bullshit. That's not my job. You should have learned that in high school. That's not the people in the chat. Y'all want to sit there and clown them? Go ahead. But you end up with shit on your face. It's not our jobs. But she wants to go there, and she wants to go there and prove all the stuff she's proven. She's black. She knows you got black money in there. She knows the Latino women you're hurting right now. So you saying that this is because the color of your skin, are you saying GoFundMe is racist? Because that's the first place people turn to when they don't have adequate retirement planning. Somebody dies in the family, GoFundMe. Somebody gets in an accident, GoFundMe. Somebody loses their job, GoFundMe. And it's people of all races. GoFundMe not racist, bro. Then now I know you lazy. Now I know you lazy. You got $100K in the bank. You stressing over 14 grand, 13 grand. You got $100K in the bank supposedly, but you stressing over 13 grand. I'm just, let's be real here. Let's be real. And you're saying it's because the color of your skin, because GoFundMe is racist? Are you high? This is an ain't shit nigga right here. You don't know what you're doing. You ain't shit. It's not because the color of your skin. Race got nothing to do with it. They're black people working at GoFundMe, bro. Race got nothing to do with that. This is lazy thinking, and this is how people don't grow. You failed to see how you're at fault at this. All you have to do is provide evidence that you actually got fired and you're doing humanitarian efforts. If these bozos who are supporting you are saying, well, you got the evidence enough, then why isn't GoFundMe giving you the money? It ain't because of the color of your skin. It's because you can lie to these idiots and tell them that you got the evidence. But GoFundMe knows you haven't submitted the real evidence they need for you to prove that you actually doing the things you claim. So in other words, GoFundMe low-key protecting these bozos that don't deserve protecting, because y'all need to lose your money. Because otherwise, what happens is there's no accountability, because GoFundMe is going to give you all your money back. But then y'all are going to end up giving it to another Pookie with a sob story. That's what y'all going to do. So y'all need to lose that money to understand what it's like to not be an idiot. Or to be an idiot. I'm sorry. Well, you got to understand what it's like to be an idiot. All right? So y'all need to lose your money. But luckily, GoFundMe is saying, listen, brother, you have not submitted the required documents to prove these claims that you're saying you got fired from your job. All you have to do is show us that you got fired from a job. Notice I said a job. Just prove you got fired from a job. If you had a job and it was a cause of these things you were going on, just prove it. As soon as you can prove it, they will give you the money. This has nothing to do with your race. You are standing in your own way. The only race standing in front of you is a black man. You standing in front of your own way. Get out of your way. Give them the evidence they need. But you know what's crazy, chat? What this also proves is that all these morons running around the comment sections going, he's provided the evidence. He's provided the facts. He's done this. Guess what? Those facts and evidence are not even sufficient for GoFundMe to give him the money y'all donated. That's right. So this should make some of y'all with a little bit of common sense left to wake up, saying, wait a minute. If a company like GoFundMe, who's impartial and really don't give a fuck, isn't willing to give you the money because there are things that they're still requiring from you to submit, and you haven't submitted that evidence, then maybe the evidence you showed us isn't sufficient enough either. Maybe y'all should start thinking that way to avoid getting scammed. But let me continue. This is hilarious, right? So it says, the color of my skin. This guy's blaming his blackness. He's saying, I'm black. GoFundMe don't want to give you the money. And false allegations made against me. He did this today. Wait a minute, bro. You telling me all your exes are coming out? They came out yesterday, last night. And they said, hey, bro, this is what he did. And they came out with multiple proofs, multiple evidences. And the first thing you're worried about is getting that money out of GoFundMe? Where are your priorities at? Shouldn't you be like, hey, wait a minute. Let me provide counter documents, counter evidence to refute their claims? No. This nigga's like, oh, hey, oh, shit. I got exposed. GoFundMe, give me the money. GoFundMe, give me the money. Oh, why y'all not giving me the money? It's because I'm black, huh? He's trying to bail. He's trying to bail right now with the cash. He know it's over. Why isn't the first thing out of him out refuting what those women said against you? Because those were serious. One of them accused you of grape. That's not a joke, buddy. Domestic violence was at it too. Vandalism. These are serious charges, especially to a felon. And we got your face. Pretty soon we don't know where you are. And you sitting here, the first thing you're going to try to do is try to get these idiots money out of the bank and run with it? Y'all should wake up. Wake up. He's trying to run with the money. He should be fighting these allegations. They're not really allegations. They're proven now. We got evidence and receipts to back them allegations. That's for sure. Right? But instead of you fighting this, you trying to take the money out. This is the only post you did. This was today, chat. He did this today. Look at this. The stream was last night. You're trying to get the money out right now. He said, let's go. Get the fuck out. Right? He says, he's blaming the color of his skin, right? He says, I was told the funds would be released days ago with no avail. I now have an attorney getting involved in this matter. You don't got no attorney, bro. You can't even afford, bro. I'm sorry. You ain't got the attorney money. You don't got attorney money, bro. Just stop it. For those that have been diligent with unwavering love and support, thank you so much. Why is this part capitalized? What is this, bro? This is why do you have thank you so much all in capital letters? Wait, he continues this too. God, okay, God got to be capitalized, right? Okay, why is this capitalized, bro? This is not a title. Your grandma's weird. Your grandma is weird, bro. I'm sorry. I'm usually not a grammar Nazi, bro. But when I see shit like this, I'm like, what is going on? It says, God bless you. You being a pillar of strength was a help I needed to continue fighting this battle. God has had a hand over me in this. He got a hand over me this time, and I know some of you have been praying for me. I feel forever indebted to you all. I promise to follow through with everything I said. No. You can do it right now. No. You can follow through with all these humanitarian efforts right now. You got $100K in the bank, right? Oh, yeah. Just take 15 grand, right? Take their money you're asking for. Take about $13,963. Take that money out, and then go start your humanitarian efforts. And then when you show proof, GoFundMe gives you back. They reimburse you. How about that? You can get reimbursed by GoFundMe. But you saying, I promised to do all the stuff I said. That's not giving me hope, bro. It doesn't give me hope. I promise to follow through with everything I said. No, just do it right now so we can see it. Follow through right now. You have the money to do it, right? Right? You weren't lying to us, right? Or just admit you don't have 100,000. That's what we all know at this point, and we're starting to speculate it's a lie, right? Shout out to R Breezy. R Breezy is another nut gobbler of this Pookie over here. So, but shout out to you. It says, hey, bro, I feel as you were a little more, if you were a little more unbiased and set in your ways, Aaron would have reached out to you. At this point, I don't want him to reach out to me, and I wasn't unbiased. I was just calling out what I saw. You were biased. You don't understand that. You're biased, and you're not seeing that. You're projecting on me. I'm not biased. Everybody could see that nigga's attitude was a microcosm of something that was deeper and crazier. And now that all got exposed, talking about I was biased. No, I just end up being right. And now that I've been proven right, what the fuck I need to talk to him for? Because these are questions everybody who interviewed him should have asked, but they didn't, including MTR. But they didn't. They wanted to play the game, and it blew up in their faces, and luckily MTR came out before all these clowns did. But at the end of the day, what's the point? We already knew the truth now, because if he ended up speaking to me, we would have found this out, or he would have ran off. One of those two. There's no point now. We got what we need to do. And honestly, after this, there's no point. There's no point at all to even keep up with this mess. What else? Unless he does something crazy, there's nothing else. So I got to reach out to him. I got to be unbiased. Unbiased? What do you mean? Y'all got to wake up. Stop this mess. You were trolling all over the place. We seen you. We seen you all over the place, dog. You were trolling. You were the #1 meat gobbler of this dude. So it making us believe that you might be a female abuser, dog. Hey, is this the image of somebody who abuses females or rapes them? We got to be honest with that, because why are you meat riding for a rapist, bro? No, we gonna call y'all niggas out. Y'all niggas gonna be called out. Why are you meat riding for a rapist? I'll wait. I don't want to talk to a rapist, dog. I'm sorry. You lost me. It is what the fuck it is. He made his bed. Hey, what you need to do, Be Easy or R Breezy, whatever the fuck it is, what you need to do is go ask those people who interviewed him, why didn't they ask those tough questions to make sure you were properly educated? That's what you need to do. That's not my fault. I'm not there. I told y'all what was going on. You came up here and you were spamming how much of a loser I was, how much L's I need to take. Now you want to come up here, pay me money, and say, well, Duke, if you only talk to him, fuck that shit. Fuck that. Nigga, what? You see how they switch up? You see how they switch up? Get that shit out of my face, nigga. I saw all that shit. We saw it. Y'all talking mad shit. Now it's about, if you only just talk to the nigga. Why did you talk? Nah. Why do I need to talk to an abuser and a rapist, bro? Ain't no point. Get that shit. We were right. Take the L and move the fuck on, bro. I don't want to hear that shit. Don't come up here crying. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Fuck that shit. He fucked up. You should have been smart enough to see it. If you weren't, oh well, my bad. But sorry, not sorry. These guys are fucking insane, bro. Let's continue. He said, I promised to follow through on everything I said I was going to do and rise to the pinnacle of my capabilities. Thank you again. God bless. Get God out of your goddamn mouth. Let me go back to this video. For y'all stress me the fuck out. This shit is crazy.
In line. Let me show y'all that again, because I know some of y'all don't got your glasses on. This is the post that he made. You not qualified said. He's mad. He tried to transfer that money into his account on his birthday and couldn't get the money. It said your transfers have been paused until we can verify your lies. Because that's what they are, lies. And then he says, black man can't celebrate his birthday now? How you gonna tell me how to spend my money? Because you told the world it was for your humanitarian work, not your birthday, not to throw money. How many lies, guys, are y'all gonna accept before you actually see that I'm not out here to hurt people? This man is a fucking liar. That GoFundMe money was for his birthday. But you guys really think he was going to give it to domestic violence victims that night when he was too busy pushing them? I just exposed 3 of his lies, but y'all still going to say that I made it up. You're going to say that I forged that little screenshot y'all saw, right? Let me show you another thing that really makes me mad. When somebody tells you that they are good at something, but they're using someone else's work. Shout out to I Am Courtney Michelle. Because we looked at this and said, let's do a deeper dive. You say that you're good at plumbing, but you're stealing other people's work. And I did reach out to the company to let them know that you stole their work. Since you want to sue everybody, I hope you got money in the bank, Plumber. Because you can't steal someone's work and pass it off as yours. That's deception. And then when someone asks you to do what's in the picture, you can't do it. That's why you're not supposed to do that. If he will take someone else's work, what else would he take, y'all? Dennis Sperling, I hope you're listening to this, you weak ass nigga.
I hope you listening, DQ Blizzard King. I hope you listening, big boy. Because this, you got shit all over you on this one, bruh.
You want to talk about me? I hope you hear this because you're his biggest caper. You love him. He's your God. Your God lied. Let me show you guys how this man loves to steal other people's work. Oh, look at the plumber. Look at him promoting doing this kind of fixture. Oh, look at this handyman. Isn't this nice? That looks like a good job too, guys. I mean, I'm not a plumber, but that looks like he did a good job. That looks good. Good job, plumber. Oh, that looks just like, wait, hold on. Something ain't right.
Oh!
Let me get my glasses. That looks just like the plumber's picture.
He pulled a sus Marquand. Ow! Nigga, you just stealing work. You a thief. So you telling me you too damn lazy to actually go work, nigga? So you just taking other people's shit? Oh, no. Hey, y'all need to hold this. Hey, y'all need to hold this. Hey, oh, hold up. Right here. Deuces, motherfuckers. Right here. Whoa! He pulled a Saint. He said, I'm a Fletch app this one. Yo, you cropped another photo of another company and passed it off to IG as your work. Yeah, you a scammer. You're a scammer. You're scamming. This is scammer. This is scammer activity, bro. That's not, you didn't even do that. Hold up. These 2 photos are, oh my goodness. Hold up, bro. Look at this. Chat. It's the exact same photo. Chat.
A plumber.
Hold up. Look. Licensed journeyman plumber trying to acquire my master plumber's license will install, repair / clear drains for less than you can imagine. He posted that. That's the same photo. The same door. It just looks like it was cropped. It looks like it was cropped right here. Hold this L. Hey, come here. Hey, the Pookie Defense Force, hold this L. Y'all was, hey, yesterday, y'all Duke, you're wrong on this one. You mad wrong. Okay, explain this. This is y'all would cheer me on for exposing Saint the Sinner for doing this with his little Fletch app company. I exposed this because he did the exact same thing. He took Apple's iBeacon and then put his Fletch app logo on it and said, I invented this. I exposed that. Nobody else on the Manosphere did that. Like, literally, all them niggas that were doing content and collabs with Saint the Sinner, no one looked into his company and realized he was a scammer. Like, we do it. We found his financials, everything. He was slapping his logos on everything. That's what he was doing. So you think you can get away with this mess? You think this is going to be, you think this is going to fly by people? And it's so easy for y'all to buy into this bullshit? This is y'all king? This is y'all leader? This is who y'all about to die for? You gonna risk it all for him? He lying. This is a lie. It ain't even his photo. Look. I'm gonna show you. Hold up. Look. One frame. Hold up. One frame.
I mean, I'm
two frame. One frame. Two frame. That's his post. That's the company. That's his post. That's the company. He's lying to us. And this is the point where you guys become smarter and you look at this stuff and say, okay, all of this shit stacks up. It's stacking up, and maybe I should wash my hand clean of this. But some of y'all, there's still some of y'all, and y'all just hard-headed idiots, and you deserve to be scammed, okay? Y'all just sticking up for this. How do you explain the scamming? He's proven to you that he's not even a hard-working black man. He can't even bother being a hard-working black man, installing his own shit, showing off his own work. I know plenty of brothers on YouTube right now who show off their own work and they're proud of it. They're electricians right now with content on YouTube that are showing off the work they're doing at houses. There are guys who mount TVs, black men, I follow these channels. I support brothers, right? They mount TVs and they get hired to go to these different places and they showcase their skill. They're basically doing what you wish you could be doing right now, but yet here you are, instead of working like these hard black men are working, because you don't see them talking about single mamas. They focused on their work. You over here stealing from somebody else who did the work. This is typical. Like, this is just typical of the Pookies. And no wonder y'all just out here supporting this. Not over here, bro. Y'all can come over here and hit us with that ball, but Duke, how you gonna tear down another black man? No. A lot of black folks here, we're hardworking. Some over 70% of the people in this chat right now work in IT. They're hardworking. We don't sit here and steal work. This is not what we do. We call this bullshit out because you make us look bad. We share your reflection, God damn it.
Oh, that looks just like, wait, hold on. Something ain't right. Let me get my glasses. That looks just like the plumber's picture. Bro, you stole this from a company in Philadelphia, and I let him know that you a thief, too. This ain't your work, bruh. Yeah. You out here really, man. Why you lying, bruh? You know how to do plumbing. You got a journey license. So why you got to steal other people's work? Use them pictures of you in that ditch with that cowboy hat on. You out here stealing, bro. But people will say that this is a lie too, right? See, people love to believe what they see. No one cares about investigating anymore. Y'all just want to blame someone and say that they're trying to destroy the black community.
She's right.
Guys, when people steal from people, I get angry.
Facts.
Because we all know somebody in our family that's a vet, a single mother, single father, disabled. And there's people that really could use this man's services. Now, I'm not going to front. He might be good at what he does. But when you steal somebody else's work, it makes me look at you different. That's like me saying I know how to braid and I'm stealing from somebody else.
It's pathetic.
That came up and worked their ass off to get to where they are. But I'm using their work to promote it. That's just like the Craigslist stuff that he did. When he said, oh, I got something for sale, and then you rob somebody. What happens when somebody wants what you took a picture of, but it isn't yours? And you can't do it just like that. And even if you do that type of work, take a picture of your own work.
Just how hard is that? You're a hardworking black man, supposedly. Show off your work. Don't steal other people's shit. Glassy Eyes with the two shotties says, gets hot inside them turtle shells in Phoenix too. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Like, he gonna run from Phoenix. He gonna run. He running. That's why he's trying to get that money right now. He's trying to get that GoFundMe. He want to run because this exposure was brutal. Everything got exposed. Now everybody looking for him. Everybody looking for him. He trying to run.
Don't steal, Plumber. When you steal like that, people look at you sideways, bro.
Hell yeah.
I'm showing you guys how this person is a fraud. When I say fraud, I have receipts. He's a thief. And that person wasn't too happy when they saw their work on his ad.
I hope they sue you.
But you want to sue somebody, right? Sue yourself. But y'all still don't like me. I get that. Y'all mad that I exposed your God. I come with receipts. So
this right here alone is damning. It just proves he doesn't. You can be a journeyman plumber, but bruh, you're not even advertising your own work as a journeyman plumber. Really? You're not even gonna advertise that? Like you just advertising other people's work? Okay, that's wild. That's wild to me, bro. Shout out to Robbie Plivets with the 5 says from an image he posted on GoFundMe updates, he was stealing clients from the company he was working for, which is most likely why he lost his job. But we want to know the company, the name of the company. Right? Because it wasn't this 500 women or 5 women that called into his job that made him lose it, right? We still don't. All these Pookie lovers running around talking about, oh, he already addressed the claims. He already addressed it. He already addressed it, guys. What are you talking about? Okay, answer this question. What job did he get fired from? If he answered all of the questions, y'all are sitting there using that as some kind of excuse. Okay, give us the answers then. Y'all holding out. What job did he get fired from? Can you give us the company name? Because right now, even till this moment, we don't verify this. And I'm leaning to the point where he never had a job. I'm going to go as far as to say that. I don't think he ever had a job. That's as far as I'm going to go with that, right? Maybe he did like odd jobs on Nextdoor, and Nextdoor is like a, what do you call it? It's like a Angie's List or some shit, right? Like, you go on there and, you people are looking for work, then you sign up for the job. It's like an Uber for contractors. That's basically what the fuck it is, right? So it's not like he got employed by somebody. You still 1099 if they even consider you as a 1099, right? So again, what is the name of the employer to you Pookie lovers out there that seem to know all the answers from that one stream of Kites? And Kites couldn't answer the question when I was here. He couldn't answer the question when I was asking him. He had no answers to it. But somehow y'all know the answers to it. Tell us the name of the company that fired him so we can go ahead and make sure that he's telling the truth. Otherwise, sit your ass down, little boys, because you don't know how to play in a man's world.
How dare any of you guys ever question me and my work? I work very hard to come to the conclusion that people lie. And I will never believe anybody's story until I get more information. I took my time with this one, you guys. Because I don't like when people lie. It really, really hurts my feelings when people in our community.
Oh, shit. Daphne's in the chat. Yo, Daphne, shout out to you. Like, honestly, shout out to you. This right here was amazing. Hey, can we get a massive dub in the chat for Daphne, please? I'm sorry. It's a Celebrity ID podcast, okay? If you see Celebrity ID podcast, go ahead and give a massive dub to her in the chat, because this was a monumental event for her to take on and execute in a flawless manner. This was great. It got everybody in here buzzing. Like, we would just jump in and we were just like buzzing, bro. We were out here like, yo, what is going on? The buzz was all over the place. People couldn't believe what was happening to this. Like, we can understand this. Shout out to you. Let's get that dub. It's well-deserved.
Feel like this is the way to make it. This plumber has many talents. He takes care of his health. He's in good shape. You could be a fitness instructor. You could have took that you're not qualified and went global with it. But instead, you wanted to deceive people. It's sad when y'all have such God-given talents, but you use the ones that the devil think that you have.
The only God-given talents he has is trying to smooth talk and lie. He literally that's it. I won't even call that God-given. This nigga he's been molded by the devil, bro, because he's out here just lying all over the place.
The fraud, the lying. Guys, if he'll lie about all this stuff, what else would he lie about? I mean, is he going to give me $5,000 for exposing him for lying? No, because he wanted the video, right? Audio won't work. But you guys are welcome to call that club. They don't want him back. He's never welcome back. And that's what happens when you act a damn fool. I also want to let you know, Plumber, you still owe $5,000 in Oklahoma. Why are you stalling? You got all this money. You could pull $100,000 out the bank, but you ain't paid your dues. Is that why you're avoiding going to Oklahoma? Are you avoiding your obligations? Y'all are also supporting a man that doesn't even want to accept that he's a father. How y'all going to sit here and cape for a man that said he may have a kid? If I have a kid, summons me, and I will play that too. I need you guys to understand that people lie in this world to trick y'all. Any man that won't even claim his own kid, but would do all this work with at-risk youth.
Yeah, they want to cry about single mamas. Yeah. Y'all Turtle Defense Squad, y'all sitting here crying about single mothers, but y'all bigging up somebody that don't want to take care of their kid. Talking about summon them if I have a child. That's your son, bruh. Talking about son of him. He ain't no demon. He will be if you don't get in his life. Maybe he needs somebody else. But listen, you need to take care of your kids. But I don't even think you're the right role model, chat. I don't think he's the right. Honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. I think he needs to pay child support. I don't think he needs to be anywhere near this kid. Think about how he's acting right now. It'd be highly irresponsible for us to say he needs to go to his kid. Nah, nigga, you need to pay for your responsibilities with child support. But I think you need to just go somewhere. You need to either go to a hospital, go talk to a therapist, or you won't end up in jail. That's the next step. If you don't get this help, you're going to prison. It's not your felon. You don't got that many chances left. So pay your child support, or you go. I don't know. I don't know what else to say, but I don't think he needs to be in his kid's life because he's not ready. And if he's in his kid's life, he's probably going to turn out like his daddy. I'm just being real with you. But that kid needs child support. That's for sure. Echo Games with the 2 says, bro, what if you're wrong? Then what? But I'm not. Matter of fact, nigga, you owe me an apology. Right now. The fuck? You owe me, MTR, Album Preach, Daphne, you owe all of them an apology. Right now. What if I'm wrong? So wait a minute, bro. Hey, memorize this right here. This person supports rapists. What if I'm wrong? What? But we're not. That's it. Your question is a what if. We're not living in La La Land, my nigga. This is the real world. Nigga, we reacting to it right now. It's not a what if story. It happened. We about to get into the main receipts right now. It's not a what if I'm wrong. Nigga, where's my apology now? Get the fuck out of here. What are we doing? You owe everybody an apology. What if you're wrong? You still simping for this rapist? You making the black manosphere look bad. The black manosphere is infested with this nonsense. Look at this clown. What if you're wrong? Like, nigga, you did not just see him stealing somebody else's work. Well, Duke, what if you're wrong? Did you not see him steal somebody else's work? What the fuck? Am I high or what? Like, this nigga is crazy.
You got some youth in Oklahoma that need you, sir. There's some youth in Oklahoma that can use your love and guidance. But you too busy trying to be a player and trying to be all on the cameras with your pecs out, shaking your ass. When are you going to actually be a father? That's what I want to know. You know you got a kid, bro. Stop fucking around. If I get summons, well, if you give her your address, she'll summons you. They've been trying to summons you for years. But you know how to avoid that, right? But you got a job. Get the fuck out of here. So, guys, I want you guys
actually had a job. The IRS would be aware of that, right? And they would send it up to family courts or whatever agency that garnishes your wages to take child support out of there. Or they'll send a bill or they'll send something to your employment, right? So if he was actually employed, he would actually be paying child support, right? But then again, this is more proof that he actually never had a job or he was getting paid under the table or something, right? But there's no evidence as of now that he had a job. Hey, you Pookie lovers, what is the name of the company that fired him? I'll wait. Because y'all seem to have all the answers, but know nothing at the same time. Make it make sense. How do you claim to have all the answers, but still know nothing? Are you that stupid? Like, what the fuck does that mean? This is how the rest of the world are looking at y'all. Like, y'all some bunch of dumbasses. Talking about defending a fucking domestic abuser, claiming he had a job, but y'all can't prove what the name of the company was. Well, 500 women called him and got him fired, Duke. Okay, how did 500 women call him and we don't know the name of the goddamn company? Make it make sense.
know that I didn't just come by myself. One thing that I noticed that a lot of pages were not doing, they were only interviewing the plumber. Did you guys know that the plumber has victims all over the world? I have a few that are going to be on right now. And those victims are in 3 different states. I want to remind you, they didn't know each other until the plumber went viral. And then they had to be reminded of the traumas. And then he wants to sue people.
Look at this clown. This is how they move the goalposts right here. This is another one of this Turtle Defense Squad lovers over here. All right, he says, Duke, he's a journeyman. He isn't assigned to a specific company. On his fucking license, there's a tab where, hey, what company are you attached to in order for us to facilitate this license, right? And he had none. That's the one thing I pointed out with Kites. I said, hey, Kites, there's no company underneath here. So is he actually working for somebody? We don't know. What's the name of the company, bruh? Stop moving the goalposts. I'm tired of y'all niggas moving the goalposts. Stop. Enough is enough with that shit. Own up. Own up right now. What is the name of the company? Either speak up or shut up, because y'all niggas don't know. But y'all defending a guy who's obviously lying to you. Like, I don't understand. How do you guys defend somebody that just gives you so much obvious lies? Nigga, did you invest in him? Is your money in his GoFundMe? Is that why you capping this hard? Is your money in there tied up with this nigga? Is that why you are angry? Don't get mad at me, bro. That's your decision. I didn't tell you to give that nigga money. I could have told you it was a sob story from the get-go. But y'all told us we were hating when we called it out. You said we were just hating. You got to give a brother a chance. Well, you gave him a chance. Now you can't get your money back. Get the fuck out of here.
But he's been on all these YouTube shows badgering and slandering the people that he's calling his exes. You can talk about other people and their sexual orientation, but when they say something back, you're suing. Stop saying you're going to sue people, bro. If you can't pay your debts in Oklahoma, if you can't pay your debts in Nevada and California and El Paso, then how the fuck you going to sit here and sue? It costs money to sue, and you don't have it, Plumber. That's why you were itching to get that GoFundMe money, because the money was running out. That's why I called him Mr. Osmond, because he's moving just like Rhoda. He even told you guys he's losing weight. That motherfucker ain't losing weight. He loves his body. He's into his looks. He ain't losing no weight. And if he is losing weight, it's from guilt. That's what guilt will do when you do wrong. I want you guys to know that I spoke to all of his victims. Some of them were too scared to come on, but they're listening. And I want you guys to know that not only is his victims listening, but I know he is too. And he's going to deny all this. But I saw all the receipts. And after this show, I will make a video of all the receipts, because I wasn't able to compile it all. It's like over 150 things, y'all.
She's not playing.
I just didn't have the time to compile it all. But you guys won't believe anything, right? I showed you guys a lot of the lies that he told you guys. But you won't believe me because y'all don't like me, because I'm going at a black man, right? Y'all
Bro, I understand where she's coming from too, because we went through the same shit with Daisy. It was the exact same shit where a lot of these dudes in these spaces, bro, no matter what, the woman has to be looked at in the wrong. They have to be, right? So even y'all who put a 1 if you remember that stream we did with Daisy, where she literally came out here and broke down how she makes money. Like literally, we saw that she was a medical broker. The whole reason why she takes pictures and does all that stuff, because plastic surgery is huge in China right now. So the fact that she looks like not a normal Chinese woman, well, guess what? Most average Chinese women pay her money, right, to go ahead and get reference to a surgeon. We expose all of that. She brought out transactions, she brought out statements, but yet everyone still thinks she's a hoe, right? So again, it's the same thing what she's feeling right now. All the women are bringing out all these receipts, but these same dudes have their own preconceived notions. They don't care. They want to believe what they want to believe at the end of the day. They don't care, right? So as long as in their mind, listen, bro, he's innocent. He didn't do anything wrong. He provided a plumber's license, so he's innocent. They would forget everything else. They would look at all these evidences this women are bringing up and say, no, that's a lie. Yeah, well, he already approved that he had a plumber's license. That's all we need. But no. That's not what we're arguing. We're arguing his mental state. Should he even be allowed to walk the streets right now is the real question, right? But none of y'all want to hear that conversation, because as long as he showed you all that little license that was covered up, well, he's innocent, right? They don't care. These guys, and I understand her frustration, because when she goes at black men, or not black men, when she goes at black women, the black men are clapping. They're saying, oh yeah, you go girl. Yeah, she's for us. She stands for us. Yeah, get these black hoes. Yeah, get them. Right? But then now she's holding somebody who's exactly like these niggas accountable, they're saying, "Oh well, now you crazy. Now you just wilding out. Why are you gonna do that to us? why won't you give him a chance? Well, no, now you need to bring more evidence. The burden of proof needs to be high. Like they start becoming investigators. But when it's for their guys, no, we you just got the card. That's it. You set, bro. Don't worry about it. Come on in. Yo, chat. Listen, I don't think these pill poppers are understanding how bad this is getting. The double standards. Listen, when you claim, okay, it's one thing when you guys say you fight against the main culture, right? When you say, hey, the feminists, they band together and they want to take out men and they want to destroy us and whatnot, and we want to stand up and fight against that and want to be free speech and all that stuff. It's one thing when you develop a cause and you start fighting for that cause, and it's another thing to be the embodiment of what you fight against. Because now y'all are starting to hold those same double standards. Instead of you guys being fair and saying, okay, we're fighting against feminism and the bullshit of society, but we're not going to allow ourselves to get drugged into this mess and be the exact same people we claim to hate. But y'all did. So now you're expecting people to take you seriously, but they're looking at all these L's y'all taking in a row, and they're saying, wait a minute now. If y'all really had it your way, y'all, first of all, y'all not even consistent. So if you had it your way, we're not even sure what the world's going to look like. This is why you guys lose all the time. All the time. You can make waves, yeah, sure, but you're not doing anything in the real world in terms of affecting anything. You're not doing anything. This is what we're talking about, bro. Grow the fuck up. Shout out to Jeffrey. He says, a broke man calling others broke. What the hell? Facts. How is this man going to call you broke for you're criticizing him about the nature of the GoFundMe? How am I broke? Like, wait a minute. You don't even know me. I'm just saying this whole scenario looks sus. That's all we're saying. And you say, oh, well, you're broke. I mean, that's obvious, right? You got to be broke. Stop it. That's such a cop-out.
Rather me do this to a black woman. I'm sorry, guys, but I just can't be one-sided. And I'm not going to deny that the plumber has talents. I did not judge him off of that. He could have taken the shirt route, the fitness route, and this man would have made it in life. And he would have had a proud child. But instead, he's scamming and running away from his responsibilities. Instead of throwing money in the club, he should have been throwing money into the mother of his child's bank account. Throw that money in there. Instead of throwing money in the club, throw some of that money to Oklahoma, to that $5,000 balance. But you out here acting like you are living a good life and you're reformed. You're not reformed. You're not even close.
That nigga's institutionalized. Get him back into the institution. He needs to be there.
So with that being said, I want you guys to hear from the victims. And I told them they didn't have to use their real name. And I told them they did not have to cam up. Because when you hear the stories, you'll understand why. I mean, as a black woman, listening to these women tell me and show me, I'm disgusted. I'm shocked that this person is not off the street. But when you move from state to state to state, y'all think he's moving because he's famous? I can't go into Walmart and I can't go in there because everybody knows I'm the balloon guy. No, you can't go into those places because the cops is on your ass. Keep it real, Plumber. Quit playing with us. We know why. You're not that famous, bruh. You are not that famous. You can go into Walmart. You can go into the Dollar Tree. You ain't that big. You never been. Stop the cap. You know who's really looking for you. You know, but you keep changing your number and changing your addresses. We know what it is, but guess what? Eventually, you're going to have to come to the light, Plumber. When is it going to be? When your child is 20? When your child is 30? When are you going to man up? So with that being said, who do we have first that's going to be speaking? Go ahead, hon. Is it Trust No One? Take yourself off mute, honey. Come to the light, Plumber. When is it?
Okay. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Trust No One. I want to say again, thank you. Thank you so much for giving me your time. You could have gave it to any other page bigger than me. But I want to say thank you guys so much for giving me your time. And when you are ready, they're ready to hear you, hon. Go ahead.
So I dated the plumber last year from June 26th of 2023 through August 18th of 2023. We met on a dating website, and he's a very good talker. I will give him that. we dated, we hit things off. There was a lot of red flags as far as him wanting to track locations. He never really held a steady job at all, and I was the one that would work every single day, and I was the one basically like helping him. He never had no money to ever pay any bills, rent, none of that. He would constantly complain at these jobs that he would attend that either employees were treating him badly or he pulled the racism card. So then it was, the first reaction is, oh, let me go file a complaint with the EEOC. And then he would constantly post as if it's a flex to constantly sue his employers. Now, throughout this time of me dating him, he would constantly accuse me of cheating. He would constantly come up to my job. Even my coworkers thought it was a little bit weird. He would constantly want to drive my vehicle because his vehicle that he drives is an older style vehicle that does not have AC. It is an older car that, I mean, all of the victims that I have spoke with as well, we all have our own homes, we have a good job, and we all drive nice cars, and we're all single mothers. So I don't know if that's what he targets or that's the specific type that he goes.
Nah, I think that's a thing with the red pill, right? A lot of these guys, they talk about how much they hate single moms, but we notice that those are the women they end up with. I think it's a love-hate relationship. I think these guys claim that they hate single moms, but that's who they're with all the time. Jet, I'm honestly for real. Shout out to Where's Blade Brown with the 2 says they can cut off your water. Boy, stop. Yeah. So I already admitted that. I said unless she didn't pay her bills, right? Y'all heard me say that. So okay, I'm not saying. Listen, some states they require notices, but unless you can't pay your bills for over a year, you haven't paid your water bills, and this nigga comes in and replaces the shower head, and all of a sudden she's gonna have water. How else wouldn't she have water to her house then, bruh? No, you want somebody to stop. No, let's follow your thinking to its logical conclusion. Okay, so let's say this. We're gonna go back to the GoFundMe. Let me help you out so we hear this. Right, this is the update he put today. Right, I have a woman that has been without a shower for a year. I plan on repairing her shower and making content with it this weekend. She will need a new shower head. So a woman who couldn't pay her bills, this plumber is about to go over there, replace her shower head, and that's supposed to help her get water? That's what I said. If you're not getting water to your unit right now, it's not a problem with your plumbing. It's a problem with the utility company. You got to pay your bills. If you can't pay your bills for a year, I don't know what to tell you. How can you not pay your bills but can afford to get a free service for a plumber? What is he going to do? If he fixes your shower head, you still got to pay your bills. What? How am I a clown? Like, I don't get this, bruh. You got to think. So when I say these things, I'm thinking far ahead here. I'm not thinking like y'all niggas. We think far ahead. We think, okay, well, if he's saying this woman has been without water for over a year, that means either her landlord's not paying something or something. Someone's not paying their bills. That's a utility problem. It's not a plumbing problem. You can hire as many plumbers as you want. They can come to your house, replace all the piping. That utility company ain't turning the water on until you pay your bills. And I find it interesting that you can afford a plumber, but you can't even pay your goddamn water bills. Wake the fuck up and stop getting scammed, dog. You see how they keep moving the goalpost? They keep moving the goalpost. Just think.
For, but I am also a Hispanic single mother. I'm the oldest of all of the victims that I've spoke with. I'm 37. He lied about his age as well. There had been a couple instances where he had accused my son of stealing a blunt wrap, went berserk and just started to go off. Like his whole demeanor changed. And just all in all, within these 2 months, that not even a solid 2 months that I dated the plumber, I lost my job because of him. He vandalized my vehicle 4 different times. I had to file restraining orders. I have probably more than 15 to 20 police reports with the local police department for harassment. He broke into my home, vandalized my whole home. It's about $10,000 worth of damage that he did to my vehicle, to my home. My vehicle as well, it was vandalized 4 different times on separate occasions from October to December. I've made numerous reports. It didn't stop. He was texting me from a Text Now app because I had met his father on August 18th, and this is where everything went left. When I went to go meet his father, I started to notice he's a very lightweight drinker. So upon me going to meet his dad, I started to notice that there was a difference in even how he spoke. He wasn't the same person around his father versus when it was just me and him. So that night, even his father kept bringing up, well, how would you feel if A2 did this? How would you feel if A? And I kept questioning myself, like, who is A2? And then his father had went on to let me know, oh yeah, he didn't tell you he has a son. And I'm sitting there questioning myself because he came in the relationship knowing that I have a son. Now, mind you, my son is 13 years old. He knew that me and my son's father did not talk, and I provide for my son, and I have my son 24/7. So for me to be with someone who is not taking care of their responsibilities makes me look like a hypocrite. And myself, just in my own opinion, every lady probably has a different opinion. I can't be with a guy who is not going to provide for their own child, because that's the whole reason why me and my son's father don't talk, is because he does not provide for my son. I have to do everything myself. Now, after this had happened and I found out that he had a kid, he then went on to say that it could be his father's or his. Now, if that's the case, whatever, that's not my business. I was mad at the fact that he had a kid in general, because why?
So she found out that you had a kid. That's what she found out. So it's true, especially when he was like, "Oh, if there's a kid out there, summon them." Like, what, you summon a demon like you? Nah, bro. You go to your child. Don't summon your child. Go to your child, right? Stop ducking states because you don't want to pay your damn responsibilities, bro. Like, the ultimate avoidance of accountability right here. Why are you avoiding accountability? You had sex with a woman that's your baby, allegedly. Go take care of your child, bro. That don't make any sense. Yo, Kevin with the 2, shout out to you, says, how you pay water bill but don't have water for a year? Tell me that. Oh, I can't shower. What? For a year? Like, you got to replace a shower head to fix a shower? You mean you can't go to Walmart and get a new shower head? Is that what it is? So it must not just be the shower head. It got to be the plumbing, right? Because that's why you hiring this nigga to do it for free. She's going to need a new shower head to fix the fact that she can shower for a year. They sell it at Walmart. The cheapest is $12. And all you got to do, unscrew from the top, okay? Keep the gasket and everything. Put in a drawer somewhere until you're ready to do something else with it. Take the new shower head you bought and screw it back on. Yeah, there's a little guide for that. So it must not be the shower head. It must be the fact that she can't pay her water bills or something. Because listen, I don't know if she could pay her with her water bills and not have water or shower for a year. Like, you can't go to Walmart and pick up a $12 shower head. Really? You don't need this nigga to do it for free? What are we talking? It's just more lies. And these pookies are defending this crap.
Why would you lie to me about that? That's just something I didn't like. He would always get mad, and the same with one of the victims. When he would be at the gym, he would tell me, "Oh, I know when you're in the bathroom. I know when you're in the kitchen because I'm able to see like your location from there." When I would be at work, he would constantly tell me, "How come your location never moves?" Now, mind you, in my role that I played in my employer, I had office. The restroom is right next to it, and my boss's office is right next door. So I don't take my phone with me everywhere. Also, when I would speak with the owner, I don't take my phone up there all the time. I leave my phone at my desk. That became an issue, and that became a daily argument as to, oh, I'm cheating. And if I even came outside of my job laughing, oh, you're probably, messing with those guys, and oh, you're just a whore, and that's why they're buying you stuff, and just outrageous allegations. Like, I'm grown, and I'm not on that level to even be playing those type of games, especially having a son, as I have to be a role model for him. Now, when I meet his dad, I'm starting to notice that there's a lot of like similarities. He had always said that he did not like his father because his father acted as if he was God and that he could be not touched. Now, when he says that, that is a quote that's stuck in my head, because after he said that, and after I went through everything that I went through with the plumber, he is very much like his father, acting as if he is God and as if he is untouchable. That night, things went left. I told him, I can't be in this relationship. I cannot do it no more. I didn't act out of character, none of that.
Look at this Pookie right here. Why can't we just talk directly from the sources? I don't believe nothing y'all say now without the other person that did it is there. So you need him to be there for her to show you the receipts that this nigga was lying. Okay, well, let's play along, because the police reports and the receipts to him yelling at this woman, saying all this crazy shit, it's all there. That's it. So you just wait for the receipts. But if you need Aaron Sloan to show up in order for you to listen, I need $100,000. Matter of fact, I need 14 bands, bro. Can you help me out? Since it's that easy, my nigga. Since it's that easy, I need 14 bands. Can you hook me up? Hey, my baby mama mean to me too. She mean to me. She real mean to me, bro. Like you don't understand. I'm hurting out here, bro. All y'all Pookies, I need your help. I need it. My baby mama's killing me. All right, I need about 20,000, 25,000. I'm gonna set up my GoFundMe. Since it's that easy, my nigga, I need you up there. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Stop. Talk. You need his. So you mean you're not a smart man? You're not a confident man to have enough discernment to say, my gut feeling says that story doesn't add up and that doesn't add up. Maybe if this doesn't add up, I should start subtracting. If your brain isn't smart enough to do that, my nigga, there's no hope for you. So you can wait all you want for Aaron Sloan, but all you gonna be getting is not your money back from GoFundMe. That's for sure. What the fuck we talking about?
I just said, you know what? I'm going to step outside. I told the plumber, hey, if you want to come outside, I'm leaving. That's it. Waited outside in my car for about 5-10 minutes. I'm texting him, calling. He's not answering. So at this point, I'm in a location where I don't know the area at all. It's one-way streets. I don't know where I'm at. So at this point, I'm just like, you know what? I'm going home. As I'm going to go home, I get lost. And he's calling me and he's like, why would you leave me? And then his dad is in the background telling the plumber, oh, she's real disrespectful. She's going to pay for that. And I'm just like sitting there like, why do you even let anybody in our business? Because I'm the type of female that I don't allow my family to get in our personal relationship. I don't allow others to, get into that. That's my relationship and nobody else is going to hear about it besides myself and my significant other. Now, when I go to leave, he's still tracking my location. And mind you, I'm not even 2 minutes from where we were originally at. I get lost. My GPS is telling me like make a turn. And then by the time I get to the next like street I can turn on, it's a one-way. So I have to go up one more and come up, make a U-turn. He's tracking me. He's like, you better get your ass over here. You better not have left me at my dad's. And that's fucked up. This and this and that. So I'm coming down this street because, like I said, I'm lost. I don't know the area. I wasn't even gone 6 minutes. 6 minutes. And I'm coming up this street and he's literally on the corner. That's how you can tell he's tracking your location. So he's got this big duffel bag and he's like, why the fuck would you leave me at my dad's house? Just yelling, like very, very irate. So at this point, I'm just like, you know what? Like, I can't do this. And he's just like, take me back to my dad's house. Like, I need to drop something off. And I'm sitting there like, what do you need to drop off? He's like, there's something in the trunk. And I'm just like sitting there like, like, I don't want to go back over there. I didn't want anything to do with that. He's arguing the whole time. So at this point, he's just like, just take me to a gas station and I'm just going to get a blunt, right? I just need to smoke. So I'm just like, okay, whatever. So we get on the freeway and I get off on the first exit. As soon as we get to the gas station, a phone notification goes off. It's my son. Now, of course, I'm going to check it. So my phone is in there's a little like pocket in my door piece. So it's there. And he is basically like, who keeps texting you? And I'm like, it's my son. And he's just like, oh, so this is why you left, because your son's rushing you home? And I'm like, no, but it is late and it is also my mom's birthday. Like I told you, I didn't want to be here that long. I basically missed my mom's birthday to come and meet your dad, and that just turned into a shit show. And like I found out stuff about you that I had no idea about you. Like I didn't know that he had a criminal history, none of that, because he played a gym rat and he's very good talker.
Bro, that's her son. Where your son at, bro? Where your son at? Your baby mom's looking for you. I heard she looking for you, bro. You over here so, your son's calling you? Why is your son calling you? Because he's close to his mom. Where's your kid at? Like, what are we doing? Chat, do you see this? This is the mindset of a manipulator. This is how they operate. Why are you getting mad that her son is calling her? That doesn't make any sense.
I never knew. Had I knew that he had this criminal background and all of this other stuff, I wish there was someone that would have warned me prior to me dating this guy, because I would have never brought him around my son ever, because he also plays very well around kids. He would constantly tell my son, hey, if you want to go to the gym with me, you're more than welcome. You know, he had brought his brother over here to my house. Now, again, I didn't know how old his brother was. That's not my concern. I'm not that kid's mother. So what they do on their time, that's on them. I also got questioned by his dad. Why would you allow my son over there, you know, to smoke with his brother? And I'm like, I'm not his mom. And he's like, do you have a son?
Why is his dad blaming her? You're his dad. Wait a minute. You're his dad. Shouldn't you be questioning him? You're his father. Why are you asking the girl he's dating, why did you let him go smoke over there with his bro? Nigga, you're the dad. What is going on?
Son. Yes, I do have a son. How would you feel if your son was smoking with the plumber? And I said, well, first off, my son doesn't smoke and I wouldn't allow that. Yes, I would be mad, but I'm very open with my son and my son tells me everything. So I completely understand where you're coming from, but I apologize. And I didn't know like the age your son, you know, looks a lot older. So I go back, we're at the gas station and this is where he's literally like not even an inch from my ear. He snatches my phone from my door of the car. He's in the passenger seat. He screams in my ear, bitch, you got a whole ass kid. And I'm sitting there like, yeah, but you knew that. I never once hid that I had a son. And I'm not going to continue to be with somebody that has a child and is not providing for them. And second off, if you don't know if that's your child or not, demand a DNA test, because you know how easy that is. You can go to wherever the mother of this child is and request a DNA test.
And that's what separates responsible men for irresponsible men. Because if you're responsible and someone's claiming you got a kid out there and you know that, like, yo, like, that's important, that's a kid, right? You're gonna do everything you can to find out if that's yours or not. And if it's yours, you gotta handle it. This is what we talk about it being a man. We can't come up here in these spaces, cry about women taking our kids from us, and then yet support men who are running away from their kids. This is why it doesn't work. This is why the black manosphere is getting shit rubbed in his face right now. Because y'all taking this massive L for supporting this guy. Dennis Furlong, you got to take this L. You got to distance yourself from this man. Because what y'all are doing is sitting here crying about how black women don't let black men don't see their kids. Yet y'all are pedestaling the man who doesn't want to even see his kids, but he's dealing with other people's single moms, and they not even black. But he willing to be stepdaddy to somebody else. No, not to a black woman. No. But we gonna elevate him though while we shaming these mamas. It doesn't make any sense to keep supporting this guy. He goes against every single one of your ideologies. It makes you guys look stupid. It makes you guys look just indecisive. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're just out here complaining. That's what y'all is. A bunch of spaces where men come to complain. That's what it's turned out to be. So you either stand up, stand 10 toes, and act like you got principles, or look like a bunch of bitches that complain a lot online.
Demanded. And guess what? She's going to be subpoenaed and she's going to have to do it. So that was another red flag. Why haven't you done that? Like, if you really want to be in a child's life, because that was another thing. He would always mention, I want my own family. I want us to get married, this and this. And I was like, that's too soon. It's way too soon. So that night, as soon as he got in my ear and screamed, I just got like this really bad vibe energy that he's gonna do something. And at this point, I didn't even care about my phone. I just wanted to get home to my son, grab my son and my dog, and like give him his space. He had knew I didn't want to date him anymore. Now, mind you, I go home, grab my son, grab my dog, and we leave. And by that time, he's calling my son. So my son doesn't know, obviously, that my phone is stolen. So he picks up the phone automatically and he's thinking like, hey, mom, like, are you almost home? And he notices that it's the plumber. And so I'm having to pull over in this area where I'm at because I don't know how to get out of there. And it's a ghetto neighborhood. So I'm pulling over and I'm rolling down my window and I'm asking everybody like, hey, how do I get out of here? Like, how do I get back to the freeway? And I'm nervous too because the neighborhood is not a good area. Like it has a lot of, drug addicts around there. That area is known for, people just getting shot up at. The car that I drive is all blacked out. So me pulling up to just random people probably just looks suspicious in itself. I'm pulling over. I probably asked about 5 different people because I kept getting lost and I felt like I was just going in circles. I'm telling them I need to get out of here. Like I need to get back to the freeway and I need to get home to my son. But finally, I find a guy and he's like, you need to get like, you're going to follow this street all the way down. You're going to take a left. And then once you take that left, you'll get onto a main street. Now, mind you, I also have an Apple Watch.
Chat, I was watching this, right? You can hear the emotion welling up as she's telling the story. You can hear it in her voice from when she started out to how she's progressing in this, right? Because you can tell, you can listen to this as okay. Let me see what's inconsistent here and what's consistent. But then you listen to the raw emotion. It's just like, yo, something traumatizing happened here with this man. That's what I'm gathering from this.
But because I was so far from my phone.
Shout out to Jeffrey with the $5 super chat. Jeffrey says, I agree. If it was a woman doing a fourth of the stuff that we were hearing about with no receipts, much of these trolls will call her to be canceled. Yeah, it's one-sided. And like these trolls, you're not doing yourself a favor. If you really want equality, like you're fighting for, so men can go their own way and do what they want, you can't hold on to these double standards because you're no different from these feminists. That's what we've been telling y'all this whole time. Y'all are no different from feminists. You want your cake and you want to eat it too. You either let this guy go or get covered in shit.
I couldn't even call anybody for help. I didn't think to call or pull over anywhere to call 911, none of that, because in the moment I had to get home to my son just because of how I seen that he was. Now, when I get home, I pack a bag for my son and I drop off my dog to my mom's house. And at this point, I'm just like, you know what? I'm just going to give him his time to cool off. I don't want him coming back to my house. So I go to stay at a hotel. At this time, he is still texting my son's phone back to back. And it's almost 3 a.m. by the time that we get checked in. Then by the time we get checked into the hotel, he literally texts my son's phone And he's like, oh, you guys decided to stay, you know, at XYZ hotel. And I'm like, how would he know that? Like, does he have like a GPS tracker on my car? Because obviously he has my phone, so there's no way he's
Chat.
tracking my location.
Chat, this must be the girl. This must be the girl that was on social media that broke the whole thing, right? Because think about it. She's the only one that said that on social media. So it must be her.
From my phone because he has
Because
it.
she said that he had his company phone. Y'all remember that. She said that too. Y'all heard that. So it must be her talking. Damn, bro, that's crazy. But I thought she had 2 kids. Wait, that don't make any sense. I thought she had 2 kids. But it sounds like it might be her. Although either way, these women, it sounds so familiar. It might be her though.
And then so the first thing, like, I call an officer and they're like, maybe he has like an air tag or anything. I didn't know how to look for any of that. And at this time I'm just exhausted. I'm like, you know what, I'll just give him his cool off period. We start to try to look for food to eat, and I was going to order DoorDash for my son and I because we were hungry, and I was like, you know, let's just get some food and get some rest and we'll just go home tomorrow. He had one of those little like storage containers from Walmart that had like a couple of his clothes here, and so I was just thinking, okay, he can get his stuff later and that will be that. In my head, you know, okay, yes, he got a little irate yesterday, but I didn't know the severity and what he was capable of. So then we check out and he's like, I need that duffel bag. I need that duffel bag. And I'm sitting there like, I don't want anything to do with this duffel bag. I don't know what this duffel bag has in it. But he also did state that like that his fingerprints are on it, and it could lead to something bigger. Now, mind you,
what's in a duffel bag, bro? What do you mean? You're a felon. You're messing with duffel bags that can lead to something bigger. Are you dumb? You must not be a smart criminal. Like, what are you doing? What you need a duffel bag? It can lead to something bigger. The last thing you should be messing with as a felon is something bigger.
I don't want to be driving around with this duffel bag in my vehicle because I have my son in the car, and who knows what that duffel bag has in it. And I could get pulled over and I could get arrested for whatever is in there.
Oh, hell no. Hey, no. And you got a kid. So now, like, buddy, just put your child in danger. If I don't know. I don't know if they proved the duffel bag situation, right? But, like, this is just sounding mad irresponsible. Coming from somebody who's a felon, bro. Like, you're a felon. Why are you dealing with duffel bags that can lead to something bigger? What's going on? Like, you shouldn't be messing with this. Yo, shout out to Raw B Privilege says, Kites, is this you or are you still riding with him? Like, listen, I like Kites. I enjoy my conversation I have with Kites. Like, shout out to Kites. But I think Kites did say in that interview, to be fair to the family, him and his wife, is that he said that if new information comes out, he will change his opinion, right? And that's why I said earlier in my stream, Buddy needs to come out and actually comment on this because he's the biggest writer for this one, right? And unfortunately, like, you know, the channel, they're not used to doing interviews, but they got themselves in this mess. So you should have asked the questions, right? Because it is what it is. So the husband and wife gonna have to come out and figure out, hey, listen, there's some things we support and there's some things we don't support. I'm a husband, she's my wife. We don't beat each other. We don't support that. It is what the fuck it is. We invite what's his name? We invite the Aaron to come out here and give as much receipts to clear this up, because otherwise we're gonna have to walk away from this. And that's all Kites has to do with him and his wife to save themselves. Because to be fair, I don't think they're bad people at all. I think they're good people, right? I don't think they're bad people. I mean, it was a nice conversation. When I was talking to him, I didn't sense anything devious coming from them. It seemed like we both just wanted to get to the main thing. It's just that I was pressing him for answers, and he didn't ask the question to get those answers. So it was just me, just like, so we didn't know. Like, so again, I don't know, but like he's got to come out and say something about this. Their platform got to say something about this, because if they come out and they triple down on this, it's a wrap. I don't know what they got going on, but like, bro, you can't be a family couple and support domestic abusers, bro. That doesn't work. That don't work on any planet.
I leave, I come home, I call the police immediately, and I tell them, there's this duffel bag. I don't know what it has in it. I don't want to touch it at all. I don't want nothing to do with it. Then it literally takes them hours to get out to my house. By the time I get to my house, I notice that my patio is open and my door is open. So I instantly knew that something was wrong. As soon as I walk into my house is trashed. There is groceries thrown everywhere. My TVs are all broke. There's literally like eggs thrown everywhere, stuff all over my floor. Literally everything is damaged. We walk into my son's room. He stole my son's Xbox. He stole my son's monitor, stole my son's Cashapp card, stole all of his colognes.
Not the Cashapp card. Nigga, what you want with the Cashapp card? Just leave the Cashapp card alone, bro.
My door had been broken down. He stole all of my shoes, all my perfumes, all my lotions, everything that basically had a value. I had a TV mount that is like movable. I'm assuming they couldn't get my TV off of the mount because they tipped it forward and then like shattered my screen. Now, when they're doing this, I knew that he had brought other people because I had followed back once before we went to the hotel, and it just so happened that he had his dad with him and another person. And then there's a white van. Well, on my Ring camera, my friend happens to show up around midnight because she knew that something was wrong. Now, I don't have my phone, so I don't have a way to contact nobody. She ends up on my Ring camera, and my son has access to my Ring camera, so he's already looking, and he's like, Mom, like, she's at the house. She's talking to him through my Ring camera. And so I'm like, oh my goodness, like she knows something is wrong, and she's literally like asking him, I just want, her son, is her son okay? And he was like, that little nigga ain't here. And she's telling him, well, okay, well, can I get her phone? And he's like, no, this bitch is a fucking cheater. She's a fucking whore, this and this and that. And she's just like, okay, I don't care about any of that. Like, just give me her phone and I will leave. And he was like, no. And she was just like, I instantly like knew like he's not going to give me the phone. She's like, so at this point, I'm walking back to the car. He follows her to her car. And at this point, while she's getting in her car, she was like, he's literally already knocking at my window, and he's telling her like, roll it down. As she goes to roll down the window, he's telling her, and if anybody's got problem, we got poles. So she was like, girl, like, I don't know why.
Did she say poles as in like tools, like guns? Or is she saying pull as in like pulling, like being able to pull some weight? Like, what does she say? Hold up, time out.
As she goes to roll down the window, he's telling her, and if anybody's got problem, we got poles.
Oh, she said poles. Nigga, you're a felon. You shouldn't be having guns. What are you doing? You're telling her you got poles. M. Shout out to you for the 2 says time for a call-in show today. We might depending on the circumstances. I don't know. Shout out to RA with the $5 super chat says he just made a YouTube account and said he's going live at 6. I didn't care what time zone. He's unhinged. Like, the last thing he should be doing is going live. If he's gonna go live, he needs to address what these women said. And he needs to come with heavy receipts. I'm talking heavy receipts, not anything with what do you call it? A screenshot or something simple these idiots follow. No, you got to counter out the videotapes and all the receipts we saw on this stream. And we're going to go over all of it. The receipts you have to prove that like they did this shit with some kind of like editor or some shit, which is impossible because they got you on video. Like, this is crazy, bro. Like not video, we call it tape. Right, so again, you there's a lot for you to do, and to be fair, I don't think he can do that. I think he's just gonna go on, do a live stream, deflect, lie, and then talk about how he's a victim. That's just all that's gonna happen. I don't have a good faith in that, to be honest with you. More deep shout out to you says, crap, I took an L here. How? Wait, more deep. What's going on? Says I was defending his right of privacy. I was totally wrong. Well, I think the way you're wrong at is when you go on a dating show that there's a high chance you might go viral. I think you sign your right to privacy. Don't you think? So I don't I think you're wrong on that for sure. But like the moment you go on that show, act a fool, people have the right to invest and see what's going on, right? That's not like you literally give up your right to privacy to that. So yeah, that's dead wrong. He says this guy is an abusive loser and a bum. Real bad judgment on my part. No. Here's the thing. Yeah, that's bad judgment. I'm sorry. Like, I'm trying to like, that's bad judgment. Cause like, listen, you watch this guy and his behavior on the show. You're like, yo, like this guy's bad. Like even I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt when we started the show. Y'all saw my first live stream on that show, reacting to it, right? I was like, all right, let me give this guy the benefit of the doubt. The first girl he was mean with, I'm like, okay, because she didn't even talk to him. So she said, I don't like the chemistry and whatnot, or the what she said, the energy or whatever it was. I'm like, how would you know, girl? You didn't even ask him a question, right? But then he went back at her, fine. Then he started doing every other girl. And it was like, okay, to me, he doesn't have social awareness. To me, he's not experienced with women, or at least in getting women who are eligible. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like for the, like what these guys are talking about, right? He's not used to that. He's not used to getting like, because again, why deal with all these single mama Latinas? I thought you were a high value man. I thought high value men were above single moms, right? So you would think that he would be able to pull girls who are 23, 24, maybe some. If you're crazy about it, go 21, right? You go talk to a 21-year-old and you're able to pull her. She got no kids, she got nothing going on, but she's all about you, right? I thought that was high value, but instead, this 29-year-old allegedly is chasing single mothers who are, by the way, some of them probably in their 30s. This goes against red pill. This goes in you see what I'm saying? This is why they're all taking shit right now, because no matter how way you kind of split it, you're protecting a guy that goes against every single one of your values. And to pile on top of that shit, he's an abuser. You can't defend it. So when you're watching him behave on a show, you're like, this is obvious. Oh, we can see this. Preach. Shout out to Preach. He called this out. He said, yeah, this guy, the way he's catty with all these women, that's a problem. That's a big problem. So yeah, you could tell like this is a microcosm of an abusive behavior, a larger abusive mentality or behavior that's to come, and it ended up coming out. He got exposed. So I didn't know you were on his side for a little bit more, Deeb. That's very interesting. But hey, I'm glad you let your listener know. That's honesty. I appreciate that.
So she was like, girl, like, I don't know why. She's like, but I instantly just like got fear. And I don't know why I didn't call 911 either. Like, I was in shock and I just wanted to get out of there. She's like, I just wanted to make sure that your son wasn't there and that you guys were not there. And she was like, but you can tell there was multiple people in there because you can hear them in the background. So I'm just like, okay, whatever. I come home the next day and my house is trashed. My parents come over, my nephews come over. Again, we're having to wait for the officer to get out here. The officer gets out here. He literally sees all the damage that's done. My house is not livable at this point. He cuts my garbage disposal in my kitchen. He cuts one of like I guess you would call it like a tube in the master bathroom. We have 2 bathrooms and it's 3 bedrooms. He cut the tube so the water in my master bathroom would just drain onto everything. So
yeah, that sounds like a vindictive plumber. That sounds like something a vindictive plumber would do. Like, how do you know that? I wouldn't even think about that. Like, you're cutting tubings to what? To let water drain where? That sounds exactly what a vindictive plumber would do, bro. What are you? I didn't even know that was like, what is she talking about? You can cut I didn't know you could cut your garbage disposal. Like, somebody usually comes in and replaces that. Like, that's wild to me.
Everything was messed up. So like, and then he ended up leaving my shower water running in my master bathroom. He pulled the internet cord from my son's room, so we didn't have internet. He stole or damaged all of our TVs in my spare bedroom. Everything was messed up. The washer and dryer had been cut, so we weren't able to do any laundry. They urinated.
How do you even think to cut a washer and dryer? That is bro. Okay, maybe listen. We're not doubting the fact that he was a journeyman, right? I'm not saying he's a master plumber. I'm not going that far. That's crazy, right? We're not putting this reputation on the line. He said he was a journeyman. We're keeping it at that, right? But as a journeyman plumber, that sounds like some shit that you would do if you really want to fuck with somebody. Like, if you really want to fuck with them, you be cutting off dryers and fucking garbage disposals and shit. Because I didn't even think that was a thing. That's crazy. I thought that was like, yo, I'm not a plumber. I don't know. I'm not a fucking plumber. I didn't know you could just cut your fucking. I know you got a breaker box, right? But like, how do you cut that stuff? Like, do you find what a breaker box is? Like, what's going on? Like,
on all of my stuff. The 10 to 15 outfits that he left. Now, mind you, I have a big walk-in closet. He and the other people that were in my home, they urinated on my Cow King mattress. They urinated all over my clothes. They put laundry detergent in my dog's food. They ended up urinating on my...
Not the dog. Y'all are evil. Y'all putting detergent in the dog food? Yo, that's crazy.
Couch, everything. Like, everything that you can think of, you know, how your house can be livable was all damaged.
Hey, trust no one. Trust no one.
Yes.
Sorry to interrupt you. Just take one break. I just wanted to say something. You guys, I opened the chat not for her to be disrespected. So if you come on this podcast running your mouth, you will be.
This is where I actually don't agree with Daphne or accountability queen, right? Listen, I don't agree. We should have probably just left that chat shut, because what ended up happening is like towards the end, I noticed, like, because I kept going in and out, but when I did came in, when there was another girl talking, and she sounded like she was real down bad. Like, she sounded she was real down bad. And when I was listening to her story, I'm like, oh my goodness. And then she ended up, I think, saying something about the chat. And I'm like, oh, we got to cut the chat. We got to cut the chat. No. Because this is, and chat, all of this stuff happened recently. That's the one thing I didn't mention about all these girls that was all in common. Everything that happened to them, the reason why they're so emotional about it and they're so traumatized about it, because it recently happened. Like, if you listen to all their stories, this was all within this year. Like this was crazy.
Bands. I don't have time. I find it funny how everybody in the chat is saying, where's the video? Where's the pictures? But he shows you one picture. You haven't seen any videos of humanitarian work. You haven't seen any pictures of him being fired. And y'all not going, hold on, trust no one. Hold on. Because I'm not going to let nobody disrespect any of the ladies on this panel. It's funny how y'all want all this evidence, which I'm going to show you. That's why some of y'all need to shut the fuck up and wait. I just find it funny how when women are telling their side, y'all don't believe them, but y'all believe everything that the liar told you guys. Even though I just...
Welcome to my world. This is the bullshit I went with Daisy. I couldn't believe it. Both Pookies and these women came out and they were slut shaming her. I was like, oh my God. Like, this pilled me. I was pilled up after that moment. Like, I know exactly what she's feeling. I understand exactly what Daphne's feeling, because that's when you start to realize that a bunch of people are just idiots, bro. And then they sit there and whine, oh, you're just doing this for content. No, we're not about saving y'all niggas no more. This is just entertainment. No, like, why? What's the point? Because then you guys have your biases. You already know what you want to think. So no matter what evidence that's brought upon you, you're still not going to believe it, because you so want your side to be right. But luckily, there's some people who say, you know what? Domestic violence, I don't want to deal with that. Maybe I don't want to be attached to that. Maybe I want to pull my money out of that situation. Or maybe if this guy raped this person, I don't want to be associated with that either. So that actually gives me hope that there's some people who there's a limit, there's domestic violence or rape. But like, for some of you, the rest of y'all need help. If you think this is okay and you're defending this, you need to be going on this guy's Instagram, blowing him up for answers. Stop coming to us for receipts. They got the receipts. These people, it's somehow always the women that put up all the receipts. Y'all coming up with Duke. What's up with Daisy? She brought up receipts. What did Fresh and Fit do? What did everybody else do? Nothing. The same thing with these women. They bring out the receipts. It doesn't matter to y'all. You already know how you're going to think about this. It doesn't matter. So as long as the content creator keeps on going the way you want them to keep on going, you're going to be fine with it. You're going to keep thinking what you want to think. This isn't about the truth for y'all. This isn't about being fair. Stop lying. Some of y'all come in the comment section, Duke, you gotta be fair. This isn't about you wanting fairness. If you wanted fairness, you would do the research and realize, okay, there's some things not adding up about this clown. You would see reason, right? But you don't want fairness. You want people to ease up on your boy, because at the end of the day, he's a direct reflection of you in the real world. Turtle Boy is you pouncing out in the streets, but nobody has caught you, dumbass, yet. That's why y'all coming out here defending this nigga. The Turtle Defense Force in full action. Y'all out here defending. That's y'all in the real world. We got to investigate y'all niggas. I don't know if y'all here DVing or raping women out here giving him a second chance. What the fuck we talking about? Get the fuck out of here with that.
Showed half of y'all the proof. You still have people in the chat saying that I took an L. I just fucking showed y'all how the GoFundMe money was for his birthday, and y'all still don't believe me. I'm showing you how he showed you the same kid and 2 pictures, and y'all still don't believe me. I showed you guys how he still owes $5 grand in Oklahoma, and y'all still don't believe me. I'm showing y'all all the receipts, and y'all blind as a fucking bat. But what you will not do is come on this panel and grill these women when you didn't even do that shit to the plumber. Let the women speak, and I will produce the receipts. If you guys can accept that, get the fuck off my show. I don't have time for y'all evilness. It ain't gonna be here on this one. On this panel, I'm watching. I just find it odd how you guys are down her throat and she's telling you about something that is so uncomfortable for her.
Daphne, they don't care. They don't care. Like, honestly, they don't care. Matter of fact, I'm sure they're trying to figure out a way to debunk them. They're going back into their little corners right now and trying to figure out a way to debunk all of this. Matter of fact, they're waiting for Aaron to make a video. As soon as Aaron makes a video, it doesn't matter if he's not going to show any receipts. He's going to say, oh, well, they're wrong, and GoFundMe not going to give me my money. And they're going to run out into these YouTube streets saying, oh, he already debunked it. Those women are liars. He already debunked it with no evidence. They don't care, Daphne. And honestly, it sucks that you're going through this, but just this is how these people think. It's not about truth or anything to them. It's about their side, okay? So let's go ahead and continue with the story.
Pages that praise the plumber.
That's fine. I have all
Don't
my
worry.
receipts.
I have to any of my moderators. If you see anybody disrespecting, just go ahead and ban them. Get them the fuck out of here. Because on my podcast, I'm not going to sit here and go back and forth with angry people who believe strangers online. So trust no one. Let me find your video and I'll go ahead and show it. And then you can continue what you were saying. Hold on. Let me find
Hold up, Daphne. We got it. We also got, listen, because I'm on my crusade too. I'm exposing these simps that have been simping for pookies. Hold up. Phenomenal Hebrew. I got a chance right here. Where that comment at? Hold up, brother. Hold up. We got you right here. This nigga is not serious. This nigga is not serious. Where's that? This guy says, we already know Aaron is a liar. Huh? Weren't you the one in my stream yesterday talking about how Duke, you don't have the full context, Duke. You got to give him a chance. Duke, oh my God, Duke, you're taking this L, Duke. Come on. Hey, mods, y'all remember this nigga? You see how they backpedal? We exposed y'all niggas tonight too. You see, because after this Daphne stream, all y'all Turtle Boy squads are backpedaling. We catching y'all today. Now, you see this phenomenal Hebrew? You see him? Y'all remember him yesterday and the day before, right? Y'all remember him? Yeah. Oh, Duke, hold this L. Dude, get it wrong. You're wrong. All of a sudden, it's like, oh, now all of a sudden, we already knew Aaron was a liar. Oh, you already knew he was a liar. Huh, phenomenal hero. Shut your ass up, nigga. Shut your ass up. We know you lying. We can just go back to the last couple streams about this nigga and know you a clown. You backpedaling and you got caught. Stop this nonsense. This is how these pookies get caught. I ain't playing with y'all niggas today. You gonna hold this L. Because y'all been doing this and you've been allowed to get away with this, and I'm not doing this no more. Even the fans getting exposed. You Pookie lovers right there. Look at him. Look at him right in the face. Talking about, oh, we already know Aaron's a liar. No, you didn't. You got fooled too. Shut the fuck up. He says, but what I find funny is your hypocrisy towards ignoring feminist sisterhood assassins. My last couple videos was going at women. What are you talking about? I keep it balanced over here, dude. So now you're moving the goalposts. Okay, we know he's a liar, Duke, but what about these women, though? They're feminist assassins, nigga. What? Hey, when Brandon Jamal's sister was talking to Sus Marquardt, go watch what I said in that video. Go watch it. We don't back women. We don't back men. We're not one of these weird sisterhood or brotherhood. We're not one of those. We just clown y'all niggas for laughs because it's hilarious and great content. Go look at the channel. Look what it's all about. Y'all are looking like clowns and we're having a blast. That's all we care about. What the fuck else? Talking about what about your hypocrisy? We call them out too. But I find it funny now. Yesterday, you were all in for this nigga. And today, well, I know he's a liar. We all knew he was a liar. No, you didn't. You just getting exposed. You see how they backpedal? They don't want to. Hey, make sure they hold this L. I'm not letting y'all niggas go. Feminist assassins. Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
I'm sorry.
Okay. That's okay.
Forgive me for that. I got real mad, girl, because I ain't got no time for that. Okay. It is. I know I put it in here. Okay, here we go. You can still talk while it's going. I
So
believe. Yeah.
this is the master bedroom. So this is the TV that he took off of my spare bedroom. Now this is my spare. I mean, this is the master master bathroom, which I keep full of expensive perfumes. That's his blood still on my mirror that I cannot get off. If anybody has a remedy or a way to get blood off, this is the damage. He cut my tubing. He stole everything from underneath there. Literally Febreze. That's how petty he was. He stole my Febrezes. He stole all of my cleaning products. And yes, he was posting me on TikTok. This is after I filed the restraining order. So yes, there were I did take all the proper steps. I was filing and telling them, hey, like,
and
I need these videos.
Guys, if you're looking at the photos at the end of this video, you will see a plethora of police reports. I called every one of those
There's
cards
my
and
restraining
verified.
order.
Hold on, honey. I called everyone, and there's the police report right there. To all the
That's
idiots who think he's
restraining
lying,
order.
the
Yeah.
restraining order, and then I think the police reports come at the end, all the cards and police numbers and all that.
Yes.
And this was the email about your garbage disposal that he took apart.
Correct.
Because he's a plumber, so I know you didn't do it, but okay.
Yeah.
And then hold on, honey. And then what is this?
So I was
You have
in
to talk
anxiety
fast. These are fast.
classes, and when this happened, my anxiety just happened to trigger way worse because my social anxiety got very bad to the point where I could not leave my house because I was so paranoid because he was
And there are the police guys. Hold on, honey.
And that's
Bam.
not even all of them.
I know that's not all. I wanted to give them at least 7. I think 7 examples should be enough for these idiots, right? Because a lot of them don't believe you.
Look at this. Look, Elk Grove Police Department. It's all Elk Grove Police Department. Look at this. Wow, bro. You ain't shit.
I think that's 7 examples right there for you guys. So all those people that doubted this woman, please give her an apology. There's 7 examples. Do you honestly think the plumber is going to come back out there when he knows what's on him? Go ahead, boo. We got him.
Yeah.
Go ahead, boo.
So,
and they all got numbers. Look at the case numbers. They all got case numbers on them, bro. Look, these are all case numbers. They're not. You can. Yo, chat. This is what I do. Like, if I want to find shit out, right? I would literally screenshot this and go research these case numbers on Oklahoma or what is it? Elk Grove Police Department. You can read this. You can easily read this. Screenshot this right now if you really want to do the research. Screenshot it. Look up the case number and see what it really says. Y'all can do this. You don't need your hand held. Come on, you're not babies. You can pick your big boy pants up, go on Google, and then type in the case number you see right here. And look about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Look all 7 of those different cases and see what they're all about. That's your hero, ain't it? You want to do whatever the fuck you want to do to defend this guy, right? You want to go in different comment sections. You want to go in the chat rooms. You want to go in there and make a mess. You want to do everything you can, but going ahead and researching the case numbers. Go prove these women are lying. Research it. But y'all won't. And yet you come over here begging for evidence. It just proves exactly who you guys are. It ain't about shit, bro. I get what people are feeling right now about these pill popping spaces. When y'all claim to be for one side and then the other side exposes you. This is just what it is. Like people are realizing it ain't what it used to be anymore. Y'all are just a bunch of cappers in echo chambers.
After all of this stuff being stolen, there was multiple police reports. I did take the proper steps. I did speak with like legal advisors as to what I should do, because it was not only my home that was vandalized, he also vandalized my car. And what's sad is because, so upon him stealing my phone, he had access to my banking information, my Amazon, and my DoorDash. Now, when
Damn.
he accessed my phone, he ran up my bank over $3,000.
Whoa.
He tried to DoorDash alcohol in the amounts of $197 3 times. So I logged in from my son's phone, and I was like, why can't we order food? It was declining my card, and that the money was on there. And I kept saying, like, why is it not letting us order food? So that was like a red flag, like, but I didn't think anything of it because at this time we're still at the hotel. And so the next day, you know, I'm starting to realize, you know, everything coming together.
That's his face. I recognize Stonehenge from anywhere. That's him right there. What does it say? Have a restraining order against these videos. I don't know what that is. It's cut off. Reporting. He's not allowed to view more. Hold up. September 8th. His username is Barry Handsome. These videos taken out immediately. His value order I have. Yeah, nigga, that's you. That's you right there. We can tell. Stonehenge.
Together. It's him. He was gaining access, and you guys see how that notification living room. I had to install a high grade, expensive security voice home system that has sensors on every
that says Aaron Sloan right up there.
Single window, every single door. I have more than 10 cameras installed all around my house, all around my car, around every single place in my home. So
more receipts. Yeah, y'all keep asking for receipts. There they are.
As soon as a sensor is messed with by my car or anything, all I have to do is get a notification. If I think that it is suspicious, I push one button and the local PD is alerted, because I have had so many police officers out to my house. They have seen the harassment. They've seen the
damn $1,800 from Ashley's Furniture. What the hell?
Text messages.
Oh, that's the total amount. So $65. Oh, it must have been the furniture that got damaged. So she still owes $1,800, but the furniture's damaged. Oh.
He sent from this text now app, because when I first met this guy, now mind you, I don't give my real number to people when I first meet them. This is how he had the text now number, for anybody that's thinking, well, how did he get a hold of you if he stole your phone? I also have the proof that I had to buy a new phone the very next day, which I also sent Queen of Accountability, because he stole my phone. He hacked my iCloud. So the next day, even after me going to purchase another iPhone, I could not get into my iCloud because he had hacked that. Mind you, so I'm buying the phone, and then people, like, as I'm trying to log into my social medias, it's not letting me. I got logged into one of my social medias, and people are starting to tell me, like, girl, like, what happened? And they're starting to send me like the videos of what he's posted. Now on my watch, the store that I go to buy the new phone, they're like, you're gonna have to blacklist your phone, because until you blacklist your phone, he will still be able to access all of your social media, all of your accounts, banking, emails, all of that, all your social media. Now, when he stole my phone, it was basically like this manic rampage that he went on. Because I broke up with him.
It says, I have reported these videos and posts multiple times. This is in violation of the restraining order I have against this guy. I've also reported it to local PD, and they've also advised me that contacting you guys to have this taken down as a warrant will be issued to this user. He has had 15K viewers on these posts. How are they not harassment and bullying? Read the comments. My family has been reported. The videos had nothing is happening. They are violating me. This is harassment. And this is September 6th at 10:31 p.m. This one says, at 10:33 p.m. says, I have had him blocked, but sadly his page is public. So I even have family and friends reaching out to me about these posts and videos I did not give permission for. This individual to post my picture or anything about me. Local PD even seen the video and post. He agrees it's bullying. What's going on here?
Tim, he stole my phone, texted every single person in my contacts. Now, he texted the owner where I work, and I had been at this job for 5 years. I made good money. So this little sob story that he's telling you guys about, oh, somebody kept calling his job, and oh, I lost my job, and oh, like I could probably never do this again, and oh my God, that's my story. That's
That's okay. The text makes sense. So, and the nigga just stole her story. Nigga, can you not work for anything? Can you not work for? Why you gotta steal everything? Like you even stole her goddamn trauma. How does that even work? Like, how do you do that? How do you steal somebody else's trauma to scam niggas online? Whoa! Oh my goodness, this nigga is truly a demon.
what the fuck he did to me. I lost my job of 5 years. That was my fucking career that he fucking deprived of me and stole from me and my son, talking about, oh, he does community work for children and youth. Bitch, no, you steal from kids too, because I wasn't the only one that he stole from. And not only did he steal materialistic stuff, I'm grateful to God that my first instinct was to come and pick up me and my son, because had he did something to my son, I would have been in jail. Had he damaged my son, but seeing my son walk into that room and seeing the damage that I allowed someone into my home, and you not only...
You can hear the emotion welling up in her voice. Like you can tell as she's recounted. This is like, listen, I'm pretty good at telling when people are fibbing and telling you a fiddle, because they it's hard. You got to put a lot of energy into telling a lie. You really do, because you're making shit up that didn't happen. When you're telling the truth, it's effortless because you're only telling or recounting what you observed, right? But when you have to lie, you got to create scenarios. It just becomes complicated. It takes a lot of brain power, right? And she's just like recounting this whole thing. You could tell like it's hitting an emotional touch, especially when she's talking about her son seeing that and how she's welling up, bro. Like at some point you got to pause and think and say, okay, what are we actually supporting here? What is actually going on? Who is this Aaron Sloan guy? Because even just listening to what this woman is saying and understanding that he actually admitted to tracking and stalking women, you got to start putting two and two together, maybe saying that maybe mentally speaking, this guy isn't ready to be out amongst, I wouldn't say society, but yet alone dating. maybe you should probably go talk to a therapist first and then learn how to integrate and, deinstitutionalize yourself and be a functional member of society. I don't know. But like the last thing you should be doing is rushing into a relationship with this woman, like knowing fully well you will crash out, bro. Look how she's talking about this. This is insane. Shout out to Joseph Burton with the 5, says, I'm not on anyone's side here, but maybe I missed something. She's lost, had to stop and ask for directions. Phone's getting tracked, but couldn't use GPS. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Because listen, when you're saying phone's getting tracked, okay, you don't know how he's getting a hold of that. Because remember, he has 2 phones. That's been a consistent theme throughout a lot of these stories. Multiple phones tracking. And he's admitted to that on MTR stream. Just think. Shout out to Trending Shares, Trending with Cherise with the membership. Welcome to the family. She also says with the $2 super chats, Kites, it's still playing dumb. Check their channel. Wait, they still playing dumb about this? Nah, Kites. Don't tell me Kites still playing dumb about this. Nah. What do you mean? Hold up. What do you mean? No, it seems to be their old stuff. Hold up. It seems to. Oh, you mean their shorts? I don't know. I don't know what you mean. They're still playing dumb. What did they do? It says we'll be getting a puppet billing reaction out today or tomorrow. Today, Alex, is my anniversary. Oh, shout out to you. We watched the Queen of Accountabilities live. She actually had the person we planned to interview on there. So since we will not be having her story shared here, we will give you guys access to the story. No, there is no point in taking the interviews down, because how would you guys be able to read between the lines of the situation if we pluck the information we have gathered from both sides? Being neutral means that we must be fair to both sides no matter what. Do not go into this video to spread hate or go in there to get information. We stress not to pick a side in our videos, and we are not changing that stance. Give this interview the same respect you gave ours. At the end of the day, we need to find the truth. Buddy, I think we got the truth. I think we got the truth, actually. We don't need to find anything, bro. He got exposed. He's getting exposed. And y'all need to come out and say something about this quick. We're not doing this. What is this, 19 hours ago? That's not sufficient enough. I appreciate not taking the videos down, because we do need context, but this is not sufficient enough. We got to come out, and you got to, because like these DV claims are serious, man. These grape claims are serious. You can't play with that. That's grape. You can't play with that. Yeah, what you sitting? That's not enough. If somebody got accused of grape, you gotta either get that nigga back on your show, or basically say, I don't know what the fuck's happening. These allegations are crazy. We didn't know about this. Say something. That you letting this sit where it's at. It's still not a good look. But I still don't think he's playing dumb though. But I don't know. It's just not a good look though. I think there's still a lot more things that need to be said. So we'll give him some time.
Only so materialistic type stuff, which is replaceable. You took our peace of mind, and that's something that still, here I am. This happened back in August. We're now going into July, and I still have to deal with this stuff. I just had to still file a report on him back in May of this year. Queen of Accountability also has that, because he does not stop.
Okay, trust no one. Hold on. Take a deep breath while I.
He's literally crying and recounting this story. This is bad.
Talk a little bit for you. So, guys, I've played that video for a lot of you guys about maybe 3 or 4 times, and there are still people in the comments doubting this woman. Shout out to Abba and Preach, who know real cries and real pain, because a lot of the receipts that she sent me, I didn't want to show on YouTube for a reason, but she gave me permission. After this show, I will post the stuff that I'm not showing you guys right now on the live. But I want you guys to know that somebody said earlier, anyone can file a police report. That is very true. Someone filed one on me, and it was all inaccurate. But when you see the damage to this woman's place, you guys can easily look up those numbers online, and they don't lie. It was for all the damage that the plumber did, taking apart her sink, making her have to pay for all this on her own. I guess she did that on her own too. Peed on her stuff and tore up her stuff.
Presburger, that plumber, he can get out of here. That's Presburger. That's the plumber.
Hold on, honey. Hold on 1 second, hon. And no matter how much proof I show you guys, y'all still gonna doubt me because you don't like me. And when this is over, I will reiterate my proof to you guys again, because I know a lot of you guys don't believe what you see, and that's fine. But don't sit up here and ask her for police reports and proof, and she's showing you. She even showed you a restraining order from October of 2023. But remember, he's doing humanitarian work, right? He out there being a good citizen, and he's reformed. But he had a restraining order, and I made sure you guys saw his name in that order, and it was stamped by a judge. But y'all don't believe that either, right? Because everything is made up, right? At the end of the day, I know what she's saying is true. I verified it. I spoke to people. So I don't post fake stuff. That's not me. I don't care what you guys think, but Trust no one. When you're ready, you can continue, and I'll show the evidence again for
Yeah.
those coming in. Go ahead.
And so for that person, Pressburger, I know that that's you, Plumber. I am not no drug addict, so let's get that clear. I do not do drugs, mind you. This job that I work at, we can randomly be drug
Okay, hold
tested
on.
at
Who
any
is he?
time.
Hold on.
Pressburger.
Anti-hyena. If hold on. Plumber, if you can't be a man and let her tell her side, you did the YouTube tour for about what, 2 weeks?
Exactly, and he's complaining about another man's shoes that he's still posting in his little cop videos that he's sending to all the exes. They all got that same picture.
Bro, she had to know your YouTube channel. I mean, you was with her, so she definitely knows all your troll accounts. So I like how she knew for a fact, hey, that Pressburger, I know that's his personal account. I know, I was with him. I know that's him right there. Bro, instead of like actively trying to debunk these claims, which you can't, because she's got the pictures right there, right? And you can't deny that you were with her. You're out here just trolling. This is a direct reflection of what these guys do in the chat right now, right? Instead of actually going to you and asking these questions, they just would rather troll and try to deflect from the situation, hoping that you shut up from it, right? They're hoping you shut up and don't talk about it no more. That's not what's going to happen here, bro. That's not what's going to happen here. We're not shutting up about this. This is crazy. Y'all, listen, nobody is about to ignore that the entire black manosphere just stood behind a nigga that vandalizes and like basically, frankly, just terrifies and terrorizes single Latina mothers. Like y'all just stood behind this dude. You can't forget that.
And you still flexing my ex's shoes, ain't you?
Oh, wow. Okay. Go ahead, Trust No One. Go ahead.
Yeah, so you want to talk about shoes because you a bum and can't afford to buy your own? Yeah. So that's how weird he is too. Let's talk about the shoes. Who in here has had a person just be like, you know what? Let me just go look in this person's spare bedroom and let me just see what I can dig up. Even though I know she's at work and she goes to work and she comes home every single day. She does for her son. She cooks, she cleans, she does laundry, she does all of that. Let me go see what I can investigate. Now, mind you, my nephew, who was living with me in February of last year, he was living with me. There was some issues going on. I'm not going to go too personal into that because that has nothing to do with that. But he was living with me. So yes, there were a couple of his items that he had left here upon leaving to go live back with his friend. So my spare bedroom was basically just kept for like my son. My son is a shoe addict. He keeps all of his shoes in the spare bedroom and then he has some in his room. Now, I'm at work one day, the plumber texts me, "Hey, what size shoes does your son wear?" And I'm thinking, okay, that's a random question. So then I'm like, at that time he was like a 7.5. He's grown a lot in the past 6 months. So at this time, I'm like, he's a 7.5. I guess it just varies on shoe. I'm not thinking anything. So he's like, so why is there a size 11 shoe in here? At this time, I'm thinking, okay, it's probably one of my nephews, like nothing big, right? So I'm just like, I don't know. It's probably one of my nephew's like shoes. He left a couple of his stuff, there. Like I didn't care, and probably, like when I see him again, he can come back. But I'm not just gonna dispose of his stuff. That's my nephew. And so I get home or whatever, and I see the shoes, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm like, oh man, those are my ex's shoes. But I was like, whatever. I'm not even gonna say anything because that's just gonna cause a huge argument. Even after we break up, tell me how he reaches out to my ex on TikTok and is like, "Hey, she lied and she said that these were her son."
Bro, what? You reaching out the exes on this? This is insane. I don't play game shout to you for the 5 stars. That is just as bad as him. She's a terrible mother, not knowing who that man is before she introduced your son. Terrible. Yeah, but he's a liar. These dudes lie. You know how many times he lied to these goddamn Pookie lovers enough to get 14 bands out of him? Even these women came out and said he's a good liar. So to be fair, like, yeah, you can say they have piss poor discernment. Yeah, absolutely. Because like your gut feeling could have told you that something ain't right with this, right? And they started to figure out later on, but This nigga's a liar. He known for doing shit like this. But yeah, you're right. There's a gut instinct to that, right? That's why with the first baby moms that called him out on Twitter, which I think this is her, right? I think this is her right here, right? The one that's talking trust in no one, right? I think that's her, right? Where she was saying all this. I'm like, I don't know. I wouldn't have a guy who went to prison as my first choice. Just saying, especially if you're a single mom. I don't know how people are dating nowadays, but like, if dude, do tell me I'm trying to figure this out, but I had this past, and you are a felon for doing violent shit like robbing people on Craigslist. Yeah, that's a wrap for me, bro. I don't want that influence around my kid, right? But again, it's just one of those things where he's also a good liar, right? Because the good lies, all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Son shoes, and now she's got me walking around in another man's shoes, this and this and that. And now, mind you, my ex even sent me the messages, and I know it was the exes. We all have like a talk, but so my ex had texted me on TikTok, and he was like, "Hey, like, what did you do to this guy? Like, he's crazy. He's been calling me. He's been crying. He's telling me about that you let him wear my shoes." And I said, first off, like, I didn't know that they were yours, and if he's really making a big deal over some shoes, like, that's just crazy. Like, if it was such a big deal, why does he keep wearing them? He could have simply thrown them in the garbage, and that would have been that. I'm not going to be flossing no other girl's clothing. Like, that's just weird to me. And he was just like, he's weird. Like, he's even trying to come out here to Texas to hang out with him and his girl. And I was like, what? That's just crazy. And I can send Queen of Accountability. I think that's one thing I didn't send to you, but I do still have the thread. And he was trying to hang out with my ex, who resides in Texas now.
Why you trying to hang out with her ex? Yo, that is psychotic. What are you doing? You're trying to be friends with her ex? You can't. There's no friends anywhere else you can find. Like, why are you trying to be fine? Whoa, what is going on?
And he was just like, he calls me crying every single day about you. He's like, that nigga's hella weird. Like, and I'm just like, why would he contact you, and how would he even find you? Because I didn't even have like his number, because like I said, I didn't have anything to hide. So upon him defaming my character and sending, I don't know if you want to show the audio, Queen of Accountability. So this is a video that he sent to all of my coworkers.
Okay.
It got sent to all of my family and friends.
Okay.
Oh, whoa. And remember, we clowned DJ Academic's ex for doing this shit, where she sent his meat pics to Adam 22 and all of his associates, right? So again, it's wrong because it's called revenge porn, right? Or stuff like that. So again, when you out here just taking photos and stuff private, and you're just sending it out to public people, right? Let's say it's not even on the pornographic side like DJ Academics. It just shows DJ Academic situation just highlights how you can fall in love and totally simp for a woman who's out to destroy your life. That's DJ Academics, right? But in this case, it's him. It's Brandon. Not Brandon. It's Aaron, right? Aaron's the guy who's doing this. He's taking private stuff and all this rumors, and he's sending it to her job. Whoa.
So hold on, hon.
Okay.
So this evidence is what she sent me. It's the plumber, and this was what he sent to you, correct? Trust no one?
This is what he sent to the owner of where I work, my
And
boss, my
fired from
coworkers, family, and friends.
Okay, let me go ahead and play this for you guys, and I'm sure he'll tell you that this is not his voice, but here we go.
Thinking I need mental help, and I'm so insecure and all this shit, but the whole time you was being a fucking hoe, sucking niggas' dicks at work, thinking, it got me thinking I need mental help.
You sound like a little bitch. Why you crying, dog? Hey, man, I need help. I need more help. You need help. You sound like a nigga that needs mental help. That's exactly what a mental health nigga needs help. It sounds like. What are we talking about? You're crazy. You sent this to her work? Whoa, you crazy.
And I'm so insecure and all this shit, but the whole time you was being a fucking hoe, sucking niggas' dicks at work, thinking it got me.
So that was him. We all know his voice. You heard him say, you think I need mental help. So he's even admitting that he needs it, but he doesn't want it. Let me play it for y'all one more time, because I know some of y'all might have to clean your ears a little bit. Let me play it again.
thinking I need mental help, and I'm so insecure and all this shit, but the whole time you was being a fucking hoe, sucking niggas' dicks at work, thinking, it got me thinking I need mental help, and I'm
Yeah, that sound like him. I'm sorry, brother. That sounded exactly like him.
so insecure and all this shit, but the whole time you was being a fucking hoe, sucking niggas' dicks at work,
Wow, he's
So emotional. Like, god damn, you sending that off to a woman?
sounds like a very nice, upstanding humanitarian that's out
And
there
mind
changing
you,
lives.
yeah,
Right, chat?
and
Hold on,
right?
personal one. Right, chat? This man sounds like he goes to church, he reads the Bible. He's a great example for the at-risk youth. Go
He's
ahead,
a
trust
good
no one.
liar. That's all.
Yeah, E37 Entertainment. You're funny. Catching the plumber seed. I do not want to have no demon babies, so no, that's real funny though.
Hold on, should I
Anyways,
play anything from? Should I also play the NTR interview?
yes.
Okay, that's what I forgot to do, and I'm sorry about that, boo.
Nope, that's
so
fine.
we know that he did. This is what I wanted to say too. We know that the plumber did that 5-hour live with MTR, and a lot of you guys said, "Why would he do a 5-hour live? He was kissing his butt." But when you do a live with someone, it's right there. It's raw, right? It's not edited. It's right there. And when someone lies about being fired or lies about, the things that they're doing for the community, they can't keep up with that lie when you have them on a live that long. They will change their story a lot.
And
So-
that's why we say that the MTR stream was damning, right? Even though MTR didn't ask the tough questions, the fact that he was able to repeat the questions and he tripped himself up, that's what got everything exposed, right? That's what exposed every single thing, right? Because it's like he would answer one question that he would ask saying, no, that woman is absolutely lying. This woman is not telling the truth. And he said, okay, well, did you show up to her job? Well, I did it this one time. It's just this one time, though. It's like, okay, now you're lying. So, yeah, like MTR should have asked tough questions. But this dude, you give him 5 hours, he exposed himself. Shout out to Muad'Dib with the 5. Muad'Dib says, I defended his right to keep his employment history private, barring his shit attitude. I legitimately thought employment was off limits. Shit judgment. Yeah, because here's the thing, right? And I was with you on that. Actually, Muad'Dib, you, me, everybody got fooled on that at the get-go. But then I think we were all kind of changed our minds because it's like, okay, how do 500 women call your job and we don't have a number to it? And that's like, I don't know what pointed that out, but it was just like, oh, what? Yeah, Brett, that's obvious. That's totally it was one of y'all chat. One of y'all in the chat were like, how is it that all y'all have all these women calling his jobs and no one has the number? That was such an obvious thing. It was like, yeah, you know what? That actually makes sense, right? So I get you. I understand what you're talking about, but yeah, it's an L because this shows you how good of a liar he is. This is how people get fooled, right? Women and men. Y'all, you're not immune to Turtle Boy. Okay, he got y'all. You just gotta hold it. Shout out to M Down with the 2 says, why is Aaron doing video? Didn't he hire a lawyer? Is he live? What's his channel? Put it in the chat right now. Put it in the chat right now. Put it in the chat right now. I want to see how he addresses this. Anybody find his live? Is he going live? What a dumbass. What a freaking dumbass. But hey, I guess he got a lawyer though, and his lawyer told him to do it, right? Shout out to Cold Steel. Cold Steel says, she let him hit it though. That's the kind of guy they like, the bad boys. I don't know, bro. I don't know. When you're presenting yourself as this guy who wants to marry somebody, buy them a $5,000 ring, I'm pretty positive that's the lady he admitted to buying a $5,000 ring for and future faking her. I'm sorry, bro, but when you future faking a woman, making her feel as though that you're about to marry her, even though she's a single mom and all those different things like that, it's safe to say that these women can fall in love with that good lie, right? Good lies. I don't like this singing shit. You don't let me repeat this shit. You know what I'm talking about, right? It's a good lie. It is what the hell it is, right? I don't play games. Shout out to you for the $20 super chat. Let's get a dub in the chat. I don't get play games. He says, no, Duke, a woman can't protect herself and her children against a man. If anything happens to the child, she's responsible too. I don't care if she's a good liar. Your child's safety comes first. I agree with that. But women just got to be familiar with the Second Amendment, and I hopefully think that that's going to be a new trend coming soon. Like, listen, I don't care how big and tough of a man you are, you're not stopping a bullet, bro. Ain't none of y'all stopping a bullet. Hey, arm up, ladies. You're probably going to need it.
So MTR was actually strategic, but it went over a lot of y'all head why he did it that long, because he knew that there were some inconsistencies with the plumber, right? So I want to play something for you guys, because just as quick as he says, no, I didn't, he'll change up and say he did. People that lie like that, that's something that they do often. That's why they are master manipulators. But don't trust me. Let me play this for you guys, and you guys can tell me what you think.
Gonna catch you doing something. And I was like, how did you know I was outside, right? He said, I put my extra phone tracking you in your car and I left it on record because I was expecting to record you doing something, as in cheating on me or like messing around in your car. And I was like, I was done. After that,
I have never heard of a smartphone in the car. Like, how long would a smartphone stay on? I don't, those things are going to overheat after a while. Is it true that you put a smartphone in the car and you press the record button and just threw it back in there?
No.
Okay. Blatantly. She's just making that up out of thin air.
Yes. She's making that up. Okay.
This is where we knew he had a problem. Y'all, Pookie Defense Force, y'all should have backed off the moment he had this pause right here, because you know for a fact he's about to say something stupid.
Come on, let's talk about it.
I'm trying to see how I can answer this. All right. I did. I had a phone. Man, I don't know how to answer this, honestly. I don't know how to answer this. But no, I didn't put no smartphone. I did have another iPhone that was in her car. I have two phones, okay?
Aaron.
You see how he's just thinking of ways to lie? His mind is just how am I gonna make this sound good? He's lying. Look at this.
No, listen. Let me break it down to you. I had two phones. One phone I do plumbing with, right? The other phone is my personal phone. I did leave the phone. I'm trying to answer this without sounding like a creep. So I'm trying to choose my words carefully, because they're gonna crucify me. So
oh yeah, you getting crucified right now, my boy. We know you're a fraud. This is what you do. You're a scammer and you track women. You like Pookies. Like, you should have seen this. You should have seen this, bro. You're not getting any free ones over here, bro. This is not that channel, bro. We're all educated over here. No, we see through bullshit, okay? When somebody says, oh, she is a liar, and then turn around and say, well, there was a cell phone in the car, that's a red flag. That's what we call an L. And y'all still defended him after this, and you couldn't see this character flaw. There's a problem here.
Don't think nothing. But I had another phone, okay? I did plumbing services with this phone. The location was on this phone. Now, I'm in and out of her car all the time. I did know that the location was on the phone. Yeah, I always got location on both of my phones. But that's how I was finding out she was driving around too. Yeah.
So she's not lying. There was a phone in the car that tracked where she was.
The phone. That's why I was having a hard time answering this. She's trying to make it seem like I just got up, threw the phone. No, I had my tracker on. I had my GPS on there. And I remember we had an argument about me leaving the phone in there. Yes. Okay. With the GPS tracker on there. She said, yeah. I lied. Okay, yes. Okay, I lied. I lied to her. I told her I did an airdrop. And
he literally just came out and said he lied. And y'all told us we were dumb and we were wrong. We can't trust what we hear. Now, 1 minute he said, no, that woman was a liar. The next minute said, I lied. I'm not trusting this nigga after that. I'm sorry. Like, what do you guys see in this dude? Like, honestly, what do you guys see in this? How can you not pay attention and say, oh, he just said he lied? Okay, he's no longer credible. How hard is that for y'all to do? But yet y'all are just going out here with this Internal Defense Force action that don't make any kind of sense, bruh.
And left the phone in there, but I don't even know how to do an airdrop. But honestly, yes, the phone location, my location was on. I know she was cheating on me and stuff, so I did. If it sounds crazy, then fuck it, man. Whatever.
So he just immediately justifies it, but I knew she was cheating on me, so I mean that's why I did it. That's just because you think she's cheating on you or you know she's cheating on you does not justify stalking or tracking somebody. That's crazy.
Whatever.
No, it's not whatever. Plumber, you guys just heard this man, right? Say no, that I didn't do it. Do you see how quick he said no? Then when he thought about see, that's what lying motherfuckers do, right? It sounds like a mixtape, right? I did, but I didn't, but I did. But remember, he slandered this person and called them a 304 and a hoe, right? All this bad stuff he was saying about this person, and then he had to go back and admit that he was stalking. So when y'all see all these reports and things like that, how can y'all still not believe this woman when he just lied to y'all idiots in your face? But you know, y'all still gonna praise him. Y'all gonna say that MTR forced him to tell the truth.
And honestly, it's just making the entire space look bad, like really, really bad, right? Now black men in the Black Manosphere space have this image of supporting domestic abusers and frankly predators, because only predators track people. I'm sorry, bruh. Why you tracking her? Well, what is the point? If you think she's cheating on you, you're a high value man, right? Move on. Save your energy for a woman who's a high value woman and not a single mother or not a woman older than 30. It's against what the red pill guys say, right? But instead, you're deliberately dealing with these women, lying to them, scheming with them. Like, this is crazy. He's a predator. Anybody saying Duke, you don't understand, he was just standing up for himself. No, he wasn't, bro. And I think that you guys start to look at all this as a whole. You start to realize maybe he wasn't standing up for himself. Maybe all this stuff he was doing is because he couldn't even keep himself contained because he was such a mess. That maybe y'all should start thinking that way. Enough with this shit. Shout out to Rough Hands Podcast with a 10 says, first time in the chat. Shout out to you. Let's get him a W in the chat. First time in here. It says, after watching the second interview, I gave him the benefit of the doubt because he did show some receipts. He showed the plumbing card. But after listening to these women, my perspective changed again. No, I think you are amongst a lot of other people who are finally waking up and realizing, yeah, this is kind of weird. This ain't cool. Like, this really ain't cool. And you could tell those women weren't lying. You could tell they weren't lying. Their stories were too straightforward, right? In very details, no stuttering, no nothing. They just straight to the point. And the only time they wavered was when they were feeling too emotional because this shit recently happened. So most people, that's why people are taking their money out of the GoFundMe now. They're waking up. They say, oh, shit. Well, let me get my money out right now. We're done with this. We're not supporting this. And you're right to. Stop supporting this guy. Not every dude with a sob story because a black woman did him wrong, you need to be standing up and caping for. Because sometimes you could be getting used. Y'all got played.
Forced him to say that, right? For views and likes. Real people that know how to read people will say, he's a liar, and he does that by trade.
Fact.
So he might be a journeyman, but if lying had degrees, he has a PhD in lying.
And that's what we all saw. Like, that's what we all saw. Like, Preach, myself, a couple other guys outside this, outside of MTR, right? MTR didn't see it till later, but we all saw this. We saw his attitude. We're like, something wrong with that. Something's not right with that, and we were right. It's not that hard to see people's characteristics. I think what this is also telling me, chat, is that a lot of people in these, especially in the Black Manosphere, y'all are not good judgment of characters. Y'all don't know how to discern at all. Y'all lack that skill. No wonder y'all are all over these spaces. Y'all don't know how to decide. I'm starting to realize that now, because if y'all had good discernment, you can say, yeah, what he's saying, it ain't right, bro. That's not how that works. Like that's how you all should be thinking, right? And y'all supposed to be fully grown men, grown ass men with no discernment, running around these YouTube streets. Oh, that's a dangerous combo.
Just like he lied to y'all. So y'all really believe this man is out there doing humanitarian work and doesn't know how, to admit to tracking someone? Oh, I had a phone, but I didn't have a phone. I had a plumbing phone, and then the airdrop. Come on, plumber. Come on. You know how to get in front of a camera and make your titty shake, but you're telling me you don't know how to admit to tracking someone and stalking, but then you want to call him a hoe. So it doesn't look that bad when you call him a hoe, right? Because if she was a hoe, you wouldn't be tracking a hoe, right? Because a hoe gonna do whole things, right? Come on now, plumber. Trust no one. Go ahead, boo.
And I want to add to that too. So the crazy part is that phone that he placed in her car was the same phone that he stole from me. Because when I got to talking with her, she knew the color of my phone. So he was tracking her with the phone that he stole from me. That's how sad that is.
Damn.
And for everyone that's saying, "Oh,
that's how you know a nigga broke for real,
doing too much and all off of a show." No, we're trying to bring awareness to other women so this does not happen. Because for somebody to sit there and say, "Oh, nobody's ever been in love," and tell me you've never acted crazy. That's okay. That's an okay word. But this is beyond crazy how this guy, who has broken into somebody's home, vandalized their home, stole all of their stuff just because somebody broke up with them.
Okay, hold on, boo.
Will wait
Hold
patiently.
on, because I want to make sure, remember, we have to make sure we get through everybody. But before you continue, I again want to give a shout out to not only MTR, but I want to give a shout out to Abba and Preach. I think they were one of the first ones that summons him, right? He doesn't even want to admit that he has a child, but y'all trust this man with the youth, at-risk youth. But let me show y'all something before Trust No One finishes up what she has to say. It wasn't hard for me to find who the mother of his child was.
Uh-oh.
It wasn't hard. I mean, Abba and Preach kind of set the tone because they posted the protective order from 2022. So that made it easy. This motherfucker knows that he has a child with the same motherfucking name. And he's avoiding his responsibilities, throwing money up in the club when he should be throwing that money into that bank account. He knows they're looking to serve him.
Yeah, that's crazy. Anybody with good money management, right? Like if you just have a basic financial IQ, you would know that if you lose a job, the most basic thing you do is conserve whatever you got left. You're not out here throwing money in the club, yet alone throwing money in the club with people not paying attention to you. Go watch that video. He was throwing money in the club and everybody had their back turned to him. I can't think of a bigger waste of money than that. And he ended up getting kicked out. That was such a big waste of money. And yet you coming up here claiming you broke because you got fired. Right? Yeah. They called my job and they got me fired and I got no money. So give me $14,000 so I can do the humanitarian work for free. What? Even just recounting that doesn't even make any sense. It actually doesn't make any sense. The last thing I'd be doing if I got fired would be working for free.
Child support, unpaid for years. So I want to show you another receipt that people didn't do. I reached out to the mother and she confirmed everything. She actually said she was proud of me because I'm exposing someone that gets away with a lot of shit. But people don't want to talk about it because they're scared and they like to go with anybody's lies. And I don't do that. So I want to show you guys something here because, I always come with receipts. Let me find it here. Oh, hey, hope you continue to wake everyone up. You didn't lie about anything at all. And no one has painted him in a bad light. This is who he actually is and nothing will change. I know he's located in Phoenix, Arizona. One address is his mom's and the other is his dad's. Karma is really real. My son is great and even better that he doesn't have that type of influence in his life. Thank you. This is coming from the mother. He knows where the mother's at. He's refusing to go there because the cops are looking for him too. But you guys don't believe that, right? Y'all think this man really don't got a kid. When Abba and Preach kind of showed y'all how to find it. Anyone that doesn't stand up to be a father is a coward in my book. Y'all can support this coward all you want to. But when a man doesn't want to step up and be a father, that's bitch behavior. That's what that is. This child didn't ask to be here. And this man is avoiding his child like the IRS probably owes them too. They've been looking for him for years. He knows where they're at. And Plumber, if you don't, I'll give you the address because I know. And that's not even my kid.
Damn right, the IRS man looking for him. Yeah, you can. Hey, that's the one thing you can't hide from is the tax man, dog. Hey, Glassy Eye Shotty for the two says, Duke, the sermon still takes experience. I'm just figuring that out. I can't believe people don't have that skill yet, especially grown ass men. And Tony Reeves with the Tony Reeves Jr. with the $5 super chat shot to you says, if the black manser can be this poor in vetting a man, they should never again open their mouth to judge a black woman. Thank you. Hey, bro, get a dub in the chat. W comment right here. W comment right here. It's hypocrisy. This is exactly what we're calling out. Y'all lack judgment. You know, you can call out this clown. Y'all supposed to be protecting black men from all these different things, but you couldn't protect black men from this. Some of y'all willingly marched black men and their wallets into his trap. Deadlifts, the Blizzard King Spurlong. You marched your fans into his trap. This is a W comment right here. Never again, because y'all said this proves y'all, if y'all can't judge black men, no wonder y'all run into all these toxic black women. The same women online telling you, no, Aaron is a good man. Aaron is a good man. We want guys like Aaron. When they end up setting you up in the real world, then you come back online, complain about how these same toxic women did you wrong. They snakes in the grass. Look at them. You see them all coming out to defend the infrastructure. And these idiots don't know they're part of it. It's so hilarious to me. That's why I say these guys are funny. They're so funny. Just watch them. Watch how funny they are.
You know, you just don't care. You're a coward and you're a piece of shit for a father. These are the type of men that I don't support, that I call out. And it's sad that you know they're looking for you and you want to get on MTR show and say, if I have a child, motherfucker, copy and paste, nigga. Copy and paste. Trust no one. Go ahead.
No, so just basically my whole story, I just wanted to bring awareness so this doesn't happen to other women. I understand he went on a show. We're not trying to gain clout at all, but for anybody that has supported this man, well, no, he ain't no man. Anybody that has supported this plumber, I wish you guys would have this same energy had he dated any one of your daughters, sisters, any one of your women family members, because if they would have been through half of the stuff that me and these other victims have been through, trust and believe you would not have that same energy trying to protect him. Now he can
listen. The reason why he's doing this to Latinas is precisely why these guys love him. If he was dating black women, they probably would be hating on him. I remember when I told these guys, because I went on I remember a long time ago I did content with these guys in the black manosphere. They got mad at me because I told them as a Nigerian my first wife was black. They looked at me like I was like, I bet, yeah, no wonder you got divorced. Black, like trying to insinuate that the woman wasn't shit. I'm like, no. I had a part to play in this too. Like the divorce happened, but like I wasn't innocent. I wasn't this innocent dude that didn't have a part to play. No, I knew exactly what part I had to play. She had a part to play. We were both not innocent in this. That's the mature way of thinking about this. But the way they scoffed at me because I said my wife was black, I knew for a fact these niggas ain't shit. I knew it. Y'all claim to care about black people, but shame me for marrying a black woman. That's insane. Honestly, chat, y'all remember, put a one in chat if you remember, it was a while ago, and you saw me like I was heated over this. I was heated. I'm like, how black dudes online questioning my decision of marriage? Like, that don't make any fucking sense. But they don't like black women. If Aaron dealt with black women, they would be hating on him for dealing with black women. It's the fact that he's dealing with not Latinas. That's why they're like, hey, yeah, this man gets it. Yeah, yeah. Listen, as long as he's not dealing with these black women, because it gives them carte blanche to go ahead and basically raise up this ire they have against black women. Matter of fact, that gave the whole premise was he got fired because allegedly black women got him fired. It's the whole scheme. These guys don't like black women at all. I peeped this a long time ago. I did. It's not that hard.
Speak bad about us all he wants, but at the end of the day, do you think that a person is just going to make false police reports after one?
Shout to M. Dot. Yeah, it was that Bernard Benny Boy show. Yeah, Bernard Riley, that guy. What a weirdo that guy was, huh?
After another, one after another, and mind you, these are not just little misdemeanors or oh, I'm calling just because he sent me a text. I have multiple felony charges against this plumber. There is felony vandalism, felony theft. The felony vandalism is to my home, to my vehicle. There is felony harassment, and there is felony stalking. So I want to make it very clear that that story that he told the world about, oh, getting 500 plus calls to his so-called job, that he still can't prove that. He can't even bring up a termination letter. Now, mind you, I did 7 years worth of human resourcing and payroll, so I do know how the law works. A termination letter has to be presented. I do not care if you are a licensed plumber, if you are contracted with an employer, there is no negotiation. At the time that the employee is fired, with their final check and their termination letter, the employee has to sign to state rather they.
And Cam, that boy, we got to talk about this real quick. I love it. He says Anton has a black wife and nobody cooked him for that. That's because he's always cooking Rita himself. Y'all remember, this is the same dude that got caught dead ass simping for Six the Goddess live. Six. I trusted you, Six. Why didn't you call me when you did this video, Six? You exposing me, Six? I wasn't talking shit about you, Six. I thought you and me were cool. I thought if we had a problem, you can call me, Six. Six. My goddess, I need you, baby girl. Why didn't you call me? Why you doing a hit video on me, Six? We talked about this in my kitchen. It was you, me, and Rita. We were in my kitchen. Rita, come over here. We said that if you had a problem with me, you gonna tell me and call me. Rita, come on. It was you and me, Six. We were in my apartment. We were talking about this, Six. My goddess, Rita! Get your ass over here right now. Tell this bitch what she told me in the kitchen. Tell her. She said that she was going to call us if she had a problem with us. Get out of here. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that? Cam, I know you remember that. This dude was crying to Six the Goddess, a married man. Crying to Six the Goddess, disrespecting his wife. Talking about how you ignoring me, baby girl. Bro, shut up. You a married man. Not to even mention the multiple streams this man has done with all these other women talking about, oh, these white queens, these white women. Oh, I'm going to date me, my white girl. It's like you're married to a black woman. What does your wife think about all this, nigga? Listen, Anton Daniels, the moment that Patreon money stop coming, your wife is divorcing you. That's what's going to happen. She waiting for that Patreon money to stop because you would have insulted your marriage enough in these YouTube streets. Hey, don't think we ain't exposing your dumb ass, nigga.
They are agreeing as to why they are being terminated. Now, if they don't wish to sign, then they can fight it. This is why we use this letter as a policy, and I'm pretty sure all employers do, for EDD purposes. Because rather you use a 1099 at the end of the year or rather you use a W-2 at the end of the year, you have to state why you were terminated. 500 plus calls, that's a bit excessive. After 5 or 10, an employer is going to call and they're going to make a complaint. Why can't he even produce the complaint from whatever police station was called or whatever harassment, was made from that employer? I have all that proof. So that sob story that he told all you guys, that's my story. He harassed my coworkers. He harassed the owner. He harassed my coworkers, my family, my friends. He was having stuff delivered to my house, to my parents' house. I had to add my parents to the restraining order. I had my dog added to the restraining order and my son.
So can I ask you a question?
And my car. Yes.
Question one. I'm sorry to interrupt you because I want to get this going. We're already at an hour and a half. I want to get the other ladies, but I had to ask you a question. When you were dating the plumber, did you ever see him out doing humanitarian work for the community?
He never held a job.
Are you sure? Because he was advertising
I'm
on next
positive.
door, honey.
I'm positive. He didn't even have $20 sometimes to get up the street to the gas station.
Did he ever pay a bill?
Damn.
No, he had an EBT card.
Could he pull 100,000 out the bank?
He couldn't even pull $20 out the bank.
Are you sure? Are you
I'm
sure? Because
positive.
this man is balling, big balling.
I'm positive.
Can't even afford $20, bruh.
The car he had didn't even have AC. It looked like he lived in his car.
Okay, wow. Okay, so I want you to hold on because I want to give them a chance to ask you a question. Okay, I want to move on to the next person. And again, I did show her receipts of the damage that he did. And you guys are asking why they haven't arrested him yet. You have to be there to be arrested. When someone is moving from state to state to state to motherfucking state, what y'all want them to do? He has to be there. So what you guys are not understanding, he's avoiding certain states because he knows they're looking for him. And to those who are new to my podcast, I'm naturally loud. So nobody hurt me. I'm married. I'm happy. I'm just a loud motherfucker. So if that's too much for you, you are more than welcome to kick rocks. But I'm loud and passionate about the truth. So to those who are just meeting me, turn your volume down because I might get louder. That's just who I am. And I'm not changing for none of you motherfuckers. So if I'm too loud for you, then that's a you problem. So I want to move on to the next lady. Who's up next?
Okay. So that would be me. I was just going to keep it a secret, but everybody has seen my videos. My videos have been used in Abba and Preach and in MTR's videos. So I am the one that originally put out the story.
Oh my
Yep, I just
God,
showed that. Yep,
Chad.
go ahead,
Oh
hon.
my goodness. I thought the first girl was her. How many Latinas you fucking with, nigga? Oh my goodness. Yo, I thought the situation is too similar, Chad. It's way too similar. I thought the first girl was the TikTok one. Yo, you fucked up, buddy.
I'm sorry.
Up.
So
I
I
kind of showed
originally,
it too prematurely, didn't I? I'm sorry about
okay.
that. But go ahead.
It's
Go
okay.
ahead, hon.
I put out the story because as soon as I seen him, I
What?
was triggered. I had finally got away from him. I had finally stopped getting messages from text-free numbers and phone calls. And as soon as I see him, it was like my heart dropped. And it was because I'm like, wow, he's still out there and he's going.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was the first girl. I must have missed something in the stream. Because I remember going in and out. I was working on something. But like, I remember I come in, bro, I thought it was the same girl talking this entire time when I came back. I didn't know it was, whoa. This is they sound so similar. Like, I bet they probably all look so similar, bro. He definitely got a type. He definitely got a type, bro. I got played on this one. I did not know.
To hurt another girl. And even though he did not put his hands on me, it was very mentally abusive. So again, just to reiterate the story, we did meet online, and he was from another state that I was. And then he said, oh, I was just down there. I have a friend down there. I might go down there again this weekend. I said, okay, well, we can have dinner. He did come, we had a really, really good conversation. He's a very smooth talker. He is very intelligent. I will give him that. But I got attached and I was like, you know what? I don't want you to go to your friend's house because he went down the rabbit hole and he's doing things that you shouldn't really be involved in. So just stay. That is just kind of how it happened. Now, he did meet my parents. And then the first red flag was he started to distance himself, but he kind of wanted to distance me from my parents as well. And I go over to my parents a lot. I've been single for like 5 years. And apart from the father of my kids.
Wait. Hold up. That means if this girl, the one on top, was the main one talking before, and I thought she was the TikTok one, and the TikTok one was the one complaining about the phone being tracked, then does that mean this nigga used her phone to track this girl? Is that what's going to be playing out? Oh my goodness! This whole time I thought it was the same girl talking. I had no idea there was a different girl that swapped. Whoa! So he used her phone to track this girl. Yo, this dude is a demon and he broke.
He did spread false rumors stating that I had lost custody. No, I didn't. I do have 50-50 custody with the father of the kids because they're both, I'm active and the father is active, and a lot of people don't have that. And I appreciate that I have that. So he started to post my kids. He posted a picture of me and the kids, and that really upset me. So the second red flag was also that he started to pop up at my job. And he would always know when I was outside. I worked right by a window in a clinic right full of girls. So he would start blowing up my phone if my location on my Apple phone would start saying that I was outside the window. So he's constantly calling me like, I know you're fucking this guy. I know you're doing that. I know you're doing this. What are you doing outside? You're supposed to be at work. I literally invited him over to lunch one day at work just so he can see me walk from the clinic to the hospital, because there's a bridge between the clinic and the hospital, to have lunch with me. And he was tracking it in his head the whole time. He's tracking it like this many steps. He's looking at his phone to see the locations. So he started popping up at my job. And then I was like, does he have a tracker in my car? I could not find a tracker, but then he shows up at my job and he's like, yeah, where's my extra phone? I put my extra.
Yeah, so that phone he had that he claimed was an extra phone wasn't actually his work phone, chat. It was the phone of the last girl he was dealing with. This nigga never had a job. I was right. This nigga, hey, all y'all still think he had a job. Name me the company they fired him. I'll wait. And this nigga never had a job. He said he had a work phone. Come to find out, it was the ex's phone that now he's using to track this new girl. And she was the one. I recognize her story. That was the story that went viral. Oh, you a scumbag. Oh my goodness. I can't
your
believe
phone
it.
in your car, and the location was on, and I left a recording. So he's like, I caught you cheating in the parking lot. And I said, what are you talking about? I've been inside. This is summer. I met him in the end of August, and it was really hot here. So it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, how are you going to have something that doesn't exist? And he's like, yeah. I put the phone in the car and I said, okay, well, when I get home, I want you to have all your stuff gone. And when I got home, he was still there. And he cried and begged and was like, just let's work it out. And in my head, I felt like I couldn't let go at first. I couldn't even believe he put the tracker in my car. So I was like, okay, well, let's try to make it work. And then it just kind of went downhill from there. I'm giving you guys the bullet points only because my story has been shared and it's been shared in detail. And when he did leave my house that morning, he went to go get coffee in my car. I had Cashapp him money to go get me Starbucks because I drink Starbucks all the time. And he came back. He's like, there's something wrong with your car. And I said, what do you mean? My car is perfectly fine. I have a brand new nice car. He's like, no, it's shaking. That to me was weird. So once he actually left my apartment with all his stuff, I went to my mom's and my car started shaking from there. So I took it to 2 different mechanics, and it was the spark plugs and it was the ignition coils.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Because that's one thing I found was off about this one on the top here. Okay. Yeah. I remember because she was the one with the sugar in the tank. That was her. The other girl was talking about the vandalism of her house. So, whoa, this is a pattern here. So first he gets with this woman, puts on a fucking front. Okay. And then, he loves bombs them or whatever he does to get these women hooked. And then goes crazy and crashes out on them. And then he vandalized their shit. It's a pattern. Like at some point, when you're looking at the same type of woman, the same type of scenario with the single mom, the same type of similar age group, and then you look at the same kind of outcome, I mean, the common denominator is they all know Aaron Sloan. That's the common denominator. How much can you all keep denying about this now?
And as soon as I fixed that, it happened again. I had to take it to another mechanic. At the end of the day, I could not fix it. I spent so much money on that car. I had a Challenger at the time.
Look at this, Buck Marley. Hey, that's look at this nigga, bro. Hey, Queen of Accountability couldn't prove Aaron was lying. She just posted up all of these receipts. This is how dumb they are. Chat, look at them. Get a good long look at these niggas. All right, look at them. The queen of unaccountability couldn't prove Aaron was lying about being a plumber, so had to literally do a live about his past. And in that live stream, they just dropping receipts. But this nigga too damn dumb to realize, hey, yo, my boy getting exposed right now. You too dumb. You stupid. All that big forehead and no brain. How you manage that, nigga? How the fuck do you manage that? You better shave off that thin strap, fucking chin strap you got going on, nigga. Like, what you got going on? Talking about I don't see no evidence. You blind. That's what it is. That's what the fuck it is, bro. You a blind man. Look at this clown. Look at him. I don't see no. This is how they work. This is a Pookie. Guaranteed he's done this shit. Guarantee he done this shit in real life. Somebody better watch him, Buck Marley.
So I ended up taking it to the dealership, and the dealership traded my car in, and I texted them a few days later, and I said, hey, did you know what was wrong with my car? And they said, yeah, it had sugar in the gas tank. After they told me that, I mean, I was so scared because I just couldn't believe the things that he would amount to. And my lease wasn't up for another month. So I was like, I don't know what to do. So I literally had to borrow money from my mom. Yes, I did. I had to borrow $4,000 from my mom just to get out of the lease a month early, and all of the moving costs for my new apartment. And I had to get another car. And you have seen him admit to tracking my car. You have seen him admit to multiple things on his own without me having to come on multiple platforms and expose him. And no, just because you guys say, why didn't you file any police reports? Because he knows where I worked. He still knew where I lived at the time because I hadn't moved yet. And he knows where my parents live. So think about that logically. Why would I do that at the time? Now, recently, he has reached out to me stating that he's going to sue me. He reached out to me from a text-free number that he's going to sue me. And I said, well, you did this to yourself. You kind of put yourself out there. I didn't do that. And he said, see you in court, bum. Then when he posted my kids, I said, one thing you're not going to do is post my kids. And that was, I believe, this weekend that just passed. And Daphne has the text message screenshot. So I gave you guys the bullet points, and then I'll let Daphne show you guys everything.
Okay, so I wanted to address a Buck. He said, Queen of Unaccountability couldn't prove Aaron was lying about being a plumber, so had to literally do a live about his past. So Buck, I guess you missed the beginning of my live. When MTR asked him to produce his license, he stalled for days, almost a week. When I looked up his information, there was no license on file. He got the license in February of this year. That's why I couldn't see it on the report, because it's still new. It expires in 3 years. They only last 3 years in the city of Phoenix.
You call him Buck the Beaver, bro. You can tell he hiding all that. He got a buck tooth on either. That's why he called him himself Buck Marley on him buck tooth. Like, listen, bro. How you watching the whole stream? These women are telling you exactly what's happening. Oh, well, you're just talking about his past. That's what it is. Bro, that's the whole point. And honestly, all of this shit happened in 2024. That's not that far off. We only 6 months in.
So when I can't verify your education, I'm going to assume you don't have it until you prove otherwise. As I stated before, the plumber posted his edited license. I posted the unedited license. So again, now that I've seen it, he has one. Great. But we're not on that. We're on the lies.
Oh, beaver two-head ass. Dumbass. Look at this dummy. Look at him.
That he said to get money from people. So you guys can shut
all that brain that's supposed to be in that big ass forehead of his went to his bottom lip. That nigga can't think of nothing.
Can jive and love your king, but don't say that I'm wrong, because at the time he didn't want to show it because he wanted to keep doing these YouTube tours to get money, and all he had to do was show his license in like 2 seconds. So you're not going to go on people's panel and say you have something, but you can't produce the facts. I got 4 college degrees. And if someone asks me to see them, I'm going to show you in seconds. I'm not going to wait 3 years. Come on, you guys. Y'all love this man so much, you don't even care about the truth. I had a question for you, Love.
Mm-hmm.
So didn't you say that he was threatening you with the police?
He did. So I actually got a blocked call, which was weird to me because I was at work. and I did not get to answer it the first time. And when I looked at the voicemail, it stated, "This is Officer Jarvis."
Is this it right here, honey? Is that
Yep,
Officer Jarvis?
that's the officer. He
Okay.
said, "I have Aaron here. He's trying to come to a conclusion with you, kind of like a mediation. So he's like, I'm going to call you again in a few minutes." That is the voice.
Officer Jarvis, you're fucked. Hey, listen, hey, Aaron, hey, Ron, you're fucked.
Smell. And so when he did call back, I answered the phone because I was like, okay, well, if we can get to a mediation without me having to talk to him personally because he goes unhinged, then let's do it. Well, we have the cop. I did get his name, his first name, last name, and the badge number, so I can verify that he was a real police officer.
I'm sure if she's letting this number out here, y'all can verify it too. Go Google this number. Does that belong to a police department? If so, she's probably telling the truth.
And so we had came to a conclusion that he was no longer going to post my kids and he was no longer going to post about me if I stopped posting about him. Now, I had that day earlier on, I had already posted a video stating that I wasn't going to post about him. I told my story and that was it. Aaron came back and he said, no, I want her to make a video and go live retracting her statement and stating that she lied to the world. And the cop laughed because he knew I wasn't going to do that. So he said, okay, well, let's take it to court. And that's all that happened. So these reports that the plumber is stating that there's a police report against me, no, there isn't. There's an incident number that you can get anytime you call the cops. There can be a cat in front of your house and you're calling the cops and you're going to get an incident report number. There is no file. There's no reports against me and there's no lawsuits against me because I have checked.
So this screenshot was from today when you called the police, correct?
Yep, I called the non-emergency number.
And they said that you did not have a police report on file that involved you.
Nope, nothing. And then when I got off the phone with the cop that day, he did say this did not escalate, so I did not file a police report.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for that. So I just wanted to address a couple of the comments before we move on to the last person.
Yeah.
Someone said, what the fuck this got to do with it? So I just want to remind you guys, you don't have to be here. I want to remind you guys that I don't care.
Definitely. They want to be there. You gotta understand, they want to be there because some of them, they're either sent by their posses or some of them, they're there because they're too invested. They want to sit there and project on us saying, oh, you guys are too invested. Y'all still talking about this man. Y'all donated to his GoFundMe. The fuck? How are we invested? We didn't give him shit. We just calling out the fact that y'all niggas getting scammed. The reason why they're doing it is because they're invested. Every story that makes this guy looks bad is just one more reminder that they made a piss poor decision giving this nigga $20 in a GoFundMe for a sob story. That's all it was. So they're trying to attack you to validate themselves. But in all honesty, the more these women are talking and the more receipts are being shown, the less credible he looks. And some part of them know that, but another part of them refuse to accept it. Right? Because out of both parties here, the only people providing the receipts are the women. This nigga didn't provide nothing. Just a couple screenshots and a card that was covered up, but we still got the full context anyways from these women. So it's just one of those things where you're not going to win. These guys, they're too invested. They know they're in too deep. No need to address them. I ignore them. I think they're stupid. I think they belong in the fucking sardine can sniffing glue or some shit. I don't fucking know. All right, they're weirdos. That just is what it is.
The same shit. I didn't take an L. I just showed you guys how he's been lying about the money that you guys donated to him. Do you not care about vets and disabled and single mothers and single fathers and domestic violence victims?
Crazy.
And at-risk youth? Do y'all not give a fuck? Because I do. I'm out here in the streets helping people. So it matters to me where money is going.
And what's funny, people like Daphne do more help for black folks than the niggas that say, oh, Duke, come on now. What you're doing, criticizing this man, that's a black man tearing another black man down. Yeah, that's what it is. You know, for real, we had comments on that. We had people actually commenting on our past videos back when they thought this receipt wasn't going to drop. And when it dropped, now they're all silent. Right? But no, I'm going to remind y'all exactly what y'all niggas said. Oh, some of y'all were just funny. I had to clip that. We know this is a new day. This is a new day. Y'all bozos getting clowned because y'all backed the fucking predator and you need to own up to that. All right? A guy who abuses women. So either you're of that ilk, and you like to beat on girls too and rape them when they say no, or you're gonna come out and as a man and denounce this bullshit because y'all gonna start getting exposed individually. Yeah, all y'all pookies in the streets out there thinking you gonna carry the mantle for Turtle Boy. That's not gonna work out over here, bro. Now we're starting to realize the people who are so adamant to defend this guy, y'all are a direct reflection of him in the real world, going out there doing all these things to these single mamas. Now we know y'all niggas are out there prowling the streets like predators. No, y'all need to be exposed. Like dead ass, y'all need to be exposed. And some of y'all toxic ladies that support this mess, even after these women came up here and told their story, you are the exact type of women who are standing in the way when these women are talking about how a lot of these people get abused. And y'all sitting there talking about, oh no, Aaron is a good guy. You guys just have to old as hell. We're women. No, y'all are toxic women. And in your real world life, I wouldn't be surprised if you made up a few lies to put a black man in prison. Just saying, y'all the type of females to do that. If you can't call out grimy, dishonest shit against other women as a woman, you've likely participated in behaviors that landed other people in prison. Or the same route Aaron is going. Just being real. Some of y'all defending this stuff, there are a direct reflection of who you guys are in the real world, and it shows. Y'all need to be exposed.
Y'all can sit up here and be tricked, but not me. So anti-hyena, get them the fuck out of here. Because we can end this shit right now. I don't care. I'm not getting paid. I just wanted these women to tell their story, and you guys are just some idiots. Y'all can't even sit here and listen to her like y'all listen to him for 5 and 6 days. Have some respect. Fuck. So now I'm going to bring on the last person, and I'm asking y'all to please have some respect, because her story is worse than the first two you just heard.
Yo, chat, this was the one I walked into. I came in at the tail end when that lady was talking, and this is the one I walked into. Yo, this one was bad. Chat, I'm going to just let this play.
So I'm going to remind you, anti-hyena, please, if anyone says anything negative about this woman's story, I'm just going to end the live, because her story is very, very detailed, and I have the receipts, and this is going to make you, and if anybody still supports him even after this, please unsub from me. Go sub to him. He deserves it. I don't need it. So the last person is Karma. Karma, remember what we talked about. Please say what you feel. And if it gets too much, you have every right to leave. I still have the receipts that I'll post when you're ready. So go ahead and have the floor, honey. And I promise you, if anybody disrespects you, I'll end this shit tonight. I'm not getting any money off of this live. I promise you, this is not for the money. So with that being said, Miss Karma, you can unmute. Can you unmute, please?
Hi.
Hello. Hello. Are you okay? You good?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Do your best. Do your best. No pressure. Go ahead, boo.
So me and the plumber met started talking, in March, and up until April. It's a short period of time, I know.
Okay, hold on, Karma. Can you talk a little bit louder, because you're talking low? And
I kind of heard her, but she's going to end up repeating herself. She said March up until April. Now, I thought it was March of April of last year, chat, but they ended up clarifying, no, it was March and April of this year. This shit happened. So as you're listening to this woman's story, just notice it happened about, what is this? We're in June, 2-3 months ago. Not that long ago. So when things starts happening, when she's telling her story, bruh, you just got to understand how recent this shit was for her.
And you said you were talking to the plumber from March to April of this year, correct? 2024, right? Because people think
yes.
we're talking about the past. Was it this year?
Yes, March 2024.
Okay.
You heard it from her mouth. That's not the past. Nigga, that's we not even halfway done with this year. We haven't even done a New Year celebration yet. That was a couple months ago. So what she's about to say right now, this nigga, woo! Let me not spoil this for y'all, chat. Let's go ahead and react to it.
To April 2024. It is a short period of time. It's ridiculous, but we met online. The plumber wanted to meet me very quickly, And I mean, I did too. We were very connected. Conversations were good. Um, I didn't know who this man was, who he really was. So I just want to say, if I knew everything that I knew now, I wouldn't put myself in his path in the way that it went. So I just wanted to get that out the way. You know, a lot of people, you don't really know who people really are until you actually get to see their true colors in person. So and just like how these other two ladies were, and just like how everybody else is around the world.
Hey, Karma, you cut out.
Different states.
Karma,
We agree.
I think you,
Yeah.
Karma, can you hear me? You cut out. I don't know if anybody else caught that, but you kind of cut out at the end. Can you say that again?
Um, what part do you hear?
All I heard you, it went quiet, and then you said different states.
We're we're in two different states. We're not in the same place, in the same location, me and the plumber.
Okay.
Like I said, the connection was good, the conversations were good. It was a vibe. So, you know, why not? Why not meet up with each other? We agreed to meet in the middle, and that's what we did. We met for the first time in April. Um, the first day that we met, it went cool. The next day, um, he had been pretty much in the morning. We are chilling, you know, eating. When it got to lunchtime, when I got around to lunchtime, he wanted to go ahead and start drinking. So, you know, he did. He is a light drinker, as in Trust No One had said earlier. And he had mentioned this to me as well in our conversations that he's a very
This is the thing that I couldn't understand. How you have all that muscles and you still a lightweight? That don't make no sense to me, dog. Right, bro? Like, this is my third one. Like y'all think I'm joking, bro, and I'm still sober. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, this is like 12% alcohol per volume, bro. Like, again, how are you a lightweight? That don't make any sense to me, bro. Like, how can you not? You got all that muscle. It takes a while for you must be a bitch. Like, that's the way I see it, dog. Like, I can't go drinking with you. I don't even want to hang out with you, bro. But like, ain't nobody can go out with you. You're liable to crash out. How is it you're such a lightweight? So you mean after one shot you're done? Is that what it is? Is that what you're telling me? Because that means if you can't handle, bro, if you can't handle your liquor, that's a big problem. You probably shouldn't be drinking. Like, dead ass. You probably should be. Let me relax. But you're not. You're not in control of yourself. That's a problem, bruh. You're a lightweight, and every one of these women have also said the same thing. You're the common denominator here.
very light drinker. So he was drinking ahead of me. Um, when it got close to around 6, you know, 7, and this is on a weekend, on a Saturday, you know how you guys like to get ready, you know, good to go out. We agreed we're gonna go out, have some drinks, go see a movie. Um, that's what we did. Before we did that, went to the liquor store, got some drinks. He's drank them all. We're at the hotel where we met up. Um, I had took a couple shots myself. Like I said, he's ahead of me. We're getting ready, and we go to this bar and grill because we had agreed that up until a certain time we're gonna go see a movie. But while we're at the bar and grill, you know, we're drinking, eating. Um, he starts kind of like, you know, showing out. Of course, like how why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you when you go out? Okay, that's fine. But I just thought it was kind of weird. You know, he kept kind of saying like kind of worried about the prices and stuff like that. When beforehand he would brag to me how much money he had, that that he has all this money in the bank, all this money in the wallet, and how the way he gets his money. He did tell me that he sues people, he sues companies. That's how he gets his money. He
Hey, first of all, you gotta have money to sue somebody, right? Last I checked, you gotta have money because them court fees, attorney fees, it's not cheap. So when you just out here, I'ma sue you, you can get sued, you can get. That's not how that works, bro. You can't just be you can't be scaring people into lawsuits and thinking that's not how that works. You need money. If you out here begging for 13 grand on GoFundMe, chances are you're not ready to be suing niggas. Slow down and go get a job. Get a job, bro. You doing everything to avoid the obvious. Go get a job. This nigga talking about I'm gonna work for free. Go get a job, nigga. Like, what we talking about?
Goes to different companies. He doesn't last there for long. He's probably there for 3 days. Tries to find something in order to sue them to get the money. That's what he told me. So, our waitress, she's fine. She's nice. She's a nice girl. She's telling me that, or no, he's telling me that the girl's jealous and wishes to be in my position, that she wishes that she was me because I'm with him, and that she's jealous when I'm nowhere getting this vibe because this girl's really being sweet. She's being nice to me, and I'm being nice with her. So I told him that I'm like, I'm not getting that vibe. Anyways, I had a friend message me, and by coincidence, she told me she was at the location where we had met up at and asked if we wanted to meet up with them and hang out with them. I told him. He said, "Yeah, that's cool." So we did. We didn't go to the movies anymore. We left that location about 10, 10, 10:15. We get in my car because he's driving my car. He was driving a rental, and I didn't want to be in the rental that he pulled up in. No disrespect. I don't want to be in the Kia. I'd rather be in my car. So when we got in my car, um, he had bought a bottle prior before we had went to this bar and grill. He was already drinking out of it. When we got in the car, he gave me some too. I drank some out of it too.
Hold up. I don't play games. I just started this. Hold up. It starts you for the five. It says, Duke, if those girls on Pop the Balloon saw right through him and he was on a camera, you mean to tell me she couldn't terrible mother? What do you mean? Like, who is she? Are you talking? Which one? They're all three women in the same boat. Which one, bro? You got to choose which one is a terrible mom. Because he seemed like he played a good fiddle. But one thing we do know for a fact is both of the women we've heard so far, because we still listen to this other woman, when they found out he was a crazy person, they cut off connection. So I guess you can give him props for that. But like, what do you mean? You can easily lie about who you are. It's not that hard. Niggas are future fakers. We're not gonna forget what Fresh Prince CEO did, Mr. Hail Mary. We gonna forget that? We can't forget that. That don't make any sense. Niggas lie. That's just how that works. So he could be smooth, chill, pull up. He could pull up on a first date in a rental. Make it seem like his life is together. But at the end of the day, it just takes time for you to figure out who he really is. That's all it takes is a little bit of time. And that's what these women are telling you. That's a consistency in all of their stories. At first, he was cool. Then over time, he got weird. And then they left. What would be terrible is if he got weird, they stayed. That would be horrible, and then your comment would make sense. This don't make sense because niggas future fake all the time. He over here talking about the other girl he was talking about, I got $5,000 for a ring, and he was lying the whole time. He wasn't going to marry her. He knew what he was doing.
We looked up the location where it's at. It was pretty much going to be 30, 40 minutes away because it was downtown. Well, when it was time to drive over there, he starts driving my car recklessly. He starts speeding, and I'm telling him, "Can you please slow down? Please don't drive like this because I worked really hard to get this vehicle. This is my belonging." Mind you, at this point, I can tell he's already tipsy. He's pretty much getting to the point where he's drunk. He's getting mad because I'm telling him to be careful. He said it's fine.
Gonna get mad at her and you drive in her car. You gonna get mad at her because she being responsible, bro? That don't make any sense. Shout out to Mark with the super chat. Appreciate you. Alexander Brandon with the 5. Shout out to you. Says, what's good, dude? What's good with you? Hey, we clowning this guy. Hey, welcome to the stream. Grab yourself a drink. All right, relax. Kick your feet up. Get some popcorn because this guy is getting barbecued right now. His career is over. And I've never seen a bigger, well-deserved ending of a career than Mr. Turtle Man over here. So no, I'm good. I hope you're doing good too. Let's continue.
Whatever damages happen, that he will pay for it and fix it because he has the money. But to me, that's not the point. I don't care. Like, I don't want it to happen, period. Like, I don't want that to happen because why would I want to get in a wreck when we've been drinking and we can go to jail? I can get
Not only that, your license are gone. They can suspend your license almost like someone. It'd be difficult to get that shit back. And as a single mom trying to work with no driver's license, you know how hard life is gonna be for you. Yeah, of course you got a lot to be worried about. This nigga is irresponsible.
a ticket, and then you can get a ticket, and on top of it, my vehicle is damaged because you don't know how to drive. So this makes me mad. This would make anybody else mad. So I'm telling him I can drive. He tells me no. Like, fine, but I'm telling him, please drive right. He starts yelling at me, telling me that he never let no women talk to him that way. And I'm getting mad, and I respond like, so you're getting mad at me because I'm trying to look out for both of us.
How you
So we finally get to the location where my friend is. We had to park in front of a convenience store because it's downtown. I'm trying to change his mood. I'm trying to tell him, like, come on, like, we can still go into this place because he's telling me at this point that he just wants to go back to the hotel because he's pissed off because how the way I'm telling him to drive right. And I'm like, again, I'm trying to get him.
So he's mad at her, wants to go back to the hotel because she told him, bro, we're both drunk. Don't be reckless in my car. Wow.
To tell him, like, we can change the setting, we can change the mood, we can still have a good time. But he just insists that he does not want to, which is fine. That's fine. That he was gonna get an Uber, and I told him, okay, cool, I'm gonna continue, and I'm gonna go see what's up with my friends because, I came here to have a good time. And he gets out the car. I get out the car. I lock my car, and as soon as I'm maybe like not even that far away, almost getting to this location, he's calling my phone, yelling at me and telling me that I couldn't be the one, that if he had a woman, that his woman would never do that to him, would never leave him. But the thing is, you over here getting mad at me because I'm telling you to drive right in my vehicle. I don't understand. I don't understand anybody that would get mad when they're trying to look out for you and myself.
That's just dumb. That's just so dumb. It's like, bro, why you're not emotionally mature? You're getting mad at her, and all she did was tell you, yo, you're using my car, nigga. You're not even on the insurance. So if you get in an accident, first of all, we're both drunk. Second of all, you're not on the insurance, bro. Your name's not on there. You're not supposed to be a driver. I'm not getting covered. Okay, like, what are you talking about? You're getting mad at her because she's trying to protect her shit. Like, that's insane to me. If a woman came in and fucked your shit up, you would want some kind of protection, right? But you're mad about this? Really, bro? And I get it. You're drunk, right? But she's drunk too. Y'all both intoxicated. You mean to tell me Mr. High Value over here, she got more common sense than you while drunk? She's saying, don't wreck my car, bro. I'm gonna need that. And you over here getting mad at her for saying it? You need help.
So that way nobody gets hurt and nobody goes to jail and nobody gets a ticket, because who the fuck wants that? Who? So, I'm pissed off. He tells me, take me back to the hotel. I don't want to fucking be here. And, at this point, he's yelling at me. And I'm pissed. So I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll take you back. Because I want to get my stuff. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to get my stuff. Like, this isn't working. That's fine. It's not working out. So
Take your time. Take your time. I know. I'm sorry.
So I get back to the car. And he gets in the car. We're driving back to the hotel. He's yelling at me, telling me I'm not shit. I'm just a broke ass bitch. That where I work ain't shit. And any woman in my position would want it. And I'm not really saying anything at this point because this ain't the first time hearing this bullshit, because a lot of men just think they the fucking shit. And it's just fucking it's so tiring getting like men.
And that's why the Pookie Defense Force is out in full action. Because a lot of women they ran through niggas like this all the time. They're all over the place. That's why you see them on the internet defending this clown, because they are him. So when she's saying she's heard it a lot, I believe it. I can see that. I can say, because a lot of y'all walking around, oh, you're a single mom. I'm a high value man. Nigga, you work for Uber. Shut the fuck up. That's what happens. This happens. That's why you see the defense force, the Turtle Squad. They're coming out in full swing. They say, hey, he's innocent. No proof, no evidence, because they are him. They are him in the real world. So when she's saying, I'm used to this, I've dealt with it, because there are turtle mans all over the place. It's a squad, bro. They're huge. They're all over. All these women been dealing with these clowns. Some of you don't even hear about, but they're on the internet now defending this clown. Y'all getting exposed. That's what's happening here. Y'all all getting exposed.
Talking to women like this, like, you put yourself on a high ass fucking pedestal, but really you just not fucking shit, Again, that's my fucking fault. That's my fault for knowing that you wasn't shit in the fucking first place. That's okay. It's a lesson learned. A lot of people can take an L, but when you look back at the L, you try to come back up and learn from it. And this is the person that can't do that. Okay? So driving back, he's telling me to hurry up, telling me to drive faster. I'm not gonna fucking do that. I tell him, no, I'm not driving fast. I'm gonna drive how the way I want to drive. If you wanted me to drive fast or drive in a certain way, you should have stuck with that Uber. So we finally get to the location. We finally get to the hotel. I'm sorry. I don't even know how much I can say on here.
No, you could say it. Go ahead and say it. Just don't say, remember I told you the words to use.
Yeah.
Okay, you got it. They don't know who you are. You got it. We're right here with you, Queen. I promise you, no one's gonna judge you. Take your time. They need to hear this, because I gotta show them the evidence to back it up. And I can't so take a deep breath, Queen. Take a deep breath first. You got this. Remember, we went over this. You got it. They can't see
Mind
you.
y'all, again, this is in April 2024.
This shit just happened, bro. What she about to say out of her mouth just happened. And y'all still defending this? Y'all are weird. You're weird, bro. You're weird. Y'all same niggas that defend Zerka, the guy that touches high schoolers. Y'all are weird.
Karma, you cut out. Karma?
Somebody in a long time. This is in 2024. Fucking April, dude. Sorry, I'm fucking sorry. We get to the hotel.
Don't be sorry.
I'm parking my car. He's in the passenger. Again, I'm driving. He gets out of the passenger and he's yelling at me, telling me to hurry the fuck up to get the fuck out the car. He opens my driver's side. He opens my door, and I'm putting my left arm up to tell him to hold the fuck on. He tells me to hurry the fuck up. He grabs my left arm and pulls me out of the fucking car, pushes me up against the car, and starts choking me and pushing his arm up into my chest. And this choking, it's not as pressure, so I could still breathe on this one. He's looking at me as if I like it, as if I'm getting turned on. I push him off of me as hard as I can and tell him to get the fuck off me. And we walk to the room. We walk to the room so I can get my stuff. He's behind me. There's just certain stuff that happened again that I can't say, but it just wasn't consensual. So I don't know. Can I even say the rest of the story?
You can't.
I don't even
Can.
know.
You remember
Bro,
we have
like, the thing is, at this point, she's getting trauma. Like you're reliving the trauma that happened to you. That's what happened. So she's essentially saying that this guy forced himself on her. Like, that's what she's saying. Y'all still out here defending this? Y'all love these guys? Oh yeah, you gotta stick it up. Anything for the Pookies, anything for the Pookies. Even though they choking these girls out and forcing themselves on them, yeah, we gotta defend them no matter what. Dennis Spurlone, hey Dennis, you like this? How does your wife feel about this, bro? She Latina, ain't she? How she feel about you? You supporting a man's GoFundMe that loves choking out Latinas, right? And then taking advantage of them, forcing himself on them. How you like that? You're a father too as well, right? I mean, you're not saying nothing about this, Dennis, Mr. Spurlong, DQ Blizzard King. What we doing? This is sick. I don't know any man that could keep supporting this, bro, and still consider yourself a man.
words. You can, as long as you don't say the word I told you not to say. But Queen, you got this. You got this. Remember why we're doing this. You got this. You got this.
So we go into the hotel. He grabs me behind my neck. He grabs me behind my neck, and like I said, in these parts, I can't say it. It just wasn't consensual. No means no, right?
Right.
So after that, he pushes off of me. Running.
Are you okay?
Up against my neck. And starts telling me that he doesn't want me to leave, that he loves me. And I'm telling him, you don't know what love is. I just want to go home. I just want to go home. And this feels like it's going on forever. And mind you, again, you all know how big this person is. You all see his big muscles. Like, of everybody knows a man is more powerful than a woman, you know? So there's not much I could really do. I'm trying to push him off me, and I'm telling him I want to go home repeatedly. He turns around, starts grabbing all my stuff from my suitcase and starts throwing everything around, and I'm telling him to stop. I'm begging.
Y'all notice the vandalism pattern here. You notice the vandalism pattern behavior. Same thing with all these other women have talked about. This guy has an issue. Y'all still defend this mess? This is your king? This is your Lil Nidus? Really? Wow.
Begging him to stop. I'm starting to grab my things, and he turns around and picks me up by my neck. I'm in the air, and he's strangling me in the fucking air. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Oh my God, this part got me. Yo, chat, I'm not gonna hold y'all. As a human, that the fact that she's like, she had to even repeat that, like, you could tell she's like reliving that moment when she was probably telling him, I can't breathe, dude. Get your hands off my neck. I can't breathe. The fact that, bro, I almost just like, hey, yo, at this point, I'm like, yo, turn off the chat. Turn off the chat right now. Like, This is getting weird. This is getting weird and too fucking crazy, bro. Like she is reliving an actual scenario, bro. I can't breathe. And you could just hear that in her voice. I can't breathe. You could tell that's exactly what she was telling this man. Look at him in the face while he choking her out. You need to go to prison. Go to prison. You need help. And there's still people supporting this mess. This is insane. Like, and there are people still defending this. I got y'all screenshots. I got y'all screen captured right here. Look at this clown. Duke. This Duke guy literally sounds like he's never had an actual 9-to-5 job before. Huge L for you and MTR. This is AMT008. First of all, I put a 1 if y'all heard me talk about my 9-to-5 job. I work in IT, bro. It's like 75% of this chat, they all work in the same field. we're all in the same field, bro. Like I am more in tune with my audience than a lot of these niggas pretending to be rich and high value. I never hide from working the 9-to-5. What are you talking about? So for you to sit there and say, oh, you sound like you've never had a 9-to-5 job, nigga, you sound like you never had a job. That's what you sound like. Nigga, I work. Everybody in the chat work for a living. You sound like you never had a job coming at me like that. After hearing this story, this is the mess you put out there. No, these are these people. Call them out. They're stupid. They deserve to be called out. What are you talking about? That's the goalpost movement. Oh, you just don't have a 9-to-5. What do you mean 9-to-5 job? Nigga, that's all I talk about. Go to my Discord. That's all we talk about, bro. Get the fuck out of here. This guy says, this guy, you've seen him in the chat already. He's in the chat right now. You can see his dumb ass in the chat right now. He says, Duke, you got everything wrong and you don't give a damn. That's a damn shame. A damn shame how evil black folks can be. The Most High will take care of these evildoers. Duke really don't like black man. He lying on his brother and doing clickbait for his titles. Hey, nigga, hold this L. Hold this L, nigga. Hold it. Hold it. I don't care about black people. You're going to sit there and leverage that against me, nigga? You don't know me. You have no idea who the fuck I am. But you defending this guy who literally has no defense for this shit at all. And you'll come after us for calling this out? This is what these pookies are saying. These people they're errands in real life. They probably do this shit. That's why they defend it so hard. Look at him. Look at this clown. He says, Omar the Savage. Duke, this is second L. His first L was with the Asian girl. He was protected escort that was proven to be a liar and scammer. What proof? Again, this is the common thing. This is why she was so frustrated, Daphne. Because Daisy came up here and proved her bank statements. She proved her receipts. She proved everything. And Fresh, none of them had no evidence. Y'all backed Fresh. Y'all backed the pug. The women can come out with all these evidences, but y'all will still back the niggas. Y'all are biased, but yeah, you call other people biased. We already proved that. The stream is still up. Go watch it. She's a medical broker. But you deflecting to Daisy while conveniently caping for a rapist is interesting to me, bruh. Maybe we should check you out, Omar. Because that's some weird thing to say, bruh. Bro, this is insane. Y'all need help for defending this. There are people still defending this. They need to be brought out and put on a list. Put them on a list. You can't defend this. She said, I can't breathe. She said, I can't breathe. A black man choking a Latina woman. She's telling him, I can't breathe. Shameful. And y'all backing this nonsense and you want to call yourself pro-black, you ought to get slapped in the damn face.
There's only so much that I could push. Take his finger off my neck a little bit just to tell him to please stop. Just to please stop. I just want to go home to my son. I can't fucking breathe. And he tells me he doesn't fucking care. He doesn't care. This man proceeds to strangle me and throws me on the bed and continues to choke me. And he has the bottle that he bought and pours it in my face at the same time while he's choking me. I can't fucking breathe.
Dude, this is sick. You're choking her and you're pouring alcohol in her face. This is sick, bro. Where the ladies coming out here supporting this? Y'all, we know y'all out here, right? What's up, Miss Nunu? Miss Nunu, hey, Miss Nunu, you getting your master's degrees, right? She over here said, Don, just accept your L, bro. I won't trust nothing you say till 2026 when I finish my master's. So grateful for that man and his wife for giving the balloon guy a voice. This is a black woman. She toxic. How you going to get a master's degree just to come up here to cap for some pookie? Make it make sense. So you like when niggas choke out Latinas, huh? Oh, you toxic. You a toxic woman. So you're hearing all of this. And that's your answer. I told you these women need to be held accountable too. They're the ones standing in your way. When women come out and say, I have been abused by men, and you have other women coming out here saying this garbage, they're the ones, hey, Miss Nunu, you and your master's degree, it don't mean shit if you can't discern what a fucking monster is or looks like. Your master's degree don't mean shit, woman. It's a woman here telling you she can't breathe. Miss Nunu said, hey, I ain't trusting nothing nobody said till I get my master's degree. I ain't trusting nothing. You a clown, Miss Nunu. Told this L. Women, some of y'all who are backing this red pill shit and y'all are supporting this weirdo and y'all hearing these stories from other women, who the fuck are you? What the fuck is going on?
I can't breathe. I'm drowning. I'm choking. I can't breathe.
Take your time.
I don't give a fuck if none of you fucking believe me, because fuck this man. This motherfucker almost took me away from my fucking son, bro. I can give two fucks if anybody believes me, because I know what the fuck happened. And
Don't listen to them. You're fine. Don't listen to them. You're here with us.
But Karma's a bitch, I swear. Karma's a fucking bitch and is gay.
How and there are women that listen to this and they cape for Turtle Boy. Like, how can y'all listen to this? Listen to another woman talking about her abusive situation that just went on when she got raped not too long ago. This was 2024, and y'all coming up here expecting us to see things from Turtle Boy's perspective. Y'all ain't shit. This is horrible, bro. My heart felt for this. My heart did felt for this, bro. I didn't know what else to think. You could tell, bro, she is emotionally wound up. This just happened. This wasn't years ago. This wasn't, decades ago. This happened a couple months ago. This is real to her. It's just as real as when it happened back then. Like, and y'all females coming out here saying, oh, we got to give him a chance. We got to give Turtle Boy a chance. Y'all look toxic. I have never seen this nonsense in my life, ever.
Karma, you cut out. Karma,
pouring it in my face. He's continually pouring this liquor all over my body. And I can see it in his face debating if he wants to fucking set me on fire. The lighter's right there. I can't. Just fucking can't. Fuck this. I can't.
Bro, this is tough. She can't even recount the story. Look at this phenomenal retard. Hey, dumbass. He says, Duke the Don translation. What Duke is really saying is that women are always right, but we already know that ain't true. What did I just got done saying a few seconds ago? That the women who backed this shit were wrong, right? Y'all heard me say that. Huh? Phenomenal moron. Did you hit the Hebrew? Nigga, change your goddamn name. You're a phenomenal retard. Did you not hear me just get done holding the women? I literally have a screenshot of Miss Nunu. She got that Nunu, nigga. I called that out. You will sit there and say, translation, women are always right. No, she's wrong. She deserves to get called out. She out here in other people's comment section telling them they're taking L's, but meanwhile, she's taking the biggest doo-doo on her new face. And you gonna come here with this stank-ass comment, phenomenal moron. Duke, he's just saying women are always right. Nigga, I call out women. Stop making this a gender war. We not echo chambers over here. Stop with that, retard. It's not how that works. The fuck are you talking about? Women are always right. That's not what was said here. You're an idiot. Phenomenally stupid. That's what the hell it is.
Karma, it's okay. Karma, you have every right. Do you want to leave for a moment and come back?
I can't.
So why mute yourself, Karma, and take a deep breath, honey. Mute yourself and take a few seconds, and I'll take it from here and say a little bit more. So, guys, to those who are just coming in, or you guys weren't listening, first I want to say shame on the idiots in the comments who are asking, did she call the police? That we wouldn't be here if she didn't have receipts. And this is the problem with the Black community, because I know a lot of these people in the chat are Black. I'm looking at a lot of your profiles. I think it is very, very disgusting that even when someone is telling you a story, you guys are asking her, did you call the police? Did you do the kid? Did you do blah, 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 blah. But I remember being on so many YouTube channels that the Plumber was on, and I didn't see that type of berate. Hey, can we see the firing letter? You guys said he's not entitled to show it. You guys said he's not entitled to prove it. But you're over here telling this woman, did she? If she didn't, she wouldn't be here. I'm trying to teach you guys something tonight, that this man is always going from state to state. This year, he was supposed to be doing humanitarian work, but he was in another state for a couple of months hurting this person here. And
That's crazy how this all happened within the last couple months. Yo, chat, you got to look at the time frame then. If these women are saying this happened recently, like literally as far as 3-4 months ago, and he's claiming I got fired from my job for this, there was never a job. I'm telling you, I'm the first one to tell you right now. I don't care if you Pookie Brigade, Uniting Force, whatever you want to call yourself. There was never a job. There was never a job. He never had a job. How do you find a job, lose a job, while you sitting here messing with all three of these women from different states? How do you find the time to mess with all three of these women in different states, but you got a job? How did that make any sense? There was never a job. You never were employed. You were doing shit on freelance apps. That's the best it is, but you never were employed. That's why GoFundMe got your money, nigga, because you can't even give them a job title name or a job company name. You couldn't even give them that. Just give them a name to give you funds. We don't want to do that, so now you got nothing. But you want to cry about my skin color. Yeah, that's right. They don't want to give you the money because I'm Black and all these allegations. The fuck? And you know what's funny, chat? He actually came out with a response tonight, right now, on his little channel, and I got the clips to that. So we're gonna react to that right now. I mean, why not? Let's see what his response is to everything these women just said right now, and you tell me if this man is guilty or innocent. Because to me, it looked like a complete crash out. No receipts, no evidence, no nothing. This guy is guilty. And y'all just supported a fucking domestic abuser. Oh my goodness, bro. Let's go ahead and get to this clown stream. Aaron Pop the Balloon guy just created his channel. And he's talking about the scenario. Let's find out.
Yeah, man. What's going on? You just did me a favor by tapping in with the one and only qualified plumber, Aaron from the Balloon Pop Dating Show. What's going on, man?
Nigga got $100,000 in a bank account, can't afford a microphone. You can't even get headphones, nigga, with a mic. Most of them come with built-in microphones, bruh.
Yes. Peace and blessings be upon all of you. You know, peace and blessings, peace and blessings. What an unfortunate pleasure for us to be meeting right now, but we're going to get right to it. Now, we was going to do the Q&A game, right? Because there's some very serious allegations going on, right? Something I do not condone in. You know, those that know me know very closely doing something is like that. Definitely not.
Hey, what? A close elite, nigga. That ain't a word. What the hell is this?
My character, you know, I'm not proud to say, you know, I've been in prison before, and doing something like that is something we don't condone in. And some of those morals and principles I still live by and stand on. You know, I knocked out plenty of sex offenders, you know, and I don't play like that, period.
Yeah.
So
hold
what
on.
we is going.
Hold on. This happened right after you got out of prison. So you can't use the fact that you were in prison while doing some fuck shit outside of prison as an excuse. Because if you get caught up and people in prison find out you did this shit, you gonna get the consequences in prison. So your past is not the indication of what's happening right now, because these women, you weren't dealing with them before you went to jail. You were dealing with your single mama running away from your child.
What do is, boom, we finna get to some of the receipts right away. And we got a special guest tuning in with the ultimate receipts.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah, man.
Let's get it.
Yeah, so receipt number one. Yeah. I'm just gonna show y'all this real quick. They say I'm wanted in 7 different states. I gotta be the coldest criminal. But let it be told, truth be told, you know, these individuals that are hiding their faces, why are they hiding their faces? Because they are wanted by the law, not Aaron the plumber.
No, it's not because that, you know, the Turtle Defense Squad is out in full force and these guys are crazy enough to harass these women. No, there's no valid reason why these women could hide their face unless they could be wanted themselves. That's his excuse. That they're wanted. That's why they're hiding their face. I'm not confident, bro. I'm not confident in this response at all.
You know, so let's show this right here. Receipt number one right there. There is a case number for the El Paso Police Department.
Hey, somebody screenshot this right now. Look it up in El Paso Police Department, 24112030 of April 21st, 2024. Nigga, the fact that the date is saying April 21st of 2024, that's not helping your case, because that means this police report or this case number just happened.
Department for a certain individual that stole $3,000 from me. Oh, wait now, is that the reason why you making up these false allegations now? Oh, wait now, why did she do that? I do not know, honey. Another thing, you just violated a cease and desist order, sweetheart. May 1st.
She violated a cease and desist order? She violated a cease and desist order. Why would there be a cease and desist order, bro? There's no context to what you're saying. They're accusing you of raping her. Yes or no, dog? Like violating cease and desist. That's not what are you talking about? You sound unhinged, my boy.
24. Cease and desist. Now we're covering up this unlovely lady's name for future court proceedings. Okay, now they're gonna say that he got that on Google. That's fake. That's not true. There's no way. Okay, here's a copy of the email. I'll print it out. It says cease and desist claim. Now you see Aronson at Gmail, right, Doc?
This doesn't prove any. You showing us a printed. Are you a grandpa? Why are you printing out your fucking emails? Just share the screen. Pull up a goddamn phone or something. Why you printing out your goddamn emails, bro? Oh my god, this is actually my pet peeve, because this takes me back to my old technology days, bro, where you just be getting these people coming in. I got a question. I printed out my email and this like, ma'am, just whip out your phone and show me. Why are you wasting paper? The whole world going paperless, girl. Why you out here killing trees? That don't make it easy, bruh. What are we doing? He printed this shit out and he got a cell phone. Make it make sense.
There's the unlovely lady's email. Okay, hold on. They still gonna say he's not an attorney. You know, it can't be true. You know, this guy, he's a sociopath. He's hurting all these women. He's getting away with all this crime. He gets caught for everything else, but he's just having a hot streak with getting away with everything. Oh, wait, man, if that ain't crazy, I don't know what is. Now, what does that say right there? Oh, we. Harrison Law Firm.
Nigga, did you Google search a law firm and use it as receipts? I'm done. I can't do this. I can't do
Ain't
this,
that who
bro.
served you the cease and desist order? Oh, we, and you violated it. And because that you violated that cease and desist order, me, the wanted man, oh, wait, there goes another police report.
Somebody find that case number right now. Somebody find it. Find it. Look it up right now. What is this? That's not a receipt, bruh.
Never, the police is looking for you right now. And to top it all off, we are going to call a special guest that knows one of these unlovely ladies. So let's see what this gentleman just has to say. Let's get this brother on the phone.
What? You gonna randomly call a nigga? He just randomly. He just put out a random number. He called it. What is this? All right, bro. All right. Let's see where. Hey, talking about. Let's see where he's going with this, chat. Let's see where he's going with this. Come on.
I don't play. Hello, what's going on, brother? Peace and blessings be upon you. How's it going?
It's going good. How about yourself?
Oh man, it's going. Man, I've been better, you know. So we're on live right now, brother. We're gonna get right to the nitty gritty, okay? Because I'm sure you're well aware of the allegations that are going on. So can you please tell us how me and you interacted, and you know, can you give us some insight and everything that you've heard and been told about this situation that's going on by one of these unlovely ladies?
Time out. Who is this nigga we're talking to? What is his relation to this whole thing? Bro, I feel like again. This is insane, bro. This is crazy. What are we doing? What are we doing? Who is this nigga you talking to? I don't know who he is. He could be saying anything, bruh. And the fact that y'all are validating, you know, this woman it's actually proving that it's true. Like one of the girls, you know them. You're validating that you know them. You're a dumbass.
Really how it started was, man, you know, I met Aaron on TikTok. You know, I see he was posting something on there, so then I hit him up. You know what I mean? Like, hey, bro, I know that female also. And then once one thing led to another, you know, we start talking about how she get down and stuff that she be doing and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But
Stuff like what? Is this a faithful woman? Is this a good woman? Is this
no, this ain't a good woman at all. This woman got every dating app you can think of. She on Twitter looking up black dicks, all type of shit. She got a sex problem for sure.
She's on Twitter looking up black dicks on Twitter. Why won't she go to Pornhub or Brazzers? What? Who is this witness, bro? What is going on? Yo, this nigga's crashing out. He done hired some homeless nigga. Come vouch for me on this. Just say whatever I say. She a hoe? Yeah, she is such a hoe, bruh. She on Twitter researching dicks. So you validating that one of those women, you know them. So it's not just some random woman who's hiding her faces. You actually know and you acknowledge the allegations that were levied. This is not looking good. I thought you had a lawyer, my boy.
There's all type of stuff that's really wrong with this woman. You get what I'm saying? But you know, that's nobody's business. And all she does all day, she goes home, she sits in her room in a real dark room, and she's just really weird. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, there's just a lot of different things that, you know, what was broken down to me and was told to me about Aaron. Aaron was a good guy. You know what I mean? He didn't come off aggressive. He didn't come off any type of way or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? So
how would you know, nigga? First of all, there's no establishment of who you are in relation to what scenario you're talking about. You're just some guy Aaron called and said he knows about one of the ladies that levied an accusation. We don't know which lady it is. It could be the rapist girl. Not the rapist girl. The girl that got raped. It could be her. So you're acknowledging you know that girl. Who is it? You just called on some random guy who's verifying a random story with no context. This isn't receipts, bro. This isn't what these women brought to the table. You need to bring something equivalent, like police reports, things to disprove what these women said, because everything they had on there with Just Watch was absolutely valid. This response is a crash out and an excuse to explain what didn't actually happen.
I really don't know what's the allegations now being brought up for. But before that, it was told to me by this woman that he was a good dude. He took care of the household. He was doing everything he had to do. But you know what I mean? I guess things had transpired.
This nigga's lying, because this dude admitted on MTR stream he never paid any bills aside from getting getting the kids some toys and maybe putting a little bit of food in the fridge. That's not taking care of everything. You still a bum.
You know, they separated. But other than that, there was nothing really, no rape or none of that type of shit going on.
Now, is there any reason? Do I know you? Do I owe you anything? Did I pay you anything? Do you have any reason to get up here on this platform and lie to these people about what this woman told you?
Nah, not at all.
Wait a minute. So you don't know him, but you got his number. Oh my goodness. Nah, this nigga did not. He did it. He did it, bro. He definitely did that shit, bro. Oh my goodness, he did this shit, bro. Oh, he not even denying this. Oh, do I know you from somewhere? Just to verify, you don't know me, right? How did you get his number? Did I not hear what I heard? Wait a minute. How is it? Stop. Stop it. How you say, oh, so do I know you from anywhere or anything like that? No, I don't know him. You didn't tell me anything either. You think we're idiots, huh? You think we're fucking stupid, huh? Oh, man, you fucked. You really fucked up on this one, buddy. With this response, you're buried, son.
You have any reason to get up here on this platform and lie to these people about what this woman told you?
Nah, not at all.
Hold up. Let me rewind that.
Shit going on.
Now, is there any reason? Do I know you? Do I owe you anything? Did I pay you anything? Do you have any reason to get up here on this platform and lie to these people about what this woman told you?
Nah, not at all. Not at all. He ain't paid me or nothing. I'm going off of just for me dealing with the woman, and then the things he telling me about dealing with the woman. I mean, you know what I mean? 1 + 1 = 2 to me.
Look how he's shaking. Look how he's shaking. Can't even hold that lie steady with the phone. You shaking, bro. This is a damn lie. You can't even answer the allegations. No receipts proven.
No, he ain't paid me or nothing.
Look at this. Look at he's shaking, bro. He's shaking.
Things he telling me about dealing with the woman. I mean, you know what I mean? 1 + 1
Look at him. He can't hold it. He's shaking.
Things happen.
So it's safe to say that from your understanding, I was handling my responsibilities. At some point in time, we did not see eye to eye. Something transpired. I left her alone, and now these allegations are starting to surface.
Time out. How does that work? If he doesn't know you, how does he know about your whole story? These niggas are stupid. Y'all believe in this shit? Y'all are stupid. Hey, listen. I need about $15,000. Can you help me out? No, for real. I need about $15,000. My ex-wife. She was a black woman. She hurt me bad. Oh, she hurt me bad. I need about 15 bands right now. I need about 12 a.m. Can y'all hook me up with that? I really need the 15 bands. Is it that easy? Is it honestly that easy? Wait a minute. So you claim it? Oh, you don't. This dude who's random, a third-party witness, doesn't know you, but knows about the intricacies of your relationship that warranted you to leave this woman because she was a cheater and unfaithful. How the fuck would he know that if he didn't know you? I need 15 bands, y'all. And listen, I'm suffering. I want to be high value. I got plumbing skills. I can teach y'all anything. just give me the 15 bands. If it's that easy, shit, I'm asking for it too. I didn't know y'all niggas were that easy to fool. Like, this is crazy to me. And y'all grown ass men.
Yeah, and I mean, I totally feel like it's because of just you know what I mean, the social media type things, you know what I mean, and you being on YouTube and things like that. I feel like people are just probably trying to stop your shine or just dull your light. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, every time I dealt with you and talked to you, shit ain't never no disrespectful stuff or nothing like that. So I mean, I don't know where she's getting these allegations from, but I feel like they really are preposterous.
Now, is it safe to say, do you think this woman, now how is this woman? Is she the type to go after money? How important is money to her?
How would he know who this woman is? He doesn't know you. He just knows about the whoa, this nigga just called up a random fucking fanboy to cap for him. I can't believe what I'm witnessing right now in some kind of so-called response.
Do you think this is the type of woman that would do something like this to get some type of money? Because I find it very strange that these alleged victims, why did they put their cash apps inside of this chat? That looks like a money grab to me.
Yeah, no, that's facts. And then, right now, I mean, I don't want to say her name, but she ain't got no job or anything, so she's trying to find any way to survive, for sure. For sure.
Yeah, so she's trying to find any way to survive, but they show up on Queen of Accountability's show. They didn't even want to show their face. They just wanted to tell their story. Some of them couldn't even finish telling their story, but you want to sit here and convince us after we just watch what we saw, and you say, no, they're doing it for clout, obviously. You expect us to believe that these women just came out here and did this for clout? All of them Latinas, all of them single mothers, all of them telling the same story, exposing the exact same pattern. You love bomb them, then you crash out on them, and then you vandalize their shit. How does this nigga know that? Does he know you or does he know her? And if it's her, which girl? Was it the girl on TikTok or the girl that's saying you raped her? Because you're not answering anything.
Oh, wait. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you tapping in, black man.
It's all good, bro. You have a good day.
You too. Have a blessed one.
Hey, you give brothers a bad name. Both of y'all niggas.
Yes, sir.
So, man, we're going to keep it short and sweet. I do not play. I come with receipts, baby.
What receipts? What receipts? This isn't even close to Queen of Accountability streams. They had police reports. They had screenshots. They had documents. They had everything. They had case numbers for Pete's sakes. You saying you just called up some dude we don't even know, talking about some women. Bro, there were 3 other girls. You didn't even address any one of them. Not each one. We don't even know what girl you're talking about. This is bad news. He did it. This nigga did that shit. He did that shit and y'all supported him. Hold this L. He just dropped this response today. He just dropped this response today, bruh. You can't cap for this no more. Wake up.
Do not put that jacket on my name. I really stand on business.
No, you don't.
I done really knocked out sex offenders on the yard.
Nah, bruh. First of all, we got to find out where you at. And so you stop running for this child support obligations. And second of all, by the time they catch your dumb ass, you about to get them teeth knocked out in prison, dog. Because they're going to find out you an abuser. So it didn't happen then. It's going to happen now because you viral. Chang, smile for the fucking camera. Like, you crazy. You're being bright. I thought you had a lawyer. You should get off of social media right now. He just posted this shit today on his new channel. I guess he not doing, hey, kites, what's going on, bruh? I guess he didn't want to, hey, now would be a good time, kites, to come out and wash your hands clean. You and your wife, come out here and wash your hands clean of this nigga right now. This is his response video today. We reacting to it right now. He had no receipts, but claiming he debunked everything. Let me look at the comment section. Let me see what the comments are saying. Somebody says, biggest fan, bro. You a clown. You an idiot. You're the biggest idiot, bro. Let me zoom in real quick. Can I zoom in? Hold up, chat. Hold up, chat. Let me see if I can zoom in. Oh, I gotta get out of the screenshot. Hold up. I'm about to zoom in right now so y'all can see these comments. Because I want to see who these people are. Who these people are that support this mess. All right. So he says, this idiot says, biggest fan, bro. You're the biggest moron. Chingy, well, that's a Pookie right there. This guy says, bro, do you realize you didn't prove anything, right? And they're laughing at him. You didn't prove nothing. Not a damn thing. We clowning your dumbass right now. Oh, I went too far in the Zoom. Right here. My bro need a mic. He need a whole goddamn operation. He says, you got to stop the music or the stream will get flagged. This guy says, this nigga was just in our stream. Hey, yo, chat. This nigga was just in our chat. He was just trolling in our chat, bro. He says, I don't think is that you're on a hot streak getting away with crimes. Is that you're on a run and it's hard to catch you if you keep moving. He responds, the police were at my house today. Hello. Y'all, oh my goodness. This guy says, Duka Schmissolo 8836. He said, you just need to prove you lost your job. Don't jump onto other discussions. Just wait for the green light from your lawyer. And these are his fans now. These are his fanboys. They're saying, hey, bro, wait a minute. This live is kind of crazy that you did right here. You're not disproving nothing. You're making yourself look crazy. And this person says, definitely not. If he had a cancel, he wouldn't be this chatty. This person said if he had cancel, he wouldn't be chatty right now. Stop talking. He says he would be letting his counsel earn that retainer. Facts. I still have to go out in public. I don't want someone trying to hurt me because they think I do harm to women. Shut your ass up, nigga. My attorney will handle all this trust and believe I'm coming from them all. That's what he said. He said that his attorney is handling this, right? Or wait a minute. Is this a troll account? Did we just accidentally uncover a troll account that he posted in 44 seconds ago? Why is this nigga responding to him, GG Chosen, saying, I still have to go out in public? He's not talking about you unless you're him. Oh, I think we found his fake account, chat. Oh, you think you're dealing with idiots over here. Nigga, we think. We read. We see shit that don't make sense. How is this random-ass dude responding in first person like he that nigga? Unless he is. Unless that's Aaron right there in one of his alt accounts and forgot he was in his alt account. He says, I still have to go out in public. I don't want someone trying to hurt me because they think I do harm to women. My attorney will handle all this trust and believe I'm coming for them all. I'm sorry. That's different from Very Handsome, who owns his profile. So, nigga, did you accidentally post with your profile trolling? Somebody screenshot this shit. This nigga was in my chat. I knew it. I knew you was looking in here. All dumb niggas talking about, oh, Duke, just reach out to him. He was here the whole time. He could have been here. He knew what the fuck he was doing. Look at this man. He got caught. Nigga, this your fake account. You can't be serious. You can't be serious. He got caught. He got caught in mid. Oh my goodness, Chad. I'm done with this, bro. Hey, y'all still backing this clown. You're fucking losers. I don't know what else to say. You deserve to be clowned. This is crazy. This is borderline mental. I hope you know this. He's in his troll account. That shows you, chat. What happened was he probably was in the middle of trolling and then forgot and had to go back and respond to this nigga. Right? He probably forgot he was trolling us. He was like, oh shit, let me respond to my newly created channel. But I gotta go back and troll these other channels talking about me. I gotta do that. You're supposed to be a man. You're supposed to be alpha. This ain't alpha. You stalking niggas now. Hey, kites. Homie. You gotta come out against this nigga right now. Pronto. All right, because they're not gonna let this go. Ain't nobody letting this go. This man has embarrassed himself to the utmost degree. I got a lawyer. Let me start a YouTube channel. What kind of fucking sense does that make? Chat, that's all I got for you guys today. I'm done with this. Shout out to Queen of Accountability. I think the YouTube channel name, it's not called Queen of Accountability though. It's called Celebrity Podcast. So check out Celebrity Podcast for the rest of the video because there's more to say there. I'm honestly disgusted about what the Black Manosphere has turned into, and I'm glad that y'all niggas are finally getting called out, and some of you women too as well. Y'all women in Black Manosphere niggas, y'all ain't shit. Y'all belong together. Y'all are both toxic. Y'all are dealing with the same toxic niggas in the real world, then come on the line to complain about them. Y'all ain't shit. Like y'all, like this is what it exposes. I'm glad that accountability, Queen of Accountability, seeing that now because she used to rock for y'all niggas, and now that she's seen how y'all switched up, it's par for the course. Now everybody's seen through your bullshit. Y'all need to stop this inconsistency and man up. Call this nonsense out or lose your fucking face. It is what it is. You're not winning with this one. Y'all niggas hold this L. And I guarantee you, they're not going to do that. That's why we spend so much time holding these bozos accountable. So much time. Because that's what they deserve. Y'all hold this L. Y'all deserve all of this shit. Shout out to y'all, chat. I appreciate y'all being here. This shit was crazy. I'm going to catch you guys on the next one. Peace.
But ass.